Amazing.
Wait a minute. You know what this is, right?
No, but you just took yourself off. Oh, there we go.
Here comes Shibby.
Is this Disney?
This is Michael Jordan. This is the intro in 1990 NBA Finals, his last game.
Oh, wow.
The game winner.
Wow.
Here we go. This is where we're bringing you to the stage. Ready? Game 6.
I'm up. Yeah. I feel the energy. White men can jump. Let's do
it. All right, let me get organized here.
Hey, maybe next time we'll get a little of the Miracle on Ice music. That was a good tune.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, real quick, I want my favorite of all time. Wait. Here we go. My favorite. Here it is. Back. You know what this is?
No.
NHL on NBC, the finals. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Nice. Okay. You need the Hockey Night in Canada song, the Saturday night.
Yeah, Hockey Night in Canada. You need Don Cherry out there.
Ooh, you ever heard of the Stompin' Tom Connor song?
Yeah.
Good old hockey game. Dun, dun, dun. Bobby scores, the whole team roars in the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game. Yeah, some great music. Oh, with that Miracle on Ice, my son had a hockey tournament at Lake Placid, and I was coaching his team, and we got to play on that ice, and we got to practice on it and go there. Yeah. And my son played AA hockey.
Jesus, that is awesome.
Yeah, it's great stuff. I drove my Camaro there, and me and him got there in like a couple hours.
Oh, that's badass. To take a hockey bag out of the back trunk of a Camaro and just flip it around your shoulder like the fucking man is here. I love that.
The man is here.
Youngblood, remember Youngblood, Rob Lowe, and
that was a great movie. It really was.
It was. Who was it? Kurt Russell or no, Patrick Swayze, Rob Lowe.
Yeah. There's probably a few other guys like those older movies. They have all those young actors, but Rob Lowe really did a great job with that.
He did, and he did the Gordie Howe hat trick. I think he what did he score a goal, get in a fight, and I forgot the other thing.
Yeah, you get a penalty, a fight, and a goal in the same.
Yeah, Gordie Howe. Oh,
that's the Gordie Howe tactic. The hockey, you get in a fist fight, a bare knuckle fist fight on ice with razor blades strapped to your feet. You get a goal and a fight, goal, and a penalty, I believe.
Oh, that's the greatest. I love that.
So are we I got to remember we're talking to other people here. I enjoy talking.
Yeah.
What's going on? Hello, everyone.
Hey, everyone.
Go on.
Oh, go ahead. I was just going to say, hey, Bezos.
I'm dual streaming, I believe, to my channel too.
Yeah, we love it. We got hey, Shibby, I'm up for a little bit. Paula, we need you up for a little bit longer.
Oh.
Dorian,
yes,
hello.
Paula.
Shibby. Yeah, Paula's on board.
Donald Kuntz, Donnie Kuntz is here. Dorian, my buddy. My pal, nice. Dorian, Paula, Bezo, awesome.
Oh man, we're ready to rock and
roll.
We'll
give people some time to come in. So
let's give them some time. I'll pull up some Google. I want to check out the Google Trends for a minute. I don't know if it even goes back that far. If Google Trends even was a thing.
On game.
I did talk to JLR today.
What's up?
I got the approval again just to live stream all the Nancy Guthrie stuff, so we're good on that.
Good, cool.
Because I had some haters on. It's like 1,000 people on a couple days ago, and I had this just a bunch of nasty people, and I'm like, guys, I'm not a mad guy. What? I don't. What's up? Kill me with kindness.
There's two types of those types of trolls. First off, there's trolls that know you and either oppose your opinion on the subject and want to just ruin things for you because they're so angry and hateful and they hate life. And then there's a Boyt. You ever heard of the Boyt? We talk about it on DD's. We learned it on DD's. It's called BOYT, bottom of YouTube, or not you got numbers. But for me, if I got 10 people in a live stream, they look for my live streams and they don't even care the topic or know me or anything. They just want to come and cause trouble and troll and be mean and ruin people's days because, again, they're angry and hateful, and it makes them feel better to bring people down to their level, I guess.
I got so lucky today. So like there was someone jumped on. I was restreaming JLR, but he wasn't really talking. Like I got him on kind of silent because he's busy doing his thing. We just want Nancy's
Right.
background. I'm talking about the case. This one girl goes, "What are you doing? That's illegal." And I'm like, "Well, first of all, I got the permission. I got his link in the site. Any super chats go to him." And then I got a shout out on the channel while she was freaking making fun of me saying I'm illegal by him. And I'm like, "You
Yeah.
are now, boom, goodbye."
You know what? That's a good point. Maybe if JLR is good with it, tell him to put a banner or something on his screen to say,
Yeah.
and put your name and people he's approved in the
Right.
to restream.
Right.
And
Yeah.
that would be great.
Yeah, he might get a little touchy with that, but at least like at least twice now with the approval. I know the other
Like
people, and
like
I can put his
he,
description. He's fine.
oh no, I know he's fine. I hear him say it all the time because I obviously anybody would with those numbers would want to just get more people out there. Like with us, dual streaming. I got my people and your people can kind of come together and we can double up instead of just making them choose one because many
Right.
people like my lovely Paula, she gets to open things up in two an iPad and a computer because she's wonderful. So I do that too.
Sweet.
And so like say I was watching this show, I would have my computer running my channel and yours running my laptop running your channel to help give both numbers and like and comment and talk in both chats. And I can do that though.
Oh, sweet. No, love that. Love that. Let's text
There's a
DD.
troll in the chat. So if you want to,
Dr.
you saw
Steve.
it,
Yeah, hey, Dr. Steve. I sell to doctors. You call yourself a doctor?
yeah, he's gone. Sorry, I didn't see it on the YouTube. He's gone, I guess.
All right, here, let me ban him. He's done. Have fun, Dr. Steve, bro. You're probably
Yeah.
a really bad doctor that prescribes bad medication, and I'm going to report you to, because I'm in medical device sales, I'm actually going to report you to, well, I got to figure out what state he's in, but I'm going to try to take away his
board.
practice from him. Yeah, the board.
Yeah. But also, you know what you need to do, honestly, with that troll stuff? Have one of your mods. When I see that, I see when I save them as a you know when you favorite them in your browser, I go to their channel and I favorite them, and after the show I go no, but you need to go report them and keep track of it because if you don't report those people for harassment and bullying, they'll keep coming back. Even if you hide them, they'll keep coming back. Now, if you do it, like if one guy does it with 4 or 5 accounts, they get the IP, but they get the IP address and they'll ban them from YouTube forever once YouTube catches on who it is. So I do all 4 or 5 accounts they come back on. And then I send them all at the same time. And more than likely, I never see them again because YouTube will ban their IP address and they'll onto all that VPN stuff. Google doesn't mess around with that. They're really good. But you have to keep track of it and follow up. You can't just, before you hide someone, go to their channel and bookmark it in a folder called trolls. And then after the show, go and report them. And also you can share them with me on Discord and I'll go report them and so on, like Nicole and all our friends. If you report them, they'll disappear forever. And their IP address will get like banned. It's a bit of work, but nobody does it and they keep coming back and they love it. So
I love it.
I'm if you ever want to.
Excited. Let me text Dee Dee real quick because she was on the earlier stream. Wait.
No hurry.
Hey, Dee Dee.
Can I just say?
Hey, I had somebody with a great take. I had this caller who was phenomenal on the Nancy Guthrie theory. He said, he goes, what if it was part of her virtual church group? And he said, no one's talking about the church group. And then he said, there's 2 people on a certain page, which I won't name because they're like innocent people right now. And they do, I guess everybody with a ski mask. My dad was even joking with me. My dad's like, Scott, look at your complexion. You could put on a ski mask and look like the suspect yourself. It is hard to just make that claim. But I thought that was an interesting take talking about her church group, like knowing, I don't know, like a lot of the other viewers agreed and they probably could put it in a little bit better words than I can, but I was just so impressed by this guy. I'm like, man, good catch. I haven't heard that one. So,
well, if you think about it, this COVID era has really given criminals an in to now. It's normal to wear masks. So if you wear one of those good masks, nobody thinks nothing of it. So even if you put sunglasses on and a baseball cap, and if you're in a sunny day, man, you're covered. You're covered up, even with just a baseball cap, and you could walk around with a mask in nowadays, and not everyone's going to think about it like before COVID.
Yeah.
They've kind of normalized it, which I mean is definitely the exploitate. Could be exploited.
It is. It
I'll tell
is.
you one. I'll tell you what I've noticed on YouTube. I'm a expert, a witness, true crime expert because I watch hours and hours of YouTube, and I've seen if they have the mask on, but everyone is wearing those vests. Those vests, the orange and yellow vests, meaning you're like a worker or a
Oh,
delivery person.
yeah. And then they're a criminal. Like they're.
Yeah, they blend in because anytime if you wore that 20 years ago, you would stick out like a sore thumb. Now everyone's wearing them because like the Amazon drivers wear them, the delivery guys wear them. So if you wore that mask up here in Canada, somebody did that. They wore a mask on their face, an orange vest, and they carried a box to the front door of someone's home. Listen though, they rung the doorbell, and inside it they had a crossbow of the box. And when they answered the door, they shot them in the chest with a crossbow as an assassination.
Oh my God.
They were carrying an Amazon box, and you think you're getting a delivery, right?
Wow.
They answered the door, and they had their hand in the back of it with a crossbow, and boom, they shot them and dropped them. I don't know. I think they took the box too because it still had. And so when you're walking away, you can walk away holding a box, right? You're not holding this big weapon.
Yeah, right. Oh my God.
So we've normalized many things, but also those people will always try to exploit everything like that. So what can you do?
Yeah, that's crazy. Dee says she has to work, but she'll be on in like 30 minutes. Okay,
that's all right.
So what would you like to do? Should I try just checking out this Google Trends thing, or you think that thing would be a waste? Should I see how far back?
Let's do what you want. Let's do what you want. I'm ready to go. I'm winging it. Let's do it.
All right,
anything you want.
All right, Google Trends.
If you need me to do anything, let me know. I got a screen ready to.
Oh, good. Yeah. We both. Okay, so let's go to what would be like a search term. So if you're like Keegan Klein, you're searching for Abby and Libby, or no, wait.
That type of stuff, right?
Or have they found the killer yet? Or hey, have they found Bridge? Or do they know the identity of Bridge Guy? Would someone be searching that?
Well, you're gonna find a ton of shit. Afterwards, right? I think remember the important stuff was before they went missing. We want to find links too.
So before February, right? Or
before February 13th of 2017. If like there was incidents that happened.
Right.
Abby met Holder, the boyfriend. Abby met him in December of 2016. So if anything's like in the end of, it's basically the same as Nancy. Anything in the end of December 2016 and January and February 2017 before the crime is obviously suspicious. Nobody was thinking about Delphi before that. Nobody.
Right. Let's just start out with Anthony Shots. I'm just curious to hit explore because I just want to see how far back this goes. It goes 2004 to present.
You're not sharing the screen, but if you wanted to, I'm not sure.
Yep. Let me share it.
Now, if I just think about it for a second, I will think of terms that would make sense before, because you know what we could do? Perfect. I found it already. Before, a week or two before, there was a lot of people trying to reset Libby's iPhone and do stuff like that a week before they went missing. So if you ever want to search how to reset iPhone, if we can find something in Indiana, that's they were trying to do that. Because Libby's iPhone 6 was supposedly acting wonky the week before, and they reset it. But they did log back into everything, and you know how when you log back in on iCloud, it kind of just replicates how it exactly was, basically.
Yeah, let's just see. I'm curious about these dates here.
Bezo Jones, wonderful. The slumber party. Because they're having a sleepover the night.
Oh, this is Anthony Shots. This screwed up. So this is like weird stuff from Anthony Shots.
Oh, okay. So
which that's actually a real person's name, right?
I think you're frozen, but I hear you, and I don't see the screen. If that's still okay.
Okay.
You're fine now. I see you moving. I see my bald head. There we go. Perfect.
Okay. So if we look at, it shows, wait 1 second. I'm just curious to see this. April, February. Wait, what is this? February. I'm just curious. January 30th to February 28th, 2017, Anthony Shots was searched 25 times.
Wow. What time? What was
February
that date?
8th. Oh, wait, no, wait, shoot. Wait, let me go back a little further.
Because
December 16th. So December of 2016, Anthony Shots was searched 18 times.
get out
Yep.
before, get out. That's important.
Here, let me get a pen. Let me see if this Marriott has a pen. I already got
Can we do remember the whole location thing and finding out worldwide
Yep.
states?
Yep. I'm gonna do the state, and then I'll share it with you and let you do a few. I'm just gonna write down this one, and this is just our test one. I'm not even sure, that I don't know if Anthony Shots was a model anyway. So is this like
I do. He was a fictitious character.
oh
but
fictitious?
The picture,
Okay. Good.
The picture. Listen, the picture was a real person. He was a cop in Alaska. A real person is that picture.
Oh, freaking!
But
crazy.
his name's not Anthony Shots.
No, okay. So that's what I want to know. I thought that's what his real name was. So since it's not, I just wrote down December 2016, Anthony Shots, 18 times searched, and then I'll have you do the next one. But
so that could possibly be anybody. It could be Libby or anybody, whoever. He's probably contacted hundreds of girls at that time with that photo, and they wanted to search to see if he was real or not. Most likely.
I mean, this has been going on forever. 2015, 31 times Anthony Shots. 20. I mean, I don't know if you can even see the screen. It's
I see it. Yes, we see it. Yeah, we have experts in the chat too. So Bezo and all them will let you know, because Untamable, hello, Paula, Monday, Dorian, fire away, guys. I'll try and read your chat for Ted when he's got a screen share going.
Yep. So wait, I just want to find one more 2017 closer to February, and then we'll go to a little bit of smarter ones.
Well, I think anything before the date is because Keegan was using that a lot.
Look at this, October 31st. Here, October 31st to November 30th. 21 searches for Anthony Shots. 2016.
So you got to stick what year? What year? We need to know the year because
2016.
Now, listen, even afterwards, some things are important because there was information not known until certain times. And now I'm not perfect with it because there's so much, but if there's a lot of information that wasn't known until like 2021, 2022, and then even in 2023
you're right. In 2021, they searched it 100 times or 96 times.
Right. Now, it's a lot of people didn't know. I didn't even know about Delphi then, right? So, but there was a point where a lot of the experts in chat will let us know. At a certain point, we did learn about stuff. We were told in the media, we were told in court documents, we were told by word of mouth, searchers spread stuff. And so it is always suspicious if anybody knew about any topic before it's made public. Even it didn't have to be before the murders in this case, because there was many things that were held close to the vest that we shouldn't have known about. So if people are searching about things before the public knows about it, that is a bit suspicious too.
Now I'm going to try just Indiana, and then we'll move on to the next one. So now in Indiana, we have Anthony.
Are you keeping track of these, or because
I'm writing it down in a notepad. I don't know how helpful this is. This is April 30th, 2012. Anthony Shots was searched 100 times.
We need to when we're looking after the fact, we need to find out approximately when people believe when it was released to the public, because it's going to be complicated because there's a lot. Even though I'm an expert, and Bezo really knows a lot, and that sees through, and Monday and Dorian, we all know a lot, but oh my God, it's kind of hard to remember everything, man.
Right.
Especially stuff like that, like happening years after the murders, but before it's released to public. So that's a very important distinction. There's going to be stuff that people shouldn't have known about.
And look at this. We can do an image search if someone was searching what Abby looked like. But I mean, so what other key term would you like me to use? Because we're
for me, I think we can just do anything and just see what comes up. Because if we're looking for things before the murders happened, there's stuff like Bezo mentioned, the sleepover party or slumber party, and Libby's iPhone. And I think chat will let you know if there's anything that happened beforehand.
Did they find Bridge Guy's identity? And we have a hit.
Because Bridge Guy was one of the earliest things, I think, because I think right away they released that photo within a couple of days. That there's a 3-second clip, right?
Yep.
And the photo, They released that almost immediately, I thought. So I think the bridge guy term will be one of the first terms
So
that's going to come
someone
up.
searched it in August 31st to September 30th of 2020, 47 times. Did they find, which that could be anybody actually. I'm
Right,
trying to
right,
think
right.
as if I'm like Ron Logan, like, hey, dude, hey, if they found out who that guy is,
Oh,
but I guess
oh,
that's the
oh.
wrong thing.
Monday's coming in hot. Monon High Bridge before the date. A lot of people, the Monon High Bridge,
But
because
do you
that
think
was
they may be
again.
Googling it just, oh, it
Well,
wasn't
yeah,
there?
yeah, because it's odd because any of the locals would know, should like Derek said he'd never been there, but they know about this bridge. Imagine having that in your small town.
Yeah.
Everyone knows about it. That
Yeah,
would have been
you
a
wouldn't
hot
Google
spot.
it. Yeah.
You
Monon
know,
High
you
Bridge.
and
Oh, good.
you and I as teenagers would be hanging out there and
Yeah.
fucking drinking beers and throwing shit over the edge and meeting
Yep.
girls there and hanging out all night long.
Yep.
Saturdays, Friday and Saturday nights, and
Oh,
dangling our feet off the edge and smoking doobies and
oh yeah. January 31st to February 28th of 2017, the Monon High Bridge was searched 100 times.
wow.
Let me just write that down.
And do they get those locations too?
I have United States. Let's search it down to Indianapolis.
Wow.
1 second.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have to you know how it like I think I got to go back up and like press it again or something crazy.
Don't worry. People love this and it stirs. Even if it feels ridiculous, it stirs. For me, I don't think anything is because it stirs conversations. Go on.
Indianapolis, January 31st to February 28th, 2017, there was 39 searches. Let me just write that down. So that is actually specific to Indianapolis and the surrounding areas.
Can I just quote Untamable? She says, "Hell yeah."
Oh, beautiful. Should I try? I don't think, I think it's just major cities, right? Would Delphi pop up? Let me see. Delphi.
Well, I don't know. Whatever you want, dude. People fascinated by this because again,
No, yeah,
who knows? Who knows
no.
what we stumble on? Who knows what we stumble on? This is the whole thing where people think, "Oh, this is a waste of time." Oh, we talked about this a million times. Oh, but I think every time I do stuff like this, I literally learn something new. So if people don't like learning and exploring and connecting the dots, Richard Allen's got an appeal, and he's going to get it. He's coming. I mean, whatever you think.
So, okay, Marathon Gas Station, Delphi, I should type in? That's what Monday said? Marathon Gas Station.
Yeah, because that's where the hard drive went missing.
Okay.
And I guess if people are, so on the day, if people are looking for the Marathon Gas Station before, that's supposedly where they went first or to meet, or if Monday could explain the importance. Were they just going there to fill up and get tacos or nachos, or were they going there to actually meet someone?
Okay, let me put that on there. Also, Monday later wants to jump on the show and talk a little bit too.
Your channel.
Or whoever's. No, yeah. I think
no, the answer from me is yes ahead of time. I say yes to whatever you want to do.
Beautiful. Okay, so we got Monon High Bridge, Indianapolis, search. Okay, here we go. Here we go again. This thing. Here we go, bud. Wait. I just saw it when it disappeared. January 31st to February 28th again. Gotta sound like Mike Tyson. Again. 39 times.
Wow. Hey?
It's kind of the same 39 times. You keep saying 39.
So that Anthony Schatz one was a good one. Like.
Oh wait, no, the Marathon Delphi gas station. Fuck, I'm sorry. That's why it said the same thing. Do you remember using this? How all of a sudden it like erases what you put in and it puts in the original thing again?
Wow, yeah. That's what happened.
That's what it just did. So okay, so Marathon. Sorry, I.
No, you should do what. You know what I found out I was doing afterwards? Don't erase and do it again. X that one out and start a fresh one. I think. Because I kept doing that same thing too. Remember?
Yeah. Because I'm like, why is 39 keep popping up? Okay, wait. Marathon Gas Station Delphi.
So after you search this, X that one out and make a fresh search or something. Because it was continuing. It tries to change it back sometimes.
Marathon Gas Station Delphi. Should we try Indiana? Because I didn't get anything there.
Also, I'll Google some stuff. I'll see if the Marathon Gas Station was actually Delphi or was it like Carroll County or
Yep, I'm looking here. I see 8 times from October 31st, well, till November 2012. That doesn't matter. Yeah, close.
Oh yeah, it's right in Delphi, that Marathon gas station.
Okay.
900S Washington Street.
Okay, let's see. Let me exit out. So you just throw it in the garbage, right? Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, because remember it kept changing back on me, and we thought we were searching one thing, and it turns out we weren't even searching what we thought we were.
I'm trying to think. Okay, what would Ron Logan be searching for? So if I was scared shitless and I murdered 2 girls, or allegedly,
tropical fish. Where to buy tropical fish? I don't know. Renovations, bathroom renovations. Was that around? Because
yeah, bathroom.
that
But
was
the only thing, it could be a really broad search of all of Indianapolis searching bathroom renovations,
Well, yeah, I guess. But
Maybe.
didn't he do that within weeks or months? What was R&M's video? Remember, she showed it. It was on that news thing when they were going in his house.
How to renovate a bathroom, or no, how to remove plumbing, or how to remove DNA, or no.
Hey, Hydro. Hello, Hydro. And Monday's made a simple point. What about just searching for Abby and Libby? Because beforehand.
Okay, Abby and Libby. They're Abby and Libby, or like Abigail Williams, or just Abby and Libby?
Any of the above, because beforehand, maybe someone was looking. Maybe someone's like, "Hey, I found a mark," and they're looking up to see if they want to keep, pursuing them as their victims.
Yep. Let me try Abigail. Is Abigail one word or 2 words? Because Abby and Libby didn't come up, but no, wait. Oh, go ahead.
Abigail's one word. Abigail.
But I did Libby with that, not spelling it out, and I did it with like that cursive and or whatever, that fancy and.
Oh, Abby and Libby would be the.
Oh my God, they're blowing up big time here.
What year though? Because after the murder,
January 31st to February 28th, they were searched 50 times. 2017.
Before the murders.
Before the murders, yeah. Wait, and I'm going to go down this whole thing. Hold on.
Okay, so that's a big deal. That's like 2 weeks beforehand. So that would be a great time for when Keegan or whoever started,
Yeah, Abby and Libby.
But also, you know what? I could find out later on is in that Cecil report, the iPhone report. They had a bunch of screen names. Abby had more accounts than Libby. She had Snapchat. They had some 3 or 4 party line accounts and stuff like that. And they had specific usernames, which are nothing like their real names, their usernames.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like me to find that out?
Yeah. That would be fuck.
It'll take me a second, but I'll try to do it, and I'll remind you if I do. So you can move on, but if I can find it, because I know exactly it's in that Cecil report. Like they had a party line, different accounts. And Abby had more accounts for Snapchat, Facebook, Instagram, and all that. And they had all their specific usernames. And it's like Abby would be like A, B, 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 Y, something, like a username.
Yeah.
Those cute, and they were not all, they weren't their real names. They were close, similar, but like, how you'd have to do like Ted _... investigates, because there's so many people trying to have that name. So I'll find the specific ones, and there's quite a few. Ooh, there was a Bob Shude. Libby had a fake name under an account, and it was a Facebook name, I believe, and it was literally B-O-B, Bob Shude, as an S-H-O-E-D, Shude.
Well, they know that.
That was really, so there's stuff like that. So don't worry about that. I'll find all those other names in the report, so you can do whatever you're doing, right?
Yep, just give me one more second. I'm stuck again on this thing.
No, don't you worry. People love it. And when you fumble around and screw up, people love it. My people love it. They laugh at me, and I love it if they're smiling. So you guys have fun here. Suggest away.
I'm just trying to think.
This type of digging is what leads to answers, and people think it's weird, and you watch what we stumble on. And we
I know it's crazy, some of the stuff.
But this is how brainstorming works. Freeballing, brainstorming, and shit happens. Answers pop up. even if we just learn stuff, I mean, it's always anything to advance or keep it going.
Going. I'm trying to think here. Does anybody in the chat have anything? Because
Oh yeah.
Abigail.
I'll read.
I guess we did Abigail. We had 50 hits on her.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I have a Bezo says KK's other account was Emily Ann.
Emily, and then Ann is spelled ANN or ANNE?
Just ANN, Bezo says.
So EMILYANN.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
okay, we got a hit.
For some reason, Monday said KATT podcast. I'm not sure if that's something. I never heard that.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have anything on 2012. The closest we have is August 31st to September 30th of 2013. Someone Googled in Indianapolis, Emily Ann 36 times.
Wow. And Dorian Gray says it's not weird. It's thoroughly interesting. Thank you, Dorian. You're amazing. And keep poking at us because we need your prodding and poking helps us get better. And your great suggestions and questions. Thank you. You're awesome.
Let me see. Can my cell phone track me by a murder scene?
Wow. Oh, Elvis stuff, like spitting on girls.
Yeah.
Fuck.
This is awesome. I like this. Yeah, what should I say? If I spit on dead girls.
Yeah, spit on dead girls, bridge or DNA
Delphi, or DNA.
Well, he doesn't really mention DNA. He kind of says, if I spit on the girls, can I explain it away or something like that?
Can they identify? He's too dumb
to. Yeah, the way he worded it was kind of simplistic. Like, if I spit on those two girls, can I explain it away?
Okay.
Or also sticks, twigs, branches, horns, bridge, because Elvis did say a lot of stuff.
Can spitting on dead bodies
be explained after, or be explained? Because he did use the weird word of explained. Not weird, explained. But like the way he said it to Murphy as Murphy was leaving was a little odd.
Well, there's some weirdo in 2004 looking it up, so he probably solved a different murder.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna stumble on literal other people for sure. It's not, but I mean, it's gonna be some things that are way too coincidental to be anything but connected, because certain things wouldn't be searched for, in my opinion.
Wait here. Is there rumors that I am Bridge Guy?
V, my lovely conscience V, has come in with the exact username, and she put it in chat. It's Emily Ann with an E 45 together as one. Do you see that second last chat from my lovely conscience V? Hello, V.
Yep, Emily Ann 45. Thank you. Give me 1 second. And then search Delphi missing girls or search dogs called off. Okay, I believe Emily Ann 45. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah. And can I just say, Dorian Gray says, Ted, can you just look into Elvis Fields prior to that awful day? Great point. Yeah, Elvis.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he's like dumb enough just to search himself because he's like stupid. Just
exactly.
Elvis Field, like Google Elvis Field.
And you know what? You know for sure he ain't using no VPN. He's lucky to get on the internet, right?
Yeah.
All those guys are using burner phones, but they're connected to their home Wi-Fi for sure. For sure. Or the public library, or their neighbor, or they're stealing it from their neighbors. Either way, they're not hiding or masking themselves.
Do you think so? I feel like I'm letting one of your users down, V.
No.
No search. Should I do worldwide or U.S. or just keep it in Indianapolis?
Well, again, we could do the U.S., but we worldwide, because if someone is using a VPN like Vegan, it will put them elsewhere than even North America. So, I mean, V you never put V down. She's not a firecracker, and she's not batshit crazy. Just kidding. Those are inside jokes. She's awesome. She'll never get mad at you.
Emily Ann, I got to clear it out again. Give me a second here. Emily Ann. So who is Emily Ann? Is this a fake
Well,
person?
I believe that's one of the. It sounds like she was correcting us. Well, Bezo Jones, remember, she said that's one of I believe KK's alter egos, like fake. He probably had a bazillion of them, eh? That Keegan Klein, and we could find out a lot of them because in the transcripts of his interviews to the police and his
You got a
PCAs and
ton.
stuff like that, they list the specific usernames for like Snapchat and party lines and Instagram and all that. They had
Okay,
not
so
usually they were usually similar, but not always the same. But like,
there's nothing on that. Let's just try Elvis Fields.
yeah, yeah. What
No,
would Elvis be searching
2025.
for?
Yeah, Elvis Fields. I'm trying to think. Where? Wait.
Mhm.
Trying to think.
Can I read Dorian's comment while you're doing that? Dorian
Yeah.
says, "What if Elvis told the truth? What if the girls went with Logan and others arrived there, and multiples are involved? Yeah,
Oh yeah,
anything's possible. I mean,
yeah. And the
yes,
cell phone had like 3 people there, right? That they don't even know on the
mm,
map we showed.
well, exactly. Not even just in the map of the area, within that circle, within that 100 yards. Remember that football pass, the touchdown, Hail Mary, end to end, almost 60, 70, 80 yard pass.
Right,
Somebody is in that area at the time. 3 people, other than whom they say, 3 other individuals are in that circle as the time the murders had happened, or right after, or in there. I mean, as if you're not hearing and seeing stuff because there was no leaves on these trees, and you can see that. That's picture it like a bowl. That is the bottom of the bowl, and it's really not that large of an area. They act
right,
like this is some vast Sahara desert. I mean,
right,
it's
right,
it's got
right.
a couple of up. It's got when you're down at each time because you go in Ron Logan's, you'd go down a hillish. From the cemetery, you go down a hill. From the beginning of the pathway, you go down a hill. And there's a part where the creek bank is up high because there's plain levels. Like when it floods, the creek is the main part. When it gets really floody, it goes up kind of that level to where the second level is Brad Weber's and the girls were found. It's kind of like a plain because that area has a massive floods every 10, 20 years, and it rushes through there like that Texas schoolgirl camp flood.
Right. Um,
You remember that flood that just happened this last summer or whatever? With the Texas camp
oh my God,
schoolgirls?
that was terrible.
I won't say it's as bad as that, but that is the flood plain there where
Really?
it starts.
Okay.
Yes. And in 2001, they did have a really bad flood that went up to people's properties.
Let
So
me see
that
who.
picture, that's like a freaking lake down there if that's filling up to get to their properties. You know what I'm saying? The
Yep.
picture of Brad Weber's property is way up top. Liebert's up top. Some properties were affected. I'm not saying that their homes were cut, but their property lines were affected, and the route of the creek was changed. Therefore, there were people trying to control the water, the money, because farmers are paying for those wells and that, right, to use you know. So I believe there was a part where people tried to take over, and control the water because that's a big bucks. It's deeper than just flooding because there's wells and property lines that were affected, and if the creek changes, that's basically the boundary of someone's property. So if that creek were to change positions, I
Right.
believe that would change people's property lines. Imagine you gained property. I'm
Yeah.
not saying that's the fact. I'm not saying that's a fact, but just questions like that.
What if Elvis told the truth? What if the girls went with Logan and others arrived or multiples or what? So what if Elvis told or what?
Hello, Tammy. I think I got Tammy's in my chat. Hello, what's up? If you want to come to Ted's chat or you want to stay in my chat, we have synergy here, a dual stream. I'll put Ted's chat in mine, and
Yep.
if a mod can drop mine in theirs, or if you want to do both, or whatever
Wait,
you want,
search
guys.
dogs called off. Let's see.
Mm. Oh yeah, because that was the night before when they weren't even found yet on the 13th. Dipshit Leesenby or Liggett or the fire or somebody. They don't get specific because nobody got fired, right? They all got promotions. So
Right,
if they
right.
told you who did that, and then Leesenby will say, I was the sheriff and this and I had control. But then when they talk about that stuff, it's like, we don't know who was in charge of that. We're all kind of pitching in, like what a bunch of crap.
Did
Because nobody
anyone
got fired, right?
see me murder Abby and Libby?
Hello, Mercedes. What's up?
Oh, we got
We're,
something. I don't
you're
know
going to
what
go
date it
fuck.
is. March 31st. Now I don't know if Ron Logan was alive. March 31st to April 30th, 2022. A Google
No, he
search.
was dead. No,
Okay,
he's
there's
dead.
100 searches of did anyone see me murder Abby and Libby?
He died in January of 2022.
Okay, so
And
who was
then
typing
Richard
that in?
Allen, Kathy Shanks supposedly finds that tip again that she found in 2019 that was never lost from the day one. And she finds it allegedly, Kathy Shanks says, on September 21st, her dead husband's birthday. And I know it's because I share that birthday with Kathy Shanks' dead husband. September 21st is our, and Kathy finds it allegedly on that day and reports it to Liggett or whatever. And within a month before that, Melissa Oberg, the tool mark expert, has received 4 guns. She they're rusted and has hell. 4 guns were rusted up from water somewhere. She's able to soak them in penetrating oil and get 3 of them operate like enough to move them and hit them with hammers. And the 4th one, she can't get it to get unseized with the oil. So she puts it in something stronger. She doesn't know what it is. And the gun, the important parts of it disintegrate. She disappeared a gun's tool marks and all that. She disappeared one. But take note, she was able to get the serial number. And then a month later, Richard Allen's arrested. And I believe that has to do with Brad Weber's gun in the beginning. And they joined 2 case numbers together at the lab and merged, I believe, Brad Weber's or Ron Logan's into Richard Allen's. And then I believe they farted around with those serial numbers and created, they were making a BG out of Richard Allen at that point.
So why would somebody search March 31st to April 30th, 2022? Did anyone see me kill Abby and Libby? And they searched it 100 times.
When was it? Sorry?
March 31st to
What year?
April 30th, 2022. I Googled.
Well, I mean, everyone's talking about stuff then. This case has been huge.
No, I know what I'm saying, but I mean, the person actually put, did anyone see me kill Abby and Libby? Like, is that Elvis Fields? Is that Brad Holder? Or no, is that
anyone
just
see me
kill Abby and Libby?
No, that's just, I don't know. I don't know if that means it, because me, why would somebody search me?
Oh, yeah.
Does Google know who they are? I mean,
No.
probably.
Did anyone
But I mean,
see Brad Holder?
now also Dorian says the investigation is bunk. They didn't collect the sticks until the following day. No. They didn't collect the sticks until March 3rd, 18 days later. They threw the sticks off to the side on the 14th, when they moved the bodies, when they took the photos, right? But they threw the sticks, the 3 CSI guys, Page, Datsman, and Olahay, with a combined 60 years of CSI experience, threw the sticks up. So they arrived there. There's the one thing they know the murderer touched. There's at least 12 to 15 sticks, whatever there are, right? And stuff on a big pile of blood. They get there, they throw them off to the side, and they don't collect them. And then Doolin goes back a couple days later. Dan Doolin says, hey, there's sticks here, and I see a couple of them have blood on them. And then the Olahay and Datsman were told by their whoever superior to go back. I mean, Datsman and Page went back, the CSI guys, begrudgingly 18 days later on the 13th. So those sticks were out there for literally from when the girls were moved, so February 14th, the night of, till March 3rd, literally basically 18 days I've guessed around. And they begrudgingly went back to get them because Baldwin on the stand busted their chops, and they're like, no, we made the right decision. It was dumb to get those sticks because they were so rough we couldn't get fingerprints from them. But obviously DNA would be great in those grooves, right? Blood, sweat, other stuff, right?
Yeah.
And there literally was. They got DNA from one of them after that long. Imagine what they would have had if they weren't sitting in the elements. Like, did it rain 3 or 4 times? Did it snow a bit? Did animals come and take one? as a, this smells good. I'm going to pick it up and walk away with it. Like,
Trying to think, does someone have a photo of Bridge Guy? We got a hit November 30th to December 31st, 2018, 6 people. No, that could just be someone.
Well, Bridge Guy was basically one of the first things they let out, and I believe that name started quick. I believe.
So I even Googled like, is there cameras on the trail?
Trail cams, yeah.
Or who are the what? I'm trying to think. Like, what did the witnesses? What were their like if I'm Ron Logan, what am I searching right? Well, he probably didn't even know how to use the internet, right? He wasn't. Am I a suspect?
Oh, no, Ron Logan. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He probably. I don't know. He probably had one of those smartphones. I don't know. For Google searches, I think many of them were able. I think everyone was able to search Google.
Remodel.
Even if it's on a shitty old computer, like an old Windows XP or Windows 98, Ron Logan probably had, he would still be searching Google. Everyone is.
So you got this could be anybody in the entire area, but you have January 31st oh no, it would be after the murders to the 28th. There's 46 people Googled bathroom remodel, but that could be anybody right? That could be anybody.
Well, in the area, yeah. Because some things are obviously going to be like people searching about resetting iPhones. I mean, that's going to be a bazillion people, not just this one. But
what is Ron Logan's can a cell phone? Trying to think, ping my address or.
Okay, Dorian's all up in this. So Dorian's jumping in saying, I thought one neighbor had trail cams. Also, Shibby, please read my comment about Abby being dressed. Okay, so yes, there was the first one of the first cops. I forget which one it was. Might have been Giancola or somebody was told to go pick up trail cams, multiple ones. And when they were doing that, while they were looking for the girls, he's almost there to get the trail cams, which sounded suspicious, but he turns around because they get the call, they found the bodies, everyone go to the cemetery kind of deal. He was about to, and it sounded suspicious. He literally says, I was told to go pick up trail cams, multiple ones, either Weber's or Logan's or whoever else had access. If Mears, somebody had trail cams all over there, probably both of them. He was Giancola. Don't quote me on the cop's name. It might have been Giancola. There was a few other cops. Somebody was tasked by Liggett to go get trail cams and then was called off of that duty because they're all they found the bodies, get to the cemetery deal. So he says he turns around and doesn't do it, which was suspicious because, why not? What, did he need 50 cops standing at the cemetery? Like, okay, or did you, and he never went back to do it. Like at one point, when do we not go back to get these trail cams?
Right.
Everything's suspicious. So, sorry. Dorian wanted me to read a comment about, is it the investigation is bunk? They didn't know about Abby. Is it who if Elvis told the truth? What if the girls went with Logan and others arrived there and multiples are involved? She said for me to read her previous comment about Abby. So I'm not sure. Dorian, did I read the right one or do I need to go up higher? She also says, I think Libby posted pics from the bridge to her Instagram that day. Yes. Any followers would know their location. It was day before Valentine's, and did a shots lure them? Was it? What is Logan that took an opportunity? Sorry.
Oh no, Libby Instagram pictures, and then I'm going to search images.
You know what? Remember how Peggy stumbled on that? Libby was looking at that bridge photo somebody uploaded to Instagram, and she's at 1:43 in the car with Kelsey and Abby driving to the bridge, almost there, like within 5 minutes, about to be dropped off at the bridge. And there's a person posting an Instagram photo of basically her murder scene. Literal, where Libby and Abby will be dead in about an hour and 15 minutes. She's in the car looking at that photo somebody posted, and there's two sets of legs in the shadows looking directly at where the bodies are found. So coincidentally, that's pretty weird. Imagine you're going somewhere in a car and you're 5 minutes away and you text somebody you're almost there, or you send a photo of yourself in the car and you
Yep.
see the photo they put on Instagram, and it turns out in an hour and a half you're dead where their photo was show. You were looking at your where you're going to die in an hour and a half. You were looking at that photo.
Right. Yeah.
That can't be a coincidence?
No, it can't be.
Like, what are the odds they're taking a photo of that fucking right? Because if those trees weren't there where that photo was, and remember on the one in trial of the people on the bridge, we don't know who it was on Instagram. They're looking right at the bottom of the cemetery from the bridge in that group of trees, and that's where the girls die. Literally, if those trees weren't there, you would see the crime scene.
I have a weird one. June 30th to July 31st, 2012. Did anyone see Ron Logan kill Abby and Libby? 100 people searched that, but that could be a family member, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. That's nothing like I'm trying to think. Anything else in the chat, people, that you want me to put in there? What do I do? Or did they find Abby and Libby murdered yet? Let's just see. Maybe some. Okay, we got some hits. February 29th, 2012. Did 100 people search? Did they find Abby and Libby murdered yet? But they found them like what? Next, like on the 14th or the 16th?
Mm. I think that Anthony Shots one was a good one. We did get a lot of stuff from December because it's obviously the odds of Anthony Shots being searched is basically probably a bunch of young girls that he's contacting, checking out to see more about him or learn. Because
see, it's weird. I put it in Indianapolis, so he must be using a burner, because now let's just do worldwide, and now Anthony Shots will go off the hook. I've been keeping it to. That's probably why Anthony Shots.
Libby was a bright girl, and she was probably pretty savvy. She was pretty savvy with the internet, and they both, I guess, fell for it because Keegan probably had it covered better than most fishing people. He had that account set up to look somewhat real. He had probably alternate things, so when they searched him, it kind of looked real. But Libby believed he was a real person.
December 11th.
Or
15 times they searched from January 31st to February 28th.
Not them, but anybody. He's probably contacted 30 girls in that area.
Yeah.
Anywhere. He's using that online to fish because he doesn't want to just meet people in person, right? He wanted to get photos and then use them as leverage and stuff like that. And so
let's see if it goes.
Also, there was a lot of talk in the beginning about like Libby and Abby or Kelsey thinking that they were getting fished by other people or this, and they were actually kind of maybe possibly doing a reverse setup to see who the heck it was.
Oh, reverse
like a reverse fish to kind of find out.
Yeah.
So maybe they suspected somebody and they wanted to say, meet us here, and then to see who it was too. And I'm not saying that's what happened, but there was a lot of talk of that because there was also talk about Kelsey pretending.
I'm gonna do Anthony Shots' address. Maybe Abby and Libby were trying to see where this guy lives.
Right. Or that maybe Libby wasn't so naive and was actually doing her reverse investigation to see, she suspected maybe a friend or something and was doing as somebody else, reversing it, like pretending that she's falling for it to then, I think that was a feeling I had, and a lot of people had it too, of a possibility,
right.
Not a fact, right? Just a possibility, guys.
Right. That makes a lot of sense.
Like imagine you thought it was one of your friends at school that hated, those, I can imagine what we would be doing at that age.
Or one T?
Just one, but it's underscores. There's an underscore. Anthony _ Shots. I believe there might be a number. I don't know. It's Anthony underscore shots for sure.
Oh, okay. When they're
The
Anthony
username.
underscore shots.
You're gonna get a bazillion hits on just that. Well,
Wait,
did you
let me go
spell it?
back to the US. Maybe I spelled it wrong or something.
That's let me double check. There might be a more specific. I don't know if you have to have the at, but I think millions of people would be searching that. At a certain point, we learned that in the internet.
Oh shit! This whole time I'm on image search and not on web search.
Oh,
Shit, I've been on that for about 10 minutes now. So all the Anthony shots, all the Ron Logan. Do they think Ron? Wait, do
there you go. Yeah,
wait
something's up.
have?
So Anthony underscore shots. There might have been a number too. I can double check. There might have been a number.
Let's see. Okay, let's do Anthony shots. Let me see.
So Anthony underscore shots for sure. No, it was just Anthony underscore shots was a fake social media profile on Instagram and Snapchat used between 2016 and 2017 to catfish young girls, and it was identified as being involved in the Delphi murders investigations. Its creator was Keegan Anthony Klein. Oh, his middle name is Anthony. And of Kokomo, Indiana, admitted to creating and operating Anthony underscore shots account. The purpose of the account was to use photos of a male model to portray a wealthy individual with a Lamborghini, a yellow Lamborghini, and solicit nude images, obtain addresses, and attempt to meet underage girls. You want more? There's much more here in Google.
Yeah, what's weird is I hit it a bunch of times and then all of a sudden it just went.
Did you change that location or stuff?
Yeah,
or did it go back to web search?
Yep.
Did it go back? Did you start a new one, or did it go back?
Oh, maybe refresh just to.
No. Well, you need to exit and start a fresh search on those because it'll keep changing you back, right?
Okay. Yep.
Like start a fresh one and then delete the first one. Some was what I was doing.
Okay. Anthony Shen.
It's impossible that you don't get a bazillion hits on that name.
Well, yeah, the one time I got a bazillion. Now I'm kind of back to being.
So it says web search. So I'll remind you if it ever switches. Now that I know what you're, because I can see it. It says web search. So does that mean like all? It should search all. Like that's.
Yeah.
Is everything.
Everything on the web. I mean, we can do YouTube. You can do a news search, but that wouldn't.
I think web. I mean, that implies the whole web.
Let me see if anybody else on the stream is.
Now he did share that account, no, with other people.
Search Derek German have kids. Put in prices to buy snuff films. Am I going to get arrested putting in there?
Yeah, Dorian. If Keegan used his real photo, imagine you think you're going to meet Anthony Shots and Keegan Klein shows up. Oh my God, you'd fucking run screaming.
Okay, let me put prices to buy snuff films.
So he's not going to actually, if he's going to meet them physically, it's going to be their last visit because he's not.
See, it shows me a hit. This is the weirdest thing. I wonder if you should do it. It shows me a hit, and then it just deletes it. It just goes away.
Right.
It's weird. I just saw it. It lit up.
Did you have it on worldwide again? Remember, I was changing that around.
Yeah.
The worldwide and USA. Maybe stick with just USA for now because the VPN thing is. I don't know what happens when people use a VPN. Like,
what is this little tick here?
Yes, Tammy. Oh, hi, Shay. What's up? Shay's here. She says She says use AI for the search because it'll link a bunch of stuff together.
What?
Because AI will kind of do stuff for you.
But
she said use
like
AI.
Grok or like what type of AI platform?
Like when you search AI, it kind of does. It kind of tries to guess why you're searching and link a bunch of stuff together. AI is like got a mind of its own sort of thing. She just suggested it. I never really use it much. I think I do Because now when you Google search now, a regular Google search, it kind of gives you a chance to go into the AI version of it, or
Yeah.
just stay on your results. And that's actually what I just did. Was
Someone said, Lord knows a picture of Keegan Klein wouldn't lure anything other than
right,
Pepto
right, right.
Bismol.
That was Dorian, I believe. Yeah, because that's what I was saying. Imagine you're going. So basically, the gist of it would be if Keegan were to actually meet them physically, that's literally the last time they might ever be seen, because he knows once they see him, it's over. So if
I'm gonna put, where
you
should
would
I
try to
meet
meet
Abby and
somebody,
Libby?
what?
Should I put, where should I meet Abby and Libby?
Mm,
I don't know.
I don't know. I guess any of that before the date is important.
Yeah.
Anything involved with them
No, 2000,
is
not
suspicious.
nothing.
Because that whole 2016, if people are looking for related things, we didn't know they weren't even murdered. So throughout the case, there's times when we didn't know information, but we did know before trial documents. But if anything's before they're murdered, that is a beyond suspicious to me.
Yeah, December 2017, someone searched Abby and Libby 26 times.
Man. Right.
November 17th, 15 times. October, 15 times, 2017. March, 50 times.
Ooh, Shay wants to know the question because she came in a bit late. Can you tell her the question? I'm not sure exactly what we're on now.
Oh, here, look. Abby and Libby. I just typed in Abby and Libby in Lafayette, had 100 searches. Indianapolis, Terre Haute, Indiana.
Oh, let me just say for Shay, we're kind of just doing Google trend searches to see who was searching about Delphi information before it was either known, and especially before the date of the murders, who was searching Abby and Libby and stuff. We're just kind of winging it. So there's not an exact question, if that makes help. We're just kind of winging it. And we were doing Anthony Shots stuff before they were murdered. The Google Trends. Google Trends.
Keegan Klein. Let's just see if he's Googling himself. To the cops,
right.
Maybe
so Google Trends shows what other people were possibly searching for. So if we see stuff before the murders, it's a little suspicious, right? Or before the information was released to the public somehow. So that's the damn question.
Where to get a defense attorney or criminal attorney? That could show up everywhere, though, in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Shay's a lot of fun. Shay comes in my chat and yucks it up. Oh my God, when she's in there, chat pops.
Oh, yeah, look at her go.
Yep.
I'll try it my way and see. Just tell us what you want us to put, Shay. A question like, do they know? Is there, is Ron? Are they on? Like, I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank here.
No.
Do they think Ron Logan is bridge guy? Did they see me on the bridge? Like, was Ron Logan on the bridge? I don't know. I'm just saying. Like,
well, again, also because we didn't learn a lot of things until later on in 2022. So if people have access to this, there was lots of leaks from law enforcement. The family knew stuff, So it's
Abby and Libby found deceased.
Even the day the searchers arrived there, they were supposedly taking photos, and then Jerry Holman goes on about, they're not crime scene photos because we hadn't got there. The official LE didn't get there yet to declare it a crime scene. So if a searcher took a picture of the body, Jerry says it's not a crime scene photo, and literally it's a picture of the bodies at the scene of the crime, but he declared it not crime scene because it was taken by someone else before they declared it a crime scene. So he's played semantics of a lot of bullcrap.
Right. Yeah, I guess I'm hitting blanks here. I don't know. Who murdered the Delphi girls? I got a hit in January 2017. That's
V has made a wonderful point. She says ritual sacrifice terms along that line, like Odinism and all that stuff. If someone was planning to stage the scene, to stage it as a misdirection.
How to learn about stage?
It would be staging. Yeah.
Staging. Odinism.
Norse pagan heathenism. A ritualistic sacrifice. Anyone who drinks from a horn is good for me. Anyone who might drink blood or what's that alcoholic beverage they meal mishk or something?
Oh,
There's a
Moscow Mule.
no, I'll know it in a second. Mm, oh, there's a specific one they kept mead. Is there a mead drink? MEEDAD or something?
Should I put that mead drink?
I'm not sure. There was a specific drink that they Brad Holder and them were chugging, and they said they were hammered because they had to drink. They passed the horn around and drank it a lot for reasons. It's almost like that game where you mention a word they had to drink. They were
Yeah,
loving
yeah.
it. I believe it was mead or some type of alcohol in a fucking horn, while
Gee,
sacrificing an animal or something. Like,
that's nuts.
and they were all standing around having one of those things, LARPing and having like a ceremony.
Okay, Monday said search are clothes missing of girls of Delphi. Okay, let's try.
Oh yeah. Because allegedly there was a sock and underwear taken as trophies, and maybe something else that were missing they believed it was trophies.
All right, we got a hit on.
Hey Lola, I see ya. What's up? Hi
I think
guys.
this thing's sucking tonight. Hold on. Here, let's see. Watch how creepy this is. Ted investigates address. See who's searching.
Oh yeah, Rocky Mountain oysters, or we up here in Canada call them prairie oysters, which are basically sliced up bull's testicles.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain oysters. Yeah, that's what they call them in Denver.
We call them prairie oysters up here in Canada, up usually in the West Coast, Alberta or whatever. That's more of our country type of. Our West Coast is more of the south of the states.
Hey, what the? Oh my God! Everybody's texting. So we can move back onto like the map, or we could go on to.
Sure.
Oh,
I don't know if Peggy's happy with me playing that map so much. I don't know. She thought she got
Oh,
mad
okay.
at you
Okay,
because she couldn't come on. So we'll wait till she comes on next to do her thing.
Wait.
Not mad. I mean, she kind of wanted to get. She couldn't make it on or something. I don't know.
A bathroom to how I'm trying to think of a word to say, like how to remodel a bathroom to make sure there's no blood in the drains.
Well, how to clean a crime scene?
How to clean?
And what if somebody's like, "Fuck it, just rip the walls out"?
Yeah, how to clean?
It's the only way to. Like, you're never gonna get every drop of blood with bleach in that. Like, just blood. You got to kind of fucking take the tile. You got to take that. He probably didn't have tiling, like the flooring. They would have like that big linoleum stuff you roll out, and then you cut it with a box cutter. You cut it around your toilet, and so you'd have to kind of get new molding, whip the drywall right out, and kind of start fresh. If there's blood everywhere, because they only had little cuts. But again, if I'm not saying this happened, but at those cuts, if you're terrified and high blood pressure and have been running, your heart's racing, that cut, would it not squirt out? Like, especially if they tried to hold it closed. Like I've watched movies, it would literally, the first bunches would be pressurized, right? And you see people turning and kind of basically like a water gun shooting at all of the walls. Or
right.
These won't be blood like when people stab somebody and take the knife out or the hammer hit them, and then when they fling back, they fling it on the walls. That's not what's happening here, right? But they were sliced, and if the pressure, I believe, imagine they turned and spun wherever it happened. Right. They're alive and awake. They're afraid. You try to grab it, you'd make it squirt. I don't know how it exactly works because I've only have a movie experience of watching. So, Shibby, please scroll back and read my comment beginning with also Libby. I typed it out twice. Okay. I'm trying. I will.
God, this is 12 months. Hold on.
I'll find it. Dorian.
Yeah, there's no one searching shit on here. I mean, this is physically impossible.
Oh boy, I can't find it. I'm going back still, Dorian. Give me a sec.
Did they find semen on Abby? Nobody.
Hmm.
Did they find
Also
DNA?
Libby. I don't see that comment. Also Libby. Hmm.
Nothing. Did they find DNA on Abby or Libby? Um, I think my thing's just screwed up. It might not even just work. I mean, it doesn't even. Let's just type in Michael Jordan. See, or no, remember that didn't even work. Let's type in Iran war and see if anyone's searching that. Nobody. Two people. Okay, come on. Two people on Google are searching the Iran war. This thing's got to be messed up, right?
There was rumors of snuff films, but I think it's unfounded in a way where because at the trial they revealed the CSI guy revealed that they had that special camera there. I forget the name. It was a 4-letter acronym, LARF or MARF or something weird. It was a camera that they put on a tripod at the crime scene to basically recreate the area. Like, when they put stuff on a tripod and they leave it for an hour and it kind of scans the area. They
Right.
did that. I forget the exact name now. I can't find that comment, Doria. Also,
See-throughs on. They were given a 3-day hearing to provide a nexus. They failed to do so. Keegan can't be mentioned in
I can't
appeal.
find it. Shibby. I've scrolled back and
Didn't
read my
Keegan
comment.
have like a
Give me
bunch of
just
like in his all things Delphi thing? Didn't he have a bunch of fake shit he had on there in his transcripts? All. Let me look at that all Delphi page thing.
you guys, what? So my unanswered questions that only generate more because. Oh yeah, unanswered questions. Yeah. No, I enjoy it. Yeah, we're just kind of throwing off each other, guys. So I love it. Yeah, we have many unanswered questions, and who knows what we could stumble on. That's all.
Let's see. Initial hearing. I'm going to see if there's anything on Keegan Klein. Wait, where's the Keegan Klein
If
testimony? I'm looking at it up right now.
if
Klein.
Ron already had charges, would cooking meth in his bathroom out him away, put him away? Would that be a need to redo a bathroom? Yeah, possibly. Like if he cooked meth in the bathroom and maybe had an explosion or something, that's a good way to cover it up. Hey, imagine that. Good point, Disco. Imagine you had an accident with the meth, and to make it, you almost cause you say you almost burn your house down. You would have to fix it to cover it up, right?
Yeah, why don't they
That's a
have
good
the
point.
interview? I can't find the interview with Keegan Klein. Maybe I need to go to the beginning. Maybe just the timeline. Is that where you pick
Hmm.
through now the trial docket? It should have the okay. Here we go. Richard Allen interrogation, McClelland. Or no, I think you can just find it online. Just the whole back and forth. Keegan Klein gives his IMEI number and stuff. I feel like
Now, did you see see-through comment about Keegan about the Nexus and all that? They failed to get it in, so Keegan can't be mentioned in an appeal, as only things on the record can be used in an appeal. Right, right. But also, I thought there was a caveat where they asked for more because there was so much that was given to them in discovery. That's why they had those extra. They asked for extra words and extra stuff in the beginning of December. The appellate lawyers. So I know what you're saying, but I think they said that, hey, just because you didn't bring it up in trial, it was talk. Like just because Gull doesn't allow it in trial, like and Kelsey talked to Anthony Schatz, and that's all Keegan Klein, right?
yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Just trying to. I guess I can just Google their PDF of them talking. Right, Elvis Fields interview, the Odin
Mm,
report. Let me see. Elvis Fields interview is lost because you
mm,
can't click on it. Is that true? It was
wow.
lost or no?
Well, yeah, he's the one of the guys in the first. He's one of the ones that they lost the interviews of. He's one of the first
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. I can't
Where
even.
in the first 5 weeks of a video was lost, meaning I believe it's all 4 rooms, interview rooms, and it wasn't just it wasn't just suspects. It would be important witnesses. It would be maybe family members they questioned in there if they did. So Mullins was very clear. It was all 4 rooms the first 5 weeks of video is lost. Everything, other crimes, other people. If the janitor walks in to change the garbage can, if they thought a witness was really good or had a great statement, they brought him in there. So this is not just those L. Odin guys like Holder, Fields, and others suspects. This is also the first 5 weeks of video in those statement rooms, like witnesses, family, everything.
Okay, I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at the paperwork here. Maybe I can share this of what's his name. Seeing if there's anything we can put in for Elvis Fields. I'm looking at his deposition, or not deposition, his transcript. Yeah, his deposition, and see if there's anything we can put in Google. Elvis, can you guys see that, or probably not? Let me.
Mm-hmm. Also, thank you for the expert speaker title.
Yes, of course.
I'm an expert hack speaker.
I just want to see where it says, did you talk to Ned Smith? Did you talk to Rod Ale? When was the last time that you remember ever talking to the police about the Delphi case? Have you ever talked to the police about the Delphi case? No, you don't remember. I'm just looking like for what he said when he was talking about the girls.
He said, so you're talking, Elvis Fields said a lot about stuff, man. Did you hear what he said about his mom? Oh my goodness.
No. Is he?
His mom, when Elvis was a child, his mom performed oral sex on him in his deposition. He was SA'd as a child by his mother. So that's a serious thing.
I guess there's not much more to search in the Google. Let me see. Why did you tell a police officer named Kevin Murphy that if spit is found on one of the girls, but you can explain it away, would you still be in trouble? Why did you ask that question? Didn't. Do you remember being given a DNA swab in your cheek? Yes. They talked to you about what DNA is. Do you remember that? Yes. And after that was over there was one of those officers that drove you back to your place. Do you remember that? Yes. So he remembers that. Here, do you remember turning back around and coming back to the officer that dropped you off and asking him that question about if the spit is found on one of the girls, but you can explain it away, would you still be in trouble? Okay, I'm going to put that in Google chat. If the spit is found on one of the girls, because he talks like he's... I almost wish I was that stupid, so I don't realize how tough life can be.
Yeah, V with the she says that she thinks Cryptex found the KK because the girl who reported the ski mask incident of a stalker or something at her home in a ski mask, then when they got his phone, they saw he was linked to the girls. Not sure what's correct told by LE though. I think Kelsey brought it up too, no? Because Kelsey knew of him. She says in a bunch of interviews that she talks to Anthony Schatz that night before the girls have been found, the night they're missing, on one interview. And then she says in another interview that she's never talked to him. She tried contacting him. I think they probably had her contacting him at the police station to try and get information to find the girls. I believe, right?
Yeah, no, I believe it. Do we have any IME like sets? Like I'm looking at all eyes or all eyes on Delphi. I'm just trying to see if they have any of their cell phone, like the Snapchat identification numbers on here, or
they do. If you look in Cecil's report, I don't know exactly which one it is. Cecil's report of Libby's iPhone has literally every number, every of their
really.
It has their user names. It has all of Abby and Libby's user names. Each
Would
account,
that be-
Snapchat, Instagram.
Would that be under exhibits, trial docket, court transcript?
Exhibits. It's under Cecil's. It's near Ron Logan's search warrant. I'll help you find it.
Okay.
If anyone sees it, it's Cecil's report. I think I saved it in my computer too.
Okay.
I was looking for it. But also, earlier I asked about that tripod. Shay is reminding me. FARO, FARO, is the acronym of the camera that they used on a tripod at the crime scene. It took an image of the area with the girls laying there. It'll be an exact rendering, 3D, like a cartoon kind of photo of exactly the image,
Oh,
but we never get to see it. So it's Faro imaging. Like,
shit. Where's the Cecil report?
I'm looking now too. Yeah, it's fascinating. Cecil's. I have it in exhibits, but hmm. Yeah, because it has literally all those names.
Oh, Cecil's
Libby's.
report. RRR.
Yep.
It's redirecting me. It says that. Oh, digital forensic examination initial report.
Does it show the picture of the phone? Show your screen. Does it show the picture of the phone at first, up top?
Let me see. Let me
Because then when you
look.
scan down, I'll tell you if it's that proper report.
Yep. 1 second. Now I got to go back. This thing's crazy that you got to go back in and assign it. It should just click it on.
Hmm.
Does that look
scroll down. If it shows Libby's phone in the beginning, it's like 15 or 16 pages. Yeah, it looks like it. Go down. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. Appendix. Yep. You're going to see a picture of her phone any second. Yes. Keep going. I'll show you. I know what the page looks
there
like.
There it is. Serial number. Apple iPhone 6S.
Keep going. There's a page with all their usernames, if that's what you're looking for.
Okay.
This is it. I'll tell you. Keep going. No. It's like a chart.
There we go.
There it is. That's it right there. Look at the names. Abby had way more. See, Abby wasn't even allowed to have a phone. She had way more accounts than Libby. So if you're going to think your teen girl's not going to, I think she's going to do it more. You might as well allow them to do it and just help them learn to do it properly, and maybe monitor them, maybe limit their time,
Can we see who was like calling them or
oh my, well,
emailing?
There's lots of info. There's lots, yeah. They talk about everything in this report.
Jesus, look at this.
Look at, there's a party line. Look at the names they were using. Like, underscore Libby, or extra B's and Y's and stuff. And Bob Shoot is in there, her Facebook account.
Oh.
Libby was Bob Shoot. I guess she pretended to be a man or something to get to kind of look into it. I don't know what the whole gist of it is. So Dorian says, Shibby and Ted, please read my comment about the girls' clothes. I've typed it out 3 times. Well, Dorian, listen, we're doing shows here. Thank you. I'm trying. I've read all your comments. You said to go back. I've looked for 5 minutes. So help me find it. You said also, and none of your comments started with also. So I'm trying. Goose, silly goose.
Did I used to have like 80 people on this thing? It used to be like an after hour. We go to Discord, everyone would FaceTime and start drinking. It was crazy.
I have a feeling
months ago.
There must be somebody else on because all of my regulars aren't here. So if one other person's on, people kind of like to just they go there and they miss the notifications. So you watch any second when somebody else ends. I'm not saying there is, but
because I mean this was like the after party show. This wasn't like this was like the champagne room show at one point where it started getting a little too crazy. People were drinking on Discord with me.
When I have a feeling when somebody else ends. What day is today?
I don't even know.
Wednesday?
Tuesday.
It's only 10:45. Yeah. So if somebody else ends, you watch. People will pile in. I'm not saying anyone else is on because I was blocked from the other cool accounts. They don't like me anymore, I guess. Because, but anyways, when you see it, it'll end and people will come most likely.
Oh, someone's talking great. Ted and his man are going live on their page later tonight. You can sign up on his page for only $10 a month. Who's that?
Ted and his man. Lots of really weirdo stuff.
This guy's tool.
Indy Cindy's live. So yeah, there's probably lots of people live. You guys can catch replays. Come on over whenever you want. There's definitely somebody else in my sphere because I don't see like Nicole and all those other people. So somebody else must be live. So let's just keep going. You watch. Any second, people will be pouring.
Man, I have to block this guy. This guy's a dork. Iverson Vlogs. All right.
V as my conscience.
Oh. Look, he said Ted and his man do lots of really weird stuff. You wish you were me, you loser. All right, taking him off.
Right, Dorian. You said they begin with also, and I went and looked, and I didn't find any of your comments that started with also. So I don't know. And V, you're right. My conscience. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I get that way. So, um, yeah, I'm blocked on that channel anyway, Shay. So I can never tell you. I don't. I'm not, or I've got hidden, or I don't even know. So
I know I
yeah,
won't
people will
feed these
pile in.
trolls, these
If
people.
people would rather do the whole kind of drama and fight other people, you can go anywhere you want because I probably won't find it on my channel or Ted's. We're investigative reporters, journalists, serious.
Hybrid geocache. I'll enter that one in Google Trends.
Well, who can't read, Dorian? Because I'm running a show and I'm working on my night job as a security guard, and I have other things I'm doing. So, Dorian, who are you implying can't read? Is that a funny? Let me know. I'd love to know. Is it me who's me and my what is it illiterate emojis? Thank you.
Hybrid
I'm a
geo.
nice guy, but I'm not a pushover. So I'm a nice, but I'm not a pussy pushover. So let's be fun and have talks. Not I don't want to fight anyone. But I mean, if you think you can just type it in comments, I'm trying to entertain you. I don't find your comments.
Hybrid geocache. Let's see. Oh, I didn't get
So
any.
which names? Like did you see the party line? What does that mean? Are they calling like those old school party lines to talk to 30 people at once?
Oh, are you on that? Are you? Can you take control of that?
I don't have any of it up. I don't even
Okay.
know where
All
you're at.
right, wait. Let me get back to the party line.
It's in one of those it's in that chart that you're on now, that page. Unless it's your screen's frozen if you move somewhere else.
Oh no! I'll find it.
Yeah, Dorian says I'm illiterate. It's not funny. You said I mentioned snuff. I said that? Well, you mentioned it in a comment. One of your comments said that you commented to somebody else that you didn't mention snuff. And I mentioned your comment about you not mentioning it. So does that make me illiterate? You're something else, Dorian. You
Look
really
at
are.
someone said, "I think I used to work with Ted." Does
I
he work
never said
with
that,
sales?
Dorian. I never said that. I said that you had a comment. Somebody said you mentioned snuff, and that's the comment I saw about the snuff film, and made me think about it. And that's where I thought about the tripod, because the tripod is the Faro imaging scan. So you think that's illiterate? Why you're a rough one. Wow.
Look at someone said, "I think I used to work with Ted." Does he work in sales? What
Yeah,
type of
sure.
sales have you worked in? I have some
So
buddies on
I'm
here.
I'm illiterate. Thank you, Dorian. So sweet.
Hold on. All right, let's go back. Let's see the other names they got. God, they got so many emails for being such young girls. Groupon, Adobe, Lively, Gmail, House Party. What is House Party? That's what you're saying.
Right. Like
Instagram.
almost sounded like a party line type deal. Maybe it's
Let
like
me
a chat.
copy. Yep, go ahead. Sorry.
Maybe it's like a chat group specifically or something.
Yeah.
That sounded weird to me. And the fact that Abby had way more than Libya is so telling of don't don't be so with your kids. You think you can just take their phone away and just think it's going to be okay. You should
Right,
let
right.
them have the phone to monitor, help them learn the safety of the internet, maybe limit them to 11 p.m. and have them take their phone out of the room or cut their Wi-Fi off. So
Yep.
um, certain times. That's all. Because by doing this, turns out if you just obviously everyone would think this, we can see it right in front of us. Abby wasn't allowed to have a phone, and Libby was allowed a phone and an iPad, and Abby had way more accounts than Libby.
Wait, I just
And
want
when
to use her username on Instagram, Abby period J period Williams. I just want to see if that comes
Shay
up.
Shay and StreamYard, I see both chats merged into one. But if you're over on my chat, you can come to Ted's chat too if you want. I see both as a StreamYard. I see them both merged. So does Ted. So, but we do have a dual stream. So if you're in mine and want to come over, Ted's is the big one. If you want to come and talk in Ted's, I just kind of dual streamed it. So I'd have this video up on my channel
Look at now, a
I'm not a
person said, I don't work in sales, even though he said, I worked with Ted in sales.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, I think I used to work with Ted. Where did you used to work with Ed? Just ask. I'm not being
Yeah,
mean. I'm just curious.
give him something that he can vet you and verify. Give him something that only you should know about Ted, like what type of or anything not too descriptive, I guess.
Yeah, were you a waiter back in the day?
Mhm. Yeah, me too, Lola. I'm not sure if it's blocked, but I got hidden or whatever. I don't want to do all that drama fighting stuff, so I don't know. I don't know. I would go to a lot of those chats for people because I enjoyed the other people in chat. But if I can't comment in chat, I'm not sitting there watching everyone else have fun. I just leave. I go where I'm appreciated and wanted. And if you don't like me or don't hear, you don't have to come to my chats. I'm sorry. I mean well.
Viore, you can just say the company name. I don't want to give out too much information.
All right. Is it can it would
He
maybe
said
the
he
type
works
of
with me.
would the type of equipment be too descriptive?
No,
Or
he's
anything?
saying he hasn't been in sales, but he's worked with me. So it must have been prior to, I mean, I've been in sales since
Hmm.
I was 18, I think, 16.
Right, right, Lola. It's okay. Thank you,
I'm just
Untamable.
curious.
I
There's
mean,
probably someone messing
thank
with me.
you, Untamable. I love you too. Dorian thinks I'm an illiterate guy who uses emojis, and I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to, that's. She's she was on. I really enjoyed Dorian. I think we got off to the wrong foot, and again, somehow we got there. I mean, I she asked me to read a
Who's
comment.
Paulie Walnuts? Paulie Walnuts.
Oh
Hopefully not perfume sales. That's funny.
no
Who's it?
no no no. Oh, Paulie, yeah, he's something else. Yeah, he's one of he loves me. Yeah, Paulie's a troll,
Oh, is
literally.
he? He is?
Yeah, he's got about 5 troll accounts, so you can be ready to get rid of him. He hates me. He's threatened me, stalked me, harassed me, literally
Really?
under Michael Myers and all these ridiculous, stupid accounts. Paulie, you're a fucking idiot. Fuck you.
I think he was messing with me too.
Yeah, I'll tell you all his names. I'll Discord you. He's one of those people that has 10 accounts and trolls.
Ted, do you think the sales game has gotten harder since you started? And did COVID play a part?
Paulie wants to come to your channel because he can't come to mine. All
Okay,
his stupid accounts have been hidden on my account.
I'll ban him.
Yeah,
See
you did.
Paulie Walnuts.
Yeah, you did, Paulie. You threatened me in Cryptex's chat the day I blocked you from Peggy O's channel.
Oh, right. We got a Milwaukee Brewers fan.
Yeah,
This guy's always talking shit. Sorry for you being a Brewers fan, buddy. I got to block this guy like every day.
Awesome. Well, you got to hide them. Don't time them out. If you hide them, they can't come back forever.
No, I just ban user and delete comments, or can they come out?
Well, just hide them and they go away forever. Choose hide.
But I mean, I feel bad because he's a Brewers fan. I mean that sucks. That's got to be painful.
If you can also time people out just for 5 minutes, an hour, half an hour. If you think you don't just want to.
No, he's always saying, you know what? I don't care about someone's sexuality. He's always calling me gay and stuff like that because he's insecure about his own sexuality. So he bashes other people.
Up to you. Just know if you hide them after if you only hide them for a certain amount of time, they get to come back. If you
no, I just block him permanently.
So he might come back under accounts. That's why you have to keep track of these people and report them.
Let me write him down.
Yeah, save those names. Go to their channels, highlight their channel, and then report them as abusive, whatever, spam and abuse, and you'll see them eventually disappear. He's
a Brewers fan. No one cares who he is.
So is that bad enough in itself, right?
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
So as not to let this get out. This is what they want, right? Yeah, we were having a great chat. This is what they want. So let's just thank you forever hid them, and we can just move on. I guess.
But it's so funny. He always finds a way to get back on it. I actually find it comical. Right. I'm like, I can't.
And you'll notice it when they don't like what we're doing. Like if you think Richard Allen's so guilty, you got the guy. Why aren't you off at Chuck E. Cheese celebrating? What are you doing here? They're so, and they want to stop us because we're going to stumble on something as investigative, rugged, handsome journalists. We're going to fucking stumble on something.
Yeah.
You know that.
Hey, Pertinent, what is up?
Those people don't want it. You know, they can't come to dispute or you know, talk about the facts. They come to because they don't want to see us do it.
Yeah.
Because they have nothing good to say. So
let me see. All right, let's see what else we can. Ted, you wait. Actually, this is see-throughs. This is real. Ted, do you think the sales game has gotten harder? Sales has always been very hard. You have to make 1,000 calls, get rejected 100 times a day, and it's a law of averages. If you're batting 30% of sales, if you're closing 30%, you make the Hall of Fame. That's the way I look at it.
Sees-through is well.
I actually was selling more devices when clinics were shut down. It was kind of funny. They still were buying $200,000 devices. I don't know why. Don't ask me, but you just got to practice your craft at anything. It's always a battle against yourself. It's how do I improve myself every minute of every day to take baby steps to get better and better. It's a fight against yourself. So
baby steps. Yeah. I've never been in sales, but I think I could if I sell cars, if I really, you know, but I'm the type of person where I have too much empathy for others. And I just couldn't do some of the cutthroat things. I think.
Yeah, exactly. Like me, I have to, and older I get, I have to
it must be hard.
I have to practice empathy because I don't care how someone's day's doing. I don't want to ask about their wife, their kids, their this, that. I have to actually turn on my thinking cap to be a polite individual.
Yeah.
But, so it stinks. I'd rather be nice, but I wasn't raised like that. I was just, So. Oh, here we go. Are you Ted, going to try to become full? Are you and Ted going to try to become full YouTube?
I don't know. On myself, I can speak for myself. Ted is a superstar. I'm just riding some coattails here.
I feel like these are my buddies too. I feel like some of my buddies. I feel like some of my sales people got a hold of this channel and they're messing.
I mean, yeah, it's good. We have a little fun with it, but because this is hard stuff to deal with, like it's a process if you inject humor and entertainment, we really don't, we're not making light of it, or, especially the girls, but the whole Ellie investigation and the court process. I mean, we have to, it's ridiculous.
Untamable made a great point. I like to perfect a skill and then get bored with it. That's exactly the problem, especially older in age. That's true. Like you try your best at something, you get really good, and then you just kind of are like, that means you got a colorful mind. You just get bored. You want to change it up.
And also for me, if that person's asking seriously, I'm all night long. I work night shift. I have a remote control car business, and I have a security type of deal where I'm watching a bunch of cameras for something important, and I have to stay up until 8 a.m. East. So I then also live stream. So that helps answer. Professional, I've got 279 subs. I usually lose 2 and gain 1 every day. Or
yeah, me too.
Gain 2, lose 1.
I use about 10 a day, and then I'll gain. Some days I'll gain more. I'll gain. Yeah.
I only have. I barely get. I've never really had anything break 1,000 views. So, if I get to that point, who knows? I'd love it. It's fun. I'm 52. I discovered I didn't want to talk to anyone a couple years ago because I was depressed, and now I love doing this. It's fun.
Yeah, I do.
I might get a camera soon and show you this bald head move around on screen.
All right, let me see the next. What other stuff would you guys like to call in? Do you have any questions? Does anybody want to call in outside?
Oh, wasn't Monday thinking of calling in?
Yeah, Monday.
He always, or Dorian, I'll promise not to be illiterate to you. I think I probably chased her off. I'm sorry, Ted, but she's been pretty harsh with me.
I've been all over the map career-wise, from high fashion. Yeah, you look high fashion, Untamable. In front of the camera to styling behind the camera, ended up being a PI in the end. Wow. That's a remarkable story. That's cool.
Oh yeah. Untamable's been around for years. We've talked in chats a lot.
Wow.
Many of these names I've known for years, 2-3 years. Lola's more new from last 5, 6, 7 months, 8 months, I think. but definitely I've known many of these names, couple 2-3 years now.
Oh,
A
I
lot of
want to
great
call
people.
in. Denali's wants to call in. All right.
Oh my gosh, who's
Is that
that?
the?
I don't know. I've never seen that name before. So when you're doing it, you need to vet people before you put them on, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because people will. I've seen where people just kind of put a, that could be that Polly Walnuts calling in. Like you got to be careful. I'm not kidding, Ted. I'm not kidding. They come back and they do this, and they want you to put them on, and they'll flash their wieners on screen and maybe
Oh,
get you
really?
banned or in trouble. Oh my God, Paul. You got to be. I'm not saying anything. I'm just using that as an
Well,
example.
all
I'm
Denali's
not.
three two
No,
three
I
DS.
don't. I'm not saying that, right, Denali's. I'm just saying stuff. You have to know a bit who somebody is.
He
Forget
said
about it.
forget about it.
So see there, if my comment makes them forget about it, then you're probably
It's almost
dodging a
that
bullet,
important.
because I wasn't saying anything. I was just saying you need to be careful when new people come back after a fight, especially, and they want to call in, right? I've never seen that name before, so I'm not saying they could be an amazing guest. I never said they were anybody. I just want you to know that you need to be careful when you need to vet somebody. Make sure that
Yeah.
they you know who they are. They can, at least if they turn their camera on backstage for you so you can see them, or at least you know them like me. I don't know what to say, but no, I'm not saying you did that, Denali. So let's not let this go any farther. You sound like a wonderful person, but I was just saying, before you came in, I had a troll go at me, and it's possible stuff. Ted needs to be careful. So please don't mistake what I'm saying, okay, guys? I'm not saying Denali is anyone but a wonderful, wonderful person that I've never seen before. So I don't know,
Monday,
Ted.
where you
If
at
you
Monday?
if
Monday
you
always calls in. Let me see
if
if
you
I.
would like to have them call in and then just talk to them backstage, I'm not sure how that works. I mean, they might be an amazing, amazing
Well, so
caller.
I
I'm
never
just
know how to
saying.
put people to backstage. It
Well,
just.
before you put them on, if you give
Oh
them the
yeah, yeah.
link,
Okay, all right, all
you
right.
can talk to them before you put them on stage. You can talk to them, right?
I don't want to talk to him. All right, hold on.
Well, then just have them call in. I mean, I'm just saying you got to be careful. That's how trolls do it. That's all. I'm
Okay,
not
here.
saying this
I'm
person
going to send
is.
you the link, and then if it looks
Yeah.
bad, I won't bring him on the stage, right? You can't
So
see it then if he's showing his wiener.
Denali, I was not implying anything. Please call in, Ted. I was not implying. I was just letting Ted know.
Oh yeah,
Mon-
I love Monday. He's good, but if Denali, I mean, nah,
Denali,
let's do
call in.
Monday. He's a he's like a
He's
super smart
he's
dude.
a sure thing. He's a sure thing. I'll be quiet. I'll let him talk. He's got stuff to say.
Oh, he's
So
great, man. He saved my butt once. I was so tired, and he went on and was trying to go back before the sleepover party started
yeah.
like from square one. I mean, the guy's a genius.
Well, the night you and Dee Dee and I were on, where is Dee Dee? But you and Dee Dee
She's
were
gonna
on
be
it.
on in about a half hour,
Oh, she's probably on that other channel. Yeah, yeah.
but I
They
am
would
going to
rather
get that
do all
brewer
that
fan if I ever see
drama fighting stuff. Probably a lot of people want a drama fight.
it.
I'll go look and see who's all there.
Here, I dropped the StreamYard link.
It is interesting to see. People always say, "I don't want a drama fighting. I don't." But then when you do a stream like this, they all want to go to the drama shit. You know, because I'm kind of over that. I don't. I'm 52. I'm too old. Like that guy in what's that movie with Lethal Weapon? Danny Glover.
Yeah,
I'm too
Danny
old for
Glover
this
and
shit.
Mel Gibson. I love that. Which one? 4,
I'm
3?
too old for this shit. Any of them. He says it all the whole series. I'm too old for this shit.
Wow,
So
you want to be a crane operator? You're an amazing woman. That is another just such a cool job, like to actually operate a crane. Wow. You remind me of like if James Bond was a woman, like you could do like many things. Crane operator is just wow. You know what I want to be in my next career? I want to be a troll. I'm joking. Oh, Shibby, did we lose you?
no, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Hmm.
You know, the guy that I was traveling with Delphi until I got really bad news because we were 2 hours from Delphi. He served 20 years overseas, and I showed Dee Dee a photo of him, and she was like, "Holy shit, he's scary." I'm like, "That's what 20 years of small arms fire will do to you."
Right, right. Yeah. They've seen stuff that regular people haven't too.
Yeah, and he's got. I mean, I thought I had a bad temper being Italian. I mean, I've never really. I don't put my hands on people or anything like that. But I mean, someone 0 to 100. Holy cow! Let me see here. Okay, here. Oh, someone texted. Dee Dee, yes. How's it going? We're waiting for you. Okay.
Thank you for reminding me, V. Thank you. V love hates me. She's my conscience, and she yells at me before I even know what's going in my head. She's always there.
Come on, dude, seriously, next time, I'm going to be in Chicago next week, so I have an aesthetic event. I'm going to be in Chicago. If you guys want to meet up at the Monon High, Noe's probably mad at me. I could not call him back. I had a serious, bad problem that happened with my family, so I had to travel back 10 hours.
Wow. So
it just, I was 2 hours from Delphi.
He'll understand. He's a good dude.
Okay. And I had Dee Dee talk to him for me. I wasn't in the right mindset to explain. It was really
he's a great dude. I think he'll understand. He's a good dude.
There we go. There's our homeboy. What's up?
Pretty good.
Hi, Monday. What's up, bro?
I'm still laughing. You guys are a pretty good team.
Thanks, bro. I'll be Ted's sidekick whenever he wants.
And last time I was on, I think I kept going in and out.
No, you know what sucked is last time you were on, because you had so many good points. I rewatched the stream and I was in, excuse my language, I was in fucking black. I was blacked out. You couldn't even see me. I could see you. And no one in the chat said, hey, where did Ted go? But you had such good shit that no one cared. But I was pissed because I'm like, I was completely gone the whole time. And I thought I was like looking at, I thought we were talking. It was the weirdest thing.
I thought that one time. Yeah, I do remember that one. That was a good one.
When Dee Dee was on, there was one time I could hear Ted and I could hear Dee Dee, but they couldn't hear each other. It was weird.
Yeah, you did good too.
It was all black, and the whole show. I was so happy to have Monday on, and it ruined it for me because I was trying to. It was one of my first shows. I was showing my buddy. I go, look, I'm getting people on that know this thing, and they're like, "Where the hell are you at, dipshit?" And I'm like, "I don't know how to use this freaking computer thing. Obviously, I'm nowhere to be found." So
right. Where do you want to go? I was thinking about this. I was thinking about this one. Because we could go a whole different direction, and I don't know if you can show the video. I think we've talked about this guy before, but I can, if you can pull up the video and just get to the time on the video.
Yeah.
I can start talking.
Perfect. And Shibby, can you control the video?
Which one? What are you talking
about? We're talking, okay, well, which way do you want to go?
You guys tell me.
How about, let's start here. Is it Jackson Pierce?
Oh, yeah. I know that guy.
Yeah. He's got a video, and I think the video is called Richard Allen Innocent, ironically.
I'll find it. 1 second. Let me get to his page. I'm looking right now. I've on this.
We even got some Doug Carter. We got some good Doug Carter. And I think I know Jackson Pierce. He's pretty cool. He'd probably let us play that. But we got to be careful because he's got music.
He's what?
He's got music on there, so on his videos.
I'm there now. Wow, he's got 24,000 subs now. I think we should get explicit permission before we do anything.
Well, can you just go to time frame?
Yep, on the video.
On the video, and we'll just keep it paused.
Title? What was the title? Sorry.
Richard Allen Innocent.
Richard Allen Innocent.
So he thinks so too, and I think it's a year old.
Okay,
the video is a year old. And I thought this would be good for Ted. Just show him a
lot of videos. Yep. Give me a second. You guys talk amongst yourself. I'll let you know when I find it.
And Untamable, I want to cross the Mona High Bridge with you because I want to fall to my death on the 6 whatever it's called.
He's got a reaction to a Nickelback song.
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I definitely would do the Monon High Bridge with a bunch of people. I think it'd be fun. So give me some dates and let's rock and roll.
Was it a live or a video? Because I don't see it in his videos. Oh, no, I'll look.
I know
I'll
it's
look
a
both
year
places.
old. I know like a ton of people have seen it.
I found a bunch of them. So give me a second.
It's
I'll
or
look for
maybe
anything.
maybe it says is Richard Allen innocent?
Yes, I found it. 34
Is it
minutes
my
long. I'm
video?
there.
Now
No, it's
go
the guy's
now
video.
go into that
because I was going to be
video.
embarrassed if it was one of my previous videos. It's like, oh shit. Okay.
No, this is just we're just like spear fishing here, right? Because they always talk about fish.
Yeah.
Timestamp.
Right.
Timestamp. What
Timestamp is 4:42.
I'm there. Yeah, he's got a lot of pictures in this video, so we
But
can flash them up.
He's got tattoos.
I'm there. 1 second. Ted will let me. I'll share my screen if Ted wants me to let me.
Yeah. Here, wait.
Let's look at these tattoos.
I'm there.
Oh, wait, I'm trying to find it. Just give me one more second.
And he's got old videos. He's got like old news videos that have probably been scrubbed. Right?
Oh, I haven't seen him in a while.
Like Jackson. But anyhow, you got it at 4:42.
I do, but Ted needs to put me up on stage. My screen share.
Okay, wait, time out. I'm trying. Hold on.
It starts at 4:33. It's the tattoos.
This one's weird. Yeah,
so we can play a second or two. Do we want audio or is there music? I didn't check yet. Let me see. Wait.
Well, you might have music going, but we don't need the music.
So I'll mute it and I'll pause it at each.
See how
he
has a beard there. He has a beard, and then after the murders, he's shaved. They show a photo after the 14th.
Is this the Jackson Pierce guy?
This is Brian James. Hang on. He's Chadwell.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I recognize him. Yeah, he does have a little music, so I'll mute it.
This is a tattoo on his arm, zoomed and flipped.
This one here, right?
Jackson Pierce, I believe, did this. It's very. I would advise everybody to maybe watch this video if you haven't.
Here, I'll put the link in the chat.
It's a tentacle. But look at that. Look at that tattoo. That looks like Abby. I don't know. Is she crying?
I just put the link. Did that show up for you guys? Yeah. I mean,
right?
We're not saying anything, right? But
okay, so that's his right arm. We could probably come back to this part. But then you roll ahead and they show his left arm. Oh, there you go.
First of all, I just paused it. Every time I see something change, I'll pause it. I just paused it right 1 second later. They showed Abby's face.
And I think Jackson would be cool that we're doing this. I don't think he'd be mad. It's just the music he's got.
I don't think I have it muted and we're not playing it. This is fair use. I don't think
let's see what the chat thinks of this thing here.
I've shared the link in chat for anybody afterwards or to go and watch and like this. We're not watching it. And I'm liking it. I'm subscribed on my other account. I got more timestamps
on this video that are very interesting. So we got about 30, 40 minutes of interesting freeze frame.
I just played it for a second. I'll stop when I see the next. I don't have it play. The sound's not playing.
This is what Doug Carter would call a tentacle, right? Because this would have been 2017, 2018. This would have been before we were into it, right? This would have been early days.
I'm not sure.
You're just looking at suspects. These are who they were probably looking at.
Is this all Chadwell stuff?
Brian, I'll just go BJ Chadwell. Brian Chadwell. I guess I don't know.
Tattoo. Here it is on a different angle on his left bicep.
See, that's his face. You shave his face, he looks like young BG.
Possibly, yeah. I think everyone could really.
And then if you keep continuing this video, they show him camping under bridges, and I don't know what bridge he's under on one.
Do anybody see Rich? If anything, like, come on! But this is Betsy Blair, the first sketch.
Let's back up.
You say the timestamp, I'll go there.
Am I missing it?
Hey, Rebby.
So go back to like 4:58. 5
Justin
minutes.
Timberlake right there.
Ooh.
Justin Timberlake was
My-
there that day.
I got Hebby in my chat. Hebby, we're dual streaming on Ted's, but if you want to stay in mine or you come over, Hebs, I just noticed my chat has Hebby and Lola. Hi, guys. Sorry, I missed you. I'm kind of I'm sharing my screen for Ted. So we're dual streaming on Ted's channel and mine.
And we got
So the
Monday on.
Yes. and
Looks like
Super Dick-
Richard Allen's got the ZZ Top going there.
Did you give me a timestamp and I missed it? Yeah. A lot of people can do that, eh? That long goatee, the long goat.
Wasn't there a wrestler that had rubber bands on his?
Jim the Anvil Neidhart or something, or Brett Hitman, or a lot of them did that. Captain Lou and stuff like that. Yeah, they all put little rubber bands on it.
Uh-oh.
Which timestamp?
They're going to try to take it down again. So
Yeah.
go to like 5:10, right after what we were just watching,
Yep.
the 442.
Yep. So this is 5:10. This is
There's
where I
like
was at.
another arm we got to look at.
Yeah, it
Oh,
says Untamable said, "Can we all be in one chat? Are we all in one chat right now? Like one love?"
No. Well, Ted, you and I in StreamYard have both chats combined, but anybody, I'm dual streaming. If you're on my channel, it's one chat. If you're on Ted's channel, it's another. We're dual streaming. I've set up my own stream of this stream.
Okay.
Now, Ted and I, you're going to see both chats combined.
Oh,
Only
I'll
for
see both
StreamYard.
chats combined. Okay, that's fine. So I can see everybody.
I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe. I'm not. Don't quote me.
Yeah,
on
because the people that are in your chats, and not to interrupt you, Monday, the people that are in your chats have a little paperclip on their icon.
that. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Now we see them, but if those people are there, they don't see both chats. I wish YouTube would link it together.
Oh, now I get it. Yeah, I'm
The people
freezing too, Shay. It's 47 degrees in this hotel room,
Right.
and it won't
Right.
raise the heat.
No, eh? Well, if you're in Ted's chat, you don't see my chat. If you're in my chat, you don't see Ted's. Only Ted and I do on StreamYard. See both combined.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
guys. So Lola, if you guys do want to come over to, everyone's speaking in Ted's chat too, or you want to stay in mine, but they're definitely missing some people. But I don't know how this works. If you stay there and you got Hebby's in my chat, Lola's in my chat. If
So
more
you know
people
what I'll
show up-
do? I'll read them out too while you guys are talking in case you miss one that you need to address.
Right. I only do the dual streaming. So if you want to just come to mine, like it, and then go back to Ted's or something, that would be great.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Like I do this all for Delphi for fun. I mean, we got like
Right.
30 people on there. Like during the day, 3 a.m., I do it to try to get 40, 60,000 views. But for this,
Now,
we're just doing this for fun.
the good thing about me dual streaming is it'll be on my channel as a video live stream.
Oh, cool.
Right?
Okay.
It stays. So this is the good thing. So if you want to just come over there, say like it, and come and chat at Ted's, it's totally up to you. I love you guys. Anything is your fine
Yeah,
with me.
please stay on whoever you want to stay on. I don't care. All right, Monday, let's let it rip. All right, so that's Libby right there, right? With the kind of the Joker kind of Jacqueline Phoenix kind of under makeup.
I don't know. It's not my tattoo, but it looks like she's crying too. So this is his left arm, I believe.
Right. I think we should just, obviously he's not saying definitively, right? But these are just hypotheses, right? Like I guess, Ted, you don't want to be saying too definitively.
Okay, yeah,
one or another, right?
Yep.
Not that you should be careful, but I mean, hey, this guy, he was mentioned, I guess, in the court docs, but these are just hypotheses, and we're just comparing. This guy, what's his name? Jackson Pierce did a wonderful
And then look
comparison.
at his face. I don't mean to interrupt, but if you, I know we're probably all staring at the right one, but if you look at his left arm, it does look like she's crying too.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, if you got the highlighted comment, Ted, it's kind of in front of the tattoo a little bit. If you show that, because it's covering one of the eyes, but not that it matters.
Oh, Reeby's. Yeah, Rebby.
Yep, there. Now, so is there more tattoos you want to see? Because that's the next one, but I don't see any. There's probably tons of stuff here. Oh, who's this guy? This is a different guy. Oh, did we lose Monday?
Monday.
He looks like he dropped out on. I don't see
hold
him
on,
on
Monday.
screen.
Let me give him another invite.
So this is a great video. So you guys get on over to this Jackson Pierce and make sure you comment, like, subscribe to this. We're just kind of in fair use, just showing you how wonderful this is. We're not going to steal or watch it, but I didn't see this before. This is great stuff. This Jackson Pierce. And I believe I follow him on my regular account, not this one.
You follow the guy in the middle?
No, the guy who made this video.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No. This guy was one of the guys. This guy is a murderer who.
What?
This guy is a convicted murderer who had somebody escaped from his basement or something like that. I'm pretty sure. This is a big murderer in the area. You'll know him when you see his name. Can somebody let me know who this Chadwell? V knows. This is a different guy than what we were looking at. I believe. I could be wrong. I don't even know. The Chadwell convince. Is this the same guy we just looked at? The tattoos?
Yeah,
he might have different hair.
Yeah, he had like a beard.
Attempted a shib. Habby, whatever's best for you. Whatever's best for you. Stay in my chat and light it up, Habby. Whatever's best for you. Ugh. Because my chat will be popping with you there. Yeah, Lola's staying over there, so you guys can. I can see you guys, so don't you worry. Wherever you want to be.
Wait, hey, if he's not going to call here, let me send it again. If anybody else wants to call in too, I don't know where Monday. He has reception problems sometimes, but I think it's happened one other time. Here's our StreamYard.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Dee, whoa!
No way, Dee-Dee's in. Oh,
Dee V sees through, untamable. Oh my God, the gang's here.
Hey, Dee, do I look more like? Do my eyes look? Do I look a little bit more cleaned up than the last live stream? Just let me know, because you were saying my eyes were kind of looking like I didn't have much.
Oh, breaking news! Gretchen found her cat. She had, I guess, a weather incident, and her house got trashed, and her cat. So Dee, Gretchen has found her cat. Fucking right. Meow. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I heard maybe she had a weather incident and her cat maybe got out or something.
Oh, wow. Is it okay?
That's great news.
It's saved. It's good. It's eating.
Right. That's great news. We can always rebuild if there's a house or a tornado. I'm not exactly sure. Dee can update us, whatever we're allowed to know. Sorry. Tornado.
Oh, yeah. Kankakee.
Okay. Well, Gretch, we're here for you. And don't you worry about all the other stuff can be rebuilt. Lives are the most important. You got your kitty. Hope everyone in your family is okay. I don't even see Gretchen in chat. I'm not sure if she's here. She's probably taking care of some other important stuff if she had a tornado and lost her cat.
Wait, I thought they said we found the cat.
Well, but I mean, she's probably not here. Like her house got wrecked and her cars got torn up.
Oh, that's terrible.
So you think she's here and live? I'm not sure. Like
no. That's the last place.
That's all I'm saying. So,
yeah.
So awesome. So let her, Dee, if you message her, let her know that we all are rooting for her.
Monday's back. Wait, Monday.
Oh, she saw her post on Facebook. Well, if anyone can message her and when we see her, that's great news.
Yeah, and if you can get me a GoFundMe page, I'd like to. I have a lot of friends we could donate if she needs.
So I don't even know what happened. It sounds like there was a tornado wherever she lives down south.
Kankakee, Illinois. Yeah. It's like
wow. Because last night all I had was a bunch of. I'm up in Ontario, but I did have lots of thunder for a while. Nothing bad though. Just
we saw it. I had to go north. I was actually traveling down kind of that area, and then I had to turn back around. I ended up in Madison, this like boutique hotel, and I had a pillow that said "straight out of Madison," like straight out of Compton. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. Where's Wisconsin, right? So that's like the opposite. So yeah, it's the opposite of Compton, right?
Yeah. It was so funny. I'll send you the photo on Discord. I was laughing.
Oh, you know who's in Wisconsin? Two of my super fans, Heather Brown and Dino. They're both Wisconsinites. And Dino says he's been chasing a Samsquatch, which is a Canadian version of the Sasquatch up there in Wisconsin. Shit. I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding. But they are both in Wisconsin, and they love it. It's a beautiful area. Looks exactly like Canada.
Yeah, if you go to my page way back, I went to like Ed Gein's grave, his murder house, his the warehouse. It's still up from 1800s where he murdered Mary Warden, the bar. I did this whole like walk through. I met a bunch of friends at the graveyard. that were there. We were all looking for the grave, but we didn't want to admit that we were. So then we were like kind of looking, like no one knew where we were looking, and then we all just kind of made friends, going, "I know why you're here." And the guy's like, "Yeah, we do." It was when Ed Gein was out on Netflix, so it was getting pretty popular.
Yeah. Now, can somebody update chat, or maybe I missed it? I probably missed it. Who this guy is in the middle, because I believe this is one of the guys who had somebody in his basement. They escaped, or he murdered kids also, and he was linked. I don't even know the links. This guy on screen, if it is the Chadwell guy, if anyone wants to update us, I'll keep it here for a second.
Now, let me give Monday his thing again.
Yeah, Monday. What is he doing? He's like laying down in a recliner or a bed.
I love it. Yeah, he's always.
It is funny. I'll get a camera and you'll see me in my big recliner here.
I'm just gonna say like, so.
Yeah, he's like, I see people laying down like that. Yeah, let's look up your nostril. I'm just kidding.
How about that one chat I just fell asleep on you?
Cease's comment above. Cease's made 100 comments. I will find the one. Thank you for being less specific. I'm only kidding. Cease-through. He had choked her and got his dog to bite her. Police found her behind. Oh, so I got to go up higher. Probably Cease-through says who this guy is, and I'll find it. Luckily, it was not a murder. Thank you. People tell me, look at my comment above, and then they got 100 comments above. Thank you. There's ears are not BGs. Okay, I haven't found it yet. As See-Through said, he had those tattoos. Oh boy. His name's Free Me. I missed you come in. Says his name is James Brian Chadwell, but a lot of people called him Brian. I do know like what his crimes were. I'll find it. Still looking. Oh my God, I'm scrolling.
Oh, sorry.
No, talk. I can't find that comment, but I don't know. This is the thing that happens. They tell me there's a
coming up. It's coming to stage. Here he comes.
And I'm fucking half an hour back up. I don't know.
It says you need to connect your mic to get to. Oh, here he comes.
He's not linked to Delphi. He had tattoos previously.
The legendary Monday is showing up.
I'm back.
Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
Monday's back. Tuesday's friend.
I even got yelled at. It told me to put my headphones on.
Yeah. It's always better to have your headphones on. So, because we can kind of sometimes hear our voices through your microphone. So headphones, Ted doesn't do it and it works out. Sometimes
I have to do it. So I got like this podcast stuff, but it's at my buddy Jonathan's house and he just wants to drink all day. So eventually I'll get there.
Yeah. Well, how about you just order the good mic on Amazon for like $50 and have some.
What does the headphones do when you get them on though? Like
it makes it so that's why all people use it. So you can't hear, if you're listening to your speaker, that picks up to your microphone and we hear ourselves. And sometimes it might cut out our mics when we're trying to talk because we're looping and hearing ourselves through your microphone. So if you wear headphones, we can't hear your speakers.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, I get it.
No. I haven't. Yours isn't a problem. I haven't heard it with yours.
Okay.
But with Dee does it all the time. No saying. Just kidding. But it's best when you see professional podcasters, they use a microphone and headphones.
I know. I got to step my game up.
You don't have to have those big earmuffs, but it's always good to have I use a Bluetooth set and I listen to on my computer, my earphones, my headphones are not the microphone. I use my professional mic as the microphone. So you can go in your settings and assign a good microphone and your Bluetooth ear to listen through your earphones. But you don't want to use the cheap mic in those, $20 sports Bluetooth headsets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you get you can get the good headphones for $20 or $30, Bluetooth. And when you start, you just assign it one time to your good microphone on your computer, and Google will always use that microphone because it's like, you hear me, I sound pretty good. This is a $50 microphone on Amazon, and it's got like a cover on it. It's got one of those covers, and it sounds great, I think.
All right. Well, let's. I don't know. What is this Arctic Fox? I got to look it up. Everybody keeps saying Arctic Fox. But all
I
right,
don't know.
Monday, let's let it rip.
I'm not sure what happened with that.
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that guy, so I thought he was one of the trolls right away.
So what did you want me to go to on this video? I can scan just to show. I'm just kind
What
of
do you guys
stopping on
think? I don't
everything.
know. That was just, if you
Well,
keep
here,
going to like
I
go
am.
to 30, 34 minutes.
How about I do this? How about I just kind of go through? Because I'm at 8 minutes now, and every time I see something, we'll kind of see what he's talking about. But everyone, so he's talking about him. The photo was posted to Brian's Facebook profile in the evening, posted the same day Abby and Libby went missing. Wow. Oh, he's working on
Yeah,
his
did you
car?
see that?
What
And
is
then
that?
he
What?
tells, read what he wrote on the day after the murders. He tells the people to watch their kids or something like that.
Okay, so let me just finish this up. It says posted the same day Abby went missing and Libby. The woman in the bottom left appears much skinnier than the woman in top left. Bottom left, oh, like a body, like it's the body under a car, and this, or she's working under the car. I don't know. I see it's February 13th, 2017. This is the day they go missing. So it is a coincidence. My girl is more badass than yours, always working on something. So I'll scan ahead to the next image. I'm sure he won't mind because we put the link in here. So is this it? Both gray sweater jacket and blue jeans, both from 213. True, good point. Because on the bridge, this is a good point. Good point. Is this Abby? Oh.
Wait,
no,
whoa.
Oh, is he suggesting that he's got the body and posing it for photos? I see what he's saying. Like he's just asking questions. Both females are skinny. I never saw this.
Now I saw the actual murdered girls like in the field. It was horrible.
Well, right, but you saw them a day and a half later. You saw them 22 hours later after this, dead.
Yeah, whose car is that?
He's saying the night of he worked on his car. This guy who made this video is just saying, this is the same gray sweater as this. Is it really his girlfriend doing this, or maybe he posed Abby in this way? You see what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
The guy who made this video saying he saw photos of Chadwell post the night the girls are missing. So when you see this photo, this is allegedly 2:07 p.m., the last photo of the girls, of Abby, on the bridge, allegedly, at 2:07. They're missing for 22 hours, and then you see them dead. In between, he's thinking the night of, this guy's posting photos that look like this gray.
Oh, he's gone again. Monday's gone again.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry. He'll get back. So these photos aren't of Libby. He just says, could this be? Because they have no account of these girls. The time of death is they were last seen and when they were found. Nick McClellan has a strict narrative timeline, but he has no proof of it, except it's his fantasy fairy tale.
Yeah, so I did notice Candace Morin said that is odd. She's got a hip tat.
Oh, no.
I'm
Abby
freezing. I got to get a
yeah. Abby didn't have a hip tattoo, so that's a good point. Yep. But I think this guy just asked questions. Now this is probably a long time ago. Let me just double check when he put this video out. Like these are good questions to ask. So this premiered in 2024, September 27th. This was a live stream from that guy. So these are all great questions. I've never seen this. So again, in fair use, we're not playing this video. We're not listening to the audio. We're just this guy. I put the link in chat. If you want to watch this later or now, whatever, this is the link in chat I put earlier. It's a great question. I was informed this was a selfie stick from Anna Williams. Photo from Brian's Facebook page on 213.
That I can't see because he's chat box. How do I get rid of that? Whatever. Wait, is that a body right there?
I don't know. This is a photo from Brian's profile, Facebook profile on that night. I don't see exactly what it is. And he says photo from Libby's profile. Oh, it must be a selfie stick or something, right? He's saying selfie stick. Both show the same selfie stick. Do they? Do you see? I don't know what I'm looking at here.
I don't either.
He says it's the same selfie stick. Oh, if I stop moving my arrow, the bar went away. If you want to move that chat, you got to switch at the top to remove chat from screen.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
In the comment section, it says just turn it off. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm looking at here. I'll move my arrow so that doesn't come up. He's saying it's the same. He's saying, is it, like he's, I guess, asking that they're the same, are they the same selfie stick? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I'm not even sure I see a selfie stick.
You don't? Yeah.
So they're always good questions. I'm not sure exactly, but let's see what the next one is. Oh, he's going on with full focusing in. Again, I don't know what I'm looking at here. Is this that person in the jeans? Oh boy. Oh, sorry. He's doing something with these photos. Very interesting. So yeah, I'll go back to, I'm not sure what he's doing here with these. So, oh, okay, here. So he's overlaid this on top of it. And he's saying this is a self. So when it disappears, you'll see, okay? So I'll play it. It's going to disappear and I'll pause it again.
Hey, can I go run to the pantry just to get another Diet Coke? I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
Yep, I got the screen. Don't you worry.
All right, thank you. And
hello, Candace Boren. There's way more in this case than they're willing to let us on to. Yeah, in my opinion, much of it has to do with kitty stuff. Yes, if you know what I mean, we do. All the perps. Yes, definitely. Sorry if I missed you guys. Hello to chat. Let's go. I'll move on. This is a video from somebody's name. So he's got a trigger warning here, guys. There's a trigger warning. Are you guys okay? Here goes. I don't know why. This isn't, again, there's a tattoo here. I don't think this is somebody squished under a car. I think she's working under a car, right? But because if a car was on a person, they would be like bent and squished. So they're under the car that's jacked up in the air. But again, I guess these are all photos posted on this Chadwell guy's whatever, social media somewhere, the night of the 13th when the girls are missing. He's not saying anything. He's asking questions is all. And we're just, Monday wanted me to show it, but we've shared it. And in fair use, we're kind of just scrolling through to tease you. This guy did post some interesting stuff on the 14th. Sometimes your kids just need to be reminded who really is in charge. So he's got a pit or something, a doggy. So again, I'll move ahead to the next photo. So here we go. He's posted, I guess. So I'm not playing his videos, just so you know. So if you want to watch this, it's in the chat. All right. No, what? Post anything you want, Dee. Dee, don't you dare ask me. You have full carte blanche, Dee, to do anything you want. Abby, Dee, anything you want in my chat. That's what you're asking, young lady. How dare you ask? You have a full permit. Dee, the next year, every question you ask me, the answer is yes. All right, 1 year, unlimited yes. So here's BG on Inside Edition. So I can play this. It's Inside Edition.
Her best friend, Abby Williams.
Here, I'll go back because it's his video, but he's playing Inside Edition. So I think this is fair use, obviously.
A clip
right?
saying, guys down the hill. Cops say 14-year-old Libby German captured it on her cell phone before she was killed. And we had an audio expert compare the voice on the recording with the voice of James Chadwell to...
Oh my goodness. Inside Edition did that. Did you hear that? So instead of comparing it to Richard Allen, Inside Edition had an expert analyze this Chadwell's guy's voice. Oh my God, this Jackson Pierce guy was onto something, maybe. Because Inside Edition thought something was up. This is a big program. Holy fuck.
See if there's a match.
They're the most tantalizing clues in the unsolved murders of 14-year-old Libby German and her best friend, Abby Williams. The haunting video and audio were recorded by.
Okay, so Inside Edition. Did you guys know that? No. But there's not enough to analyze. Inside Editions thought something was up. Man, these aren't hacks, are they? I mean, they're sensationalistic, I guess, whatever, Inside Edition, but for them to cover, I don't know. I hear you, though. I hear you. Yeah, especially writing examples. Like, you need more, like the Dale Warner trial. They're looking at a receipt and a tag and saying, yeah, that's his handwriting without even referring to any experts, just some dude who worked in the farm. So, yeah, they should use much more voluminous amounts of samples is what the words were. To actually, the FBI, they don't just look at two things, right? But I totally agree with you. Yeah, they need more.
Libby at the moment the murder suspect comes at them on this train trestle in Delphi, Indiana in 2017. Inside Edition asked a top forensic audio expert to compare the mystery voice with that of James Chadwell, who faces charges of.
Wow. So here's his charges coming up. Sorry, I paused it. Look at this. This is obviously a COVID. I don't know. This fucking guy, he looks like one of those ice guys. What the fuck?
Imprisoning a 9-year-old girl in his basement 20 miles.
Right. And she escaped, I believe, right?
From Delphi.
Come find me, or I will find you.
We discovered recordings of Chadwell's voice on his creepy social media posts.
I'm in my boxers. Thunderstorm. Because I can.
Did you hear? He's like, I didn't know he did as much social media stuff. Creepy. We did his creepy social media posts. Wow.
Live life. Have fun.
In this post, he's training as
So he's what? Training his pit bull to do what?
Pitbull outlaw to chase cats.
Kitty cat.
Oh my God. He's triggered him with kitty cat.
You see it? Kitty cat. I love you.
And here he's designed.
Oh boy. I can imagine what he's really done with that, eh? That guy, did you hear that, Ted?
Yeah, that was creepy as shit. It was so
I'll go
scary.
back. This is the Inside Edition. He's playing on Jackson Pierce, so I turned the volume on. I'm assuming this would be fair use because it's Inside Edition in his video, right? So I don't think you can get copyright struck because this is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this guy's scaring me. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. I'm gonna have to.
I'll play it and I won't interrupt. Basically, coming up, they're going to talk about his creepy social media, his voice, and I'll just let it play for 10. After he's done the kitty cat stuff, he's trained his pit bull to when he says kitty cat, it jumps up and ready to go and get a cat. I bet he's probably done it with real cats too, stray cats. I can only imagine.
What?
Listen, watch this Chadwell guy trained his pit bull to when he says kitty cat, the dog jumps up and looks out the window, and he probably lets it out to go. And I'm not saying, but I can only imagine because he's having a great time. He's trained his pit bull to when he says kitty cat, the pit bull jumps up. Watch in a second.
Girl in his basement 20 miles from Delphi.
So basically, he imprisoned a girl in his basement, and I believe she escaped, a 9-year-old girl. And I think he'd done things to her, and they found her. Don't get me. I think they got. I watched it on YouTube a years ago, and chat can update us. I believe they found the girl alive.
Put a bullet in this guy's head.
Here we go. So I'm going to play it now. They'll talk about creepy social media and his dog triggered with the word kitty cat, and he loves it.
Find me, or I will find you.
We discovered recordings of Chadwell's voice on his creepy social media posts.
I'm in my boxers. Thunderstorm. Because I can. Live life. Have fun.
In this post, he's training his pitbull outlaw to chase cats.
Kitty cat. You see it? Kitty cat. I love you.
And here, he's designing a tattoo of a woman being attacked by a demon in a tree.
A woman being attacked by a demon in a tree. He's drawing. So he draws his own tattoos and takes them to the guys, I guess, and gets it done. Wow. I'll go on, or you have anything to say? Or
No, I'm just shocked that a guy like this.
Yeah.
Is he alive? Hopefully he's not alive, right?
oh, I believe he's in jail. He's in prison,
okay.
right? We'll
I
find out.
think-
I'll play it only because it's the Inside Edition story, and I'm sure this will be a fair use incident.
Yeah.
We're also pausing. So even though it's in this Jackson Pierce's video of Chadwell, which is we've posted in the link and shared, and we're not playing. We're just kind of scanning through it, except for the Inside Edition part.
Creep.
It's all about putting your emotions and your feelings on paper.
A creepy dude for sure with a long criminal history. But does his voice sound like the man Libby German recorded? The recordings were analyzed by forensic audio expert Anthony Nelson at the
Can you hear me now?
Audio Lab.
Yeah.
Are you able to?
I figured the
we
video.
hear
I'll just
you.
kill the video.
What?
Spencer Detter. What the fuck is he texting?
Do you want me to continue playing, Ted?
Yes,
Go ahead.
Okay, so I've got the audio on. If you missed it Monday, this is in his video still. It's Jackson Pierce, but he played an Inside Edition. So I put the volume on, and this would be fair use because this is Inside Edition, even though it's in his video, I believe. So we're just playing it, okay?
To say that there are any similarities between these two sources of audio?
No, I'm not, Steven. Basically, the audio file is a little too short. When you only have 3 seconds, it's just not enough time to figure out those kinds of characteristics.
A disappointing outcome, but could it still be the same man? As detectives reportedly set their sights on the 42-year-old laid-off welder.
Why can't I hear them?
So apparently I was liking some videos that I was just trying to support and didn't really understand exactly what they were about.
I think there was something like at the 1 hour.
What did he say? So I'm trying to listen to him when Monday's talking, so let me know. Did you guys hear me? Ted?
Yes. Yep. I can hear you.
I don't hear Monday. Is he still? Because I paused it because Monday started talking, and I wanted to listen to what he said.
Monday, are you there?
Monday, just hold on a sec. We're going to watch this video, okay? You're on screen, but I don't hear you. But just
Just waking up.
I'm still gonna fucking support you guys. You got me, I got you. It's all that matters. Keep doing what you're doing. So this national rape thing,
yeah, he looks like he's tweaking out, eh? These
Yeah.
fucking guys, idiot criminals posting this shit on TikTok and all that, eh? Like hard guys that are any criminal you shouldn't be worried about really is not posting on social media. This guy's itching to get caught, and he does.
it's a bunch
Oh,
of
I know Becky. Becky said I remember this dude
Bullshit.
somehow. I don't know how.
social media sport. They're not really fucking doing that.
This guy in somewhere had a 9-year-old girl in his basement, Chadwell something,
I mean, that is just oh.
and
God.
I think they found her alive though. So
Oh, thank
um,
God.
although he had time with
ruined her
her, I
whole
believe,
life with, being scared.
well, obviously it's going to be horrible for her but she was found alive. If there's
Thank God.
anything good in that, so obviously not to minimize what she must have went through. Oh my God, I don't know. Here we go. I'll finish this up.
Nobody does that. If they do, we fucking kill them. That's all. They know.
He was a welder, Rebby. Oh my God, the Dale Warner case involved welders. That's for sure. Wow.
Don't be a lamb. Be a lion.
Oh, okay.
If you fall into that trap, that's your fault.
He's definitely tweaking out on something, eh? He's
Hey,
probably
Peggy
popping
15.
fentanyl. Oh, hey, Pegs. What's up? That's Peggy.
Yeah, but you are a lamb if you're going after a 9-year-old girl. You're a coward. You are
Yeah.
you're not a lion.
Fucking-
You're a
A cuck.
yeah.
A fucking beta bitch would hurt kids. Excuse
Yeah.
me. Here we go. So Peggy, hello, what's up, Peggy? And here we go. I'll play the rest. But I mean, these like Holder. This is why Delphi, Brad Holder did this exact same thing. But Patrick Westfall, he was the real deal. He got pissed when Holder did all that because half the reason the cops came to them is because fucking Holder posted everything on social media. Cutting runes and
Pert.
That's
Pert
what-
in it. Pert in it. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Who are we watching? We are watching Chadwell.
This is a Jackson Pierce YouTube video about his linking tattoos and all this stuff, possibly just asking questions about Chadwell's relation to Delphi. The Down the Hill voice was Inside Edition compared his voice and didn't, and then they compared it, and then at the end said they didn't have enough audio to compare it. So, but still, these are all just questions we're having.
Because you're a fucking dumbass.
So are you.
Get over it.
See you in jail.
I said I would never do this.
Do bend over for the soap, young man. Look at those fucking greasy sideburns, man. Oh,
Yeah.
that right there is an alert, ladies. You see this? And this little fucking chin strap thingy, whatever this is. Oh, or a man bun. I'm only kidding.
Not
Those are if you man bun, greasy sideburns, and this little chin tickler, whatever that is, run.
photogenic for one thing, but I also just really don't like people.
Like look at this fence. This fucking pit bull, is just terrorizing the neighborhood. Look at this.
Yeah.
What? Watch him walk. Watch the pit bull walk by that fence back there. It's almost like it's bent down because he's jumping over it so much. Watch.
Because I'm
It's like
not photogenic for one thing, but
I must
I
have
also
missed it.
just really don't
Oh,
like
here it is.
people.
There. This pit bull is terrorizing every cat. Oh my god, I can imagine. I wonder if there's reports of his neighbors. They're probably so glad this guy's gone. I'm not saying. I can just only imagine. This dog terrorized this neighborhood.
I have dogs.
Oh, he said plural. Oh my god, dogs. Fuck sideburns, eh? Holy shit! Look at his big holes in his ears.
But I just wanted to say thank you to all you people out there that are.
Sounds like he's sitting on his front lawn waiting for the cops to come. It's like he knows he's going away or something. This is like his goodbye to everyone, eh? Feels like it.
Sharing your stories and inspiring the rest of us to keep trying and doing our best. It means more than you know.
Wow.
Wow.
Don't you get that vibe? That he's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
he knows it's over for him for something, and he's just like saying his goodbyes. Like, he's got his hands out, sitting on his front lawn. Arrest me.
That's really all I got. I'm not here for the shares and the likes and any of that stuff. I'm just here for support for others.
It seems choppy for me. I'm not sure if it's me or his video
Yeah, it must
I
be
think
his.
it's-
It seems choppy for me too.
because the audio's playing, but it's not moving. So sorry.
Oh, here's Monday. Monday, are you hopping on again? Here.
So, all you chicks on TikTok,
It could be me. Could be me. I have lots of stuff open. I can go down to like 480. It probably wouldn't even notice. It does seem like it could be me. I have a bunch of windows open. I'll give it a second.
Yeah, let me
Try
shut some
this.
of mine.
sling your booty or sling your taco, whatever you're trying to do.
Well, we can hear the audio okay, so I'm just going to let it play because I'm not sure if it's him or me, but the audio's playing, so that's the main thing. If I'll let it play until if the audio stops, I will stop it.
You need to wrap that shit up. It ain't working. Nobody. We got Pornhub for that shit. We don't need your little extras. So take that shit somewhere else. We're looking for a real ass woman. Over the age of 30.
Oh,
Do you hear this guy? Over the age of 30, eh? Oh, As if. How about 9? Where's 9? Is 9 over 30? Creep. Fucking guy. So yeah.
And
Man, this feels choppy. I'll try something here. 1 second. I'm going to just see if I can clear up some of my RAM. I feel my computer's acting slowly. Sorry, because this Firefox is blocking ads like crazy, and it kind of steals some of the RAM. It should feel better already. Clean some stuff
See-through
up.
says this was before the attack. They arrested him the same day he took her. He had told a neighbor the girl had been near his house but had left. Police knocked and found her, thank God.
V, we're not giving anyone a platform to speak. We're going over fucking shit. Why? What? This is, I never heard this before. They're trying. You think I'm giving this guy a platform to speak? Oh my God. We're playing videos to come up with questions, and I'm not. Oh, my conscience is always in my head.
And you know who you are.
But that is a good point, V. So I won't play any more of that ass wipe. It just finished it. So his next one, it's Delphi girls were murdered. I'll just play a little bit. So this is his work. So I will.
What's with like the Chris Brown background, woman beater music?
I'm not sure, but he's making connections here, I guess. I'm not sure what this is. Is this a search for somebody? Delphi girls. This is a news show. Delphi girls are murdered. I guess I could. Well, he's got his music, so I won't play the sound. It looks like this is like the search parties, and he might see people. I don't know. So Delphi girls murdered. So here we go. Chadwell's children. Number 7 is Chadwell children, and he poses his fucking lengthy record. Obviously, look at his criminal record.
Somebody V said he's not connected to Delphi. I thought that had been established long ago, so I was genuinely asking why.
Right. Well, I don't know. Ask Monday why he wanted me to play this video. I don't know.
It's true.
We're entertaining. V, we're doing a show. Just enjoy. How about that?
No. I don't think she was being. She was
No,
just explaining herself.
We're like this. We have love. I love, she hate relationship. I love, she hate me. I'm only kidding. She's great. I know she's just asking. This is where we go off, and then we make up and we have great conversations. I'm only kidding. She's like 10,000 miles away from me in California somewhere, I think. So here we go. I don't know why we're playing this, V. Ask Monday. Okay. And yeah, I guess there's no link between him and that. But asking questions is just, I don't know. We're doing a show. Tell me what you want to do.
I'll jump in, new link. Okay, here comes Monday.
That's my thing with V. You got a lot of complaints about what I'm not to do. How about you tell me something you want to do? I'm only kidding. I joke with her all the time about that. It's like an inside joke. I don't know. I'm not an expert like Ted claims. So these are the arresting documents. So I'll go ahead. So I think what we were doing was just looking at the tattoos for Monday, and I just kind of went off, and I don't know. But
that's supposed to be Austin.
Well, this is Betsy Blair's sketch of poofy-haired guy, and he, is it possible? Is it Chadwell? I mean, to ask questions. That guy always had facial hair, though, right? But so this is Betsy's description of who she says she saw on platform 1, as they said it's Richard Allen. But they didn't release it for 2 years. This was the first sketch made that Betsy Blair said was a 10 out of 10 of the poofy-haired guy, younger guy she saw, and they didn't use it for 2-something years.
What is Betsy Blair? Do we have a photo of Betsy Blair? What does she look like? Because I'm curious if she thinks
she's an older woman.
10 out of 10. What does she look like?
She's probably 65, 70 years
old. Oh, okay. All
she's an older woman who was there, and she I don't see her, but again, it won't. She had glasses on, and she saw him. I don't know. She's Betsy Blair, who was state's witness that they only used what they liked. They didn't want to say that anything about the car she says she saw, which is the 65 Comet. They don't want to use that to the judge. They don't want to tell her that this sketch was when they waited 2 years, because they showed the judge this sketch, that looks nothing like the guy they're claiming Richard Allen was or whatever. They would have never,
Yeah.
So,
Right.
but it's they cherry picked her data. They used the time she says she saw a guy, but ignored whom she says she saw, in my opinion, right?
Right, for sure.
This is not the guy in the blue coat on the bridge, is it? In my opinion, right?
No.
And then Sarah Carbaugh describes a third guy in a tan coat who looks nothing like these two other guys. So it's like there's 3, 4, 5 different men there this day that are being described. If you take into account, well, Betsy Blair's one description, right? Different than the bridge guy description. We see bridge guy. Then Sarah Carbaugh describes a guy in a tan coat. That's 3 guys. And then Riley Voorhees sees a man all in black. That's 4 guys. And then Breanne Wilbur describes someone different than all of these. So that's basically 5, 6 guys. And so all 3 of the witnesses in trial could describe to different guys, and none of them pointed at Richard Allen.
And what are they all doing there on a February? I know it was a warmer February day, but it wasn't like it was like summer, where you're like bringing girls on dates and stuff like that.
No,
like,
it was
a
random nice day. Doing there? It was a nice day, and people were out for a walk. It was a day off.
It was like 40s.
There was a snow day. It was like 45 degrees or something like that. It was warmer in February, so people went out. Miss Betsy Blair would probably go out there in the freezing cold to get. Betsy Blair's out there doing laps, exercising, coming in at Mears Entrance, going down the 501 if it's obviously not snowy. Walking.
Oh wait, hey, you have to send Monday the link. He can't see mine, and I keep sending it to him. Yeah.
Okay, I'll try.
Invite him because he has a paperclip under his head.
Okay, sorry. I'll do it. I'll try it right now.
And Regis said, said, yeah, he's in your chat now. She didn't say he was a 10 out of 10, like good looking. It was 10 out of 10, like the artist did a good job. That's right. That's what I thought I heard. Right. Okay. All right. I got that confused.
Yeah. It's a 10 out of 10 match. Not a 10 out of, 10 out of 10 as to the person she says she saw. She said that to the sketch artist.
Oh, he's like, wow. I'm thinking 10 out of 10. I'm like,
I didn't hear you say that. Sorry. I put the chat in. It's in my link chat too. So what are you having trouble seeing you? Maybe you should leave and come back in or something. I don't know. Is he having trouble seeing you? Monday?
I don't know. No. When I'm sending the links, or I don't know, I guess I'm confused. He's saying send me the link, but I noticed he had a paperclip. And when he has a paperclip over your head, they can't see my replies.
Mm-hmm. No, he's in my chat.
Right,
no,
but I
can't see your replies in my chat.
I have no clue. Yeah.
Right. For him, you can see him in the StreamYard, but he can't see you in my chat.
Okay, so I keep sending him the link, going sign back on. He probably doesn't even see it.
I didn't know that. So Lucy Morningstar is my super fan. She says, sniff, sniff. Hello, Lucy. This one's a joker. This Lucy Morningstar.
Hey, Lucy Morningstar, what's up?
She's a hoot in my chat all night long.
See-through said Voorhees said in court they only seen one guy on the way out, one dog walker earlier as they were headed to the high bridge.
Mm-hmm. That would be David Riley or something, and he had the black dog. Something Riley.
I think so.
Yeah, look at this fucking Lucy Morningstar. She's a howl. Love you, Lucy. You're great. She's amazing. She busts my chops all night long. It's so much fun. So I guess I don't know.
Monday's hijacking the show. He can't hop on. I don't know what is going on here.
Oh, just like they said the other night, one of those trolls said I was hijacking your show, and I'm like, you invited me on and asked me to share my screen and help you, and I agreed. And this person yelled at me for hijacking or taking over, and I was like, okay. Well, I mean, you're very, thank you. I don't know. Yeah, we can finish this up. I don't know. It was interesting. I'll save this for Monday when he gets back on. How's this? Let me know what you want to do.
Oh, where's all this stuff?
Do you want me to do anything else, or you want to share your screen and do something? Or
no, you can do whatever you do. Is this done?
In mind here, I kind of yeah. I mean, there's a couple things more if you want.
Do we have any interviews from Betsy Blair? Does she have any actual videos of herself describing the suspect, or is everything in transcript?
Well, how about I look on YouTube, because if she was interviewed by news, we'll be able to play that.
Monday's on.
Let's check. Here, wait, don't say anything so I can use my microphone, okay? 1 second. Don't say anything. Sorry, 1 sec. Betsy Blair news interview. Okay, go ahead, guys. I don't know if this is her.
Oh,
That's a different Betsy Blair, I believe.
Ooh.
Here's, I can play this if you want.
Yeah.
This is Criminality. She lets me play all of her stuff. Honest to God, I send her messages. This is Betsy Blair down there.
Oh.
So I'll play this. So I'll show you. This is Betsy Blair's transcript audio, I believe. And this is Criminality. She's given me carte blanche to play her stuff. I swear to you, I have it in. She's a friend of mine, this creator. It's called Teresa from Criminality. This is one of the lawyers, I believe. And they, in trial, I believe this will be audio.
Next witness. You may call your next witness.
The state.
Oh, this is what it is. Sorry. She's transcribed Betsy Blair's interview or whatever with AI, I believe. So this might be an AI recreation of her transcript. I'll see what she wrote. I believe. Disclaimer: this video is created with the use of AI. Right. So she took it and put Betsy Blair's, I guess, 20 minutes or so on the stand at the trial into it. So you're going to hear an AI recreation of the court transcript from Betsy Blair at the Richard Allen trial. And we could play it if you would like.
All right, cool.
Or some of it if you want. I can get to the point where they show her face in the bottom corner at least.
No, cool deal. I'm just moving to my other spot.
Do you want me to play it or do you want to move on?
Yeah, for sure. Play it. I'm just switching my
Call
shirt.
Betsy Blair. Please state your full name and spell your.
Now, if you take your chat down just for a second to show people her face, that's her, Betsy Blair, on the right.
My chat down?
Yeah. You see the chat on the screen? That's Betsy Blair on the right. And the left is, I guess, the lawyer talking to her. So Teresa's put the photos up, right? Now, here we go.
Yep.
Your first and last name.
Elizabeth Blair, Blair. Elizabeth, Elicabeth.
And do you go by Betsy?
I do.
Is it okay if I call you Betsy?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Betsy, do you live in Delphi?
I do not.
And did you live in Delphi in 2017?
I did not.
Did you frequent the Monon High Bridge Trail in 2017, located in Carroll County?
Yes, I did.
And did you frequent it for a period of time also in 2016?
Yes, I did.
What was your practice with regard to visiting the Monon High Bridge Trail on or before February 13th of 2017?
I went out there to walk regularly several times a week, and I would kind of take the same path each time and walk on the trail between the High Bridge and the Freedom Bridge and down into the niche's property.
And so did you always follow the same direction?
Yes.
When Betsy did always refer to the Mears entrance and the Mears property as the niches, and that bird sanctuary thing that goes down as niches. Basically, the Mears entrance, I guess older people knew it as the niches or niches, Niches. For it must have been another person's property or something.
And were you doing this for exercise?
Yes, for exercise.
On this particular, would you go by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. So on February 13th, 2017, do you remember about the weather that day?
It was a little chilly.
And when you went to the trail for your exercise, would you see other people on the trail?
Sometimes I did.
Did you always go around the same time of day?
No, it varied.
And was there anything that helped you to determine approximately when you were at the High Bridge Trail on February 13th of 2017?
Could you restate that?
Yes. Was there anything that you had that helped you determine the time that you went to the High Bridge Trail on that particular day?
The time I knew, because my Fitbit keeps track of it for me.
And
So Ted, if you can hear me, I'm going to let this play. And if you want to, do you want me to let this play? Because I got to run to the washroom and get a coffee.
Yep, I can hear him.
I'll let it play. I'll turn it down. I guess you'll be able to talk over it slightly if you ever want it. It's half volume. I'm going to mute my mic and run to the washroom and get a coffee. I'll be literally maybe 3, 4, 5 minutes. Okay.
Yep.
There's about 18 minutes left of this, so I'll be back within 5 minutes. So here we go.
All right, hold the fort down.
Was that a device that you used on a regular basis to keep track of your steps or your distance?
Yes. I always
You
walk
could also put your chat back if you wanted, because we know what she looks like. Unless you, it doesn't matter. Just let you know.
Sure.
forward to my walking, and it would track my
Ted's
steps.
gonna crash out. No, I promise. I'll
Tell us
stay
about your
up.
typical route then. Where would you enter the trail?
Okay, so I parked at the Niche's parking lot, which was across from the Mears farm, and I would park there in the little gravel lot, and I would go down to the intersection of the trail, and then I would turn left and go towards the Monon High Bridge, and I would turn around at the barricade there, and I would go back to the trail intersection with the Niche's trail, and I would turn left, and I would go down the Niche's trail for
slow down a
some
minute.
distance, but not all the way, and I would turn back and come back up to the main junction again, and turn left, and I would go down to the Freedom Bridge, and then I would come back to the main intersection, and then turn to the left, which is where the car was parked.
Okay, and how many loops would you do in a given trip to the High Bridge Trail?
I would do that route 3 times.
Now, on this particular day, February 13th of 2017, did you do 3 loops?
I did 2 loops, and then I took a break, and then I did the 3rd loop.
Okay, so when you went to the trail the first time, did you park across from the Mears farm in the parking area that you described?
Yes, I did.
And when you did your 2 loops, did you see people out there?
No, I didn't.
And when you came back to your car, you said you left and then came back. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
Was yours the only car parked there when you came back to it after your loop number 2?
Yes, it was the only car parked there.
Okay. And then you left for a period of time.
I did.
And where did you go?
I went to the library in Delphi, and I used the restroom, and then I came back.
Okay. When you came back, did you park in the same place?
I did.
And did you do another loop in the same fashion that you described to us?
Yes, I did.
During your second loop, did you see anyone on your way to the High Bridge?
On the second loop, no, I didn't see anyone.
On loop number 3, sorry.
On loop number 3, yes.
Okay.
So when I was on the 3rd loop, then when I went to the High Bridge, then I did see someone on the bridge.
Okay. Was it a man or a woman?
And I know. Don't worry.
Did you spend any amount?
I have a show at 3 a.m. It's going to go from 3 to 8.
I just went up to the Orange Trail
PM.
barricade, and I went up and looked out across
I
the
used to
bridge.
do my own show, my own Delphi show every single night. It was like one big.
And came back the other direction?
Yes.
So then you come back to the
Yeah.
junction and do your short jaunt into the Niche's area toward the water. Correct.
Yes.
And then you go back to the main trail and go toward Freedom Bridge.
I did.
In between the High Bridge and the entrance, did you see any people?
Yes. That was where I saw the 2 girls.
And what 2 girls are you referring to?
I found out later they were Abigail and Liberty.
Okay, what did you notice about them when you saw them?
They were just walking along and chatting with each other, kind of quietly, kind of intimately with each other, and they didn't really look at me when I walked past.
Okay, so then did you continue on to the Freedom Bridge?
Yes, then I kept walking.
Okay, do you remember seeing anybody of consequence on your way to the Freedom Bridge?
No.
And then do you come back to your car?
Yes, I did.
And then you leave the area?
Yes.
Later that day, do you see on the news that Abigail and Liberty were missing?
Yes. First, my husband told me that they were missing.
Okay, was he there at home with you when he told you, or how did that happen?
He was at work, and he knew that I walked out there a lot. And he saw on the news that they were missing. And so he called me and let me know that there was a story about the 2 missing girls.
What did you do with that information?
So then I called up to the county sheriff's office and reported that I saw them, and that I saw a man on the bridge.
At that point, had you seen any images of Abigail and Liberty?
The ones on the news, I saw those.
Okay, and so they were immediately recognized by you as the girls you saw on the trail?
Yes. As soon as I saw their photos on the news, I realized that was the same 2 girls I had seen.
Okay, so you said you law enforcement
I did.
and you give them the information that you were out there?
Yes, I did.
Did you learn the next day that the girls were deceased?
Yes, the next day I heard that news.
Prior to being contacted by law enforcement, did you see the news release of an image from one of the girls' phones?
Yes, I did.
And would you agree that that was referred to as the guy on the bridge or bridge guy?
Yes, it was.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 210. Is this the image that you recall seeing?
Yes, I did.
When you saw this image, did you find this person to be familiar to you?
I recognized him as the one.
So I'm back. If you want to let me know you want to do this or do something else. Ted?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just listening to her about talking about the bridge.
So there's about 12
Do
more
what
minutes.
you
You want
will.
me
It
to say
should
it?
be hijacker's gonna hijack.
Yeah, well, V, I tell V every time, when you do your show, you can do it any which way you want. And away V goes.
One I had seen on the bridge.
Within a few days of you seeing the girls on the bridge, were you contacted by law enforcement?
Yes,
And did you go in to give a statement?
I did.
And did you use your Fitbit data in order to assist you in letting law enforcement know when you had been at the trail, both the first time and the second time?
Yes, I talked to them about it and I shared that image off of my phone with them from the app.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
You may.
Betsy, I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 212. Do you recognize that image?
Yes, that's the one I provided.
Okay, that is your Fitbit data for February 13th of 2017.
Yes, it is.
Judge, State would move to admit Exhibit 212 and publish it to the jury.
No objection.
All right. Have a nice evening,
All right,
Untamable.
without objection, 212 is admitted, and you may publish.
So, Judge, may I allow her to use this to
Yes.
testify? I'll give you a copy of it. And so, how is this helpful to you, Betsy, to indicate when you were on the trail?
So on this image, the higher lines are the times when I was walking. So from 12 to about 1, there are 5 lines that are higher than the others. And that was when I made the first 2 laps on the trail. And then there are 2 short red lines where I was not walking on the trail. And then the other, next 2 green lines, are where I was walking on the trail again for the 3rd lap.
In your experience, is the trail kind of evenly divided by the entrance that you use when you go to the high bridge, the beginning of the high bridge? Is this distance similar to the distance to the Freedom Bridge?
Probably.
In the amount of time it takes you to walk?
Probably.
Well, if you feel it's
We
different.
got Dee coming back on.
I just want to.
I'm not 100% sure.
With regard to the 2 lines on your Fitbit data that are indications of your 3rd loop.
Yes.
After you took a break, you would have seen the bridge guy at the beginning of your walk, as opposed to
Good
toward the
night.
end of your walk.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Because your loop was to go to the high bridge first.
Yes, it was.
When you were asked to give law enforcement a description of the person that you saw on the high bridge,
Roller skating.
to us that
Yes,
you
I haven't
were
rolled skating in
the
years.
bridge guy picture.
Yes.
So were you able to see his face clearly?
Not super clear because he was about 50 feet away.
And where was he in relationship to you on the trail?
Platform
He
1.
was out on the bridge on one of the little platforms on the side of the bridge.
Was there anything about what he was doing or where he was positioned that caught your attention?
Critter Mama, what's up?
And he just looked at me when I came to that barricade, and he looked at me like he was expecting somebody or something. And then I just felt like he wasn't looking for me, and I turned around at that point. It was just a moment where I was looking at him.
Could you tell that it was a white male?
Yes.
When law enforcement questioned you, did they ask you to give details about this person that it was difficult for you to provide?
They asked me to do a sketch.
Had you seen this person on the trails before?
No.
Did you see other people on the bridge on your third lap?
On the third lap, I just saw the guy on the bridge and the two girls.
Okay. No other questions.
Mr. Baldwin?
Hi, Betsy.
Hello.
I think one of the terms that you've kind of brought into today that we haven't heard before is niches. So I
That actually almost sounds like really like Baldwin. Eh? The AI voice is pretty good. This one.
think we've been calling that the mirrors entrance. Have you ever heard it called it?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're talking the same language. Niches is the mirrors entrance.
Yes.
Okay, so just so that it's clear, let's say you went down to the mirrors entrance to the trail here, and then you went down to the bridge,
Yes.
and you walked this way, and then you got to a certain point, then you're looking at a person up on one of the platforms,
Yes.
and that platform was off to the right, was it not?
It was.
Okay.
Fucking AI has nailed Baldwin. Even his like the it sounds so natural. It's like he's talking to a robot. He really nailed that. Like if AI could do this, it wouldn't sound so weird.
And you
Sounds
had
great.
an unobstructed view of him.
Yes, I did.
I'm guessing that's probably because they have lots of examples to take from of him in the media. So I guess I just thought of that. Sorry. She probably has hardly talked to anyone. So.
And you got to look at him for a number of seconds.
It was a moment.
A moment. In that moment, you recognized that he was in his 20s, is what you thought, correct?
When I was asked how old he was, I said 20 or 30.
Okay. And you also said that he had brown, poofy hair. Is that correct?
I described that to the person making the sketch.
Okay. And I might get back to that in a second in terms of the description you gave, but just so then you turned around, and then at some point in time, that's when you passed who you found out later were Abby and Libby. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you passed them, or they passed you, however you want to look at it, before you got to the mirrors entrance or the niches entrance. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I've asked most of these, so I'm moving on. You said that he looked young.
Yes.
He was more boyish looking, is what you told police, correct?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember giving a statement to the police in March of 2019?
Yes.
Would it help if I gave you that document so it would refresh your recollection about what you said?
Sure.
Okay, March 7th statement, page 4, if you want to look at page 4 of this document, and it's around line 13, but you can get as much context as you'd like and tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
You told the police that he was more boyish looking. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And then you also said at another point in time, he was youthful in his appearance.
Yes.
He didn't look to you like somebody that had been married for over 25 years, that he wasn't that old.
Objection, Judge. He's inserting facts, not in evidence, into his question.
Sustained.
In the form of a hypothetical.
No.
He was of average height, correct?
That was my best guess.
He wasn't short?
Didn't seem like it.
He had no facial hair?
I didn't see any.
He was not wearing a hat that you saw?
I didn't see one.
And when you left the mirrors, you had parked at the niches or mirrors lot, correct?
Correct.
And when you left, you went westbound on 300 North, is that right?
When I drove away, yes.
Yes. And at that time, you drove by the CPS building?
Yes, I did.
And you noticed the vehicle in that building?
Judge, the state would object. It's outside the scope of direct.
Sustained.
Bring her back. Are you under our subpoena, Betsy?
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you. You know what? I don't have any further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Baldwin, would you retrieve your document from her?
Yes.
Ms. Diener?
Miss Blair, you were interviewed multiple times. Is that correct?
Yes, I was.
And each time you were asked to provide additional details. Is that correct?
Yes, I was.
And you saw this person for you described as?
Objection to leading questions.
Would you finish your question before I can rule, please?
You previously testified that you saw him for only a moment.
Overruled?
Is that question permissible, Judge?
Yeah. I overruled the objection.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
Private
so
chat. Who's this?
saw the bridge guy image and it made you think of the person you
Monday's
saw.
on board.
Was it why is it that you drew that connection?
I immediately knew when I saw that photo that was the
Say,
guy.
hey, can you hear us?
And
Yeah,
that
I was getting jammed. I was getting jammered.
this event happening
Yes, it was the same week.
before law enforcement
You're getting jammered? What is that?
you?
Yes.
Hammered?
Or jammered? Isn't that how they kill all the internet in my neighborhood?
Yeah.
yeah.
They're jamming his signal because he's getting to the truth.
We were getting close to something and they jammered me out.
Chadwell's gang members have found you. Oh, I'm kidding.
Damn them. This is good stuff you're playing. So this is Betsy.
What the guy?
Yeah, this is on Criminality Teresa's web site. She posted, she put the transcript through AI. So we're hearing Baldwin, whoever's voice is reading in the courtroom. So instead of reading the transcript, she put it in AI, was trying stuff out. And Betsy sounds like a robot because she probably hasn't many voice examples, but everyone else sounds pretty good because they've talked to the media and that. So AI could make a good voice. So there's 2 minutes left. Okay. What's that?
And
2
Diddy's
minutes,
going to
2
be
minutes
on.
left.
She just put it on hair extension. She said,
Do that on screen, Dee. Do that. We need our numbers to go double with you do that on screen, girl.
Yeah, get Dee up here.
Oh my God. Get dressed on screen. Oh, people will love it. Get your pajamas on. Oh, Dee, my numbers are gonna triple.
Which guy looked like? Is that correct? Since 2017, you have not changed your mind about the
Well, let her order food.
platform.
No. What I've consistently recognized him as the guy in the photo.
Okay, and that guy, in terms of the description, the younger guy, long poofy hair, that description also has not changed since 2017.
When I was making that description, it was comparing 2 different sketches, 2 different images.
Thank you, Betsy. No other questions?
Does anybody on the jury?
So basically, in my opinion, this is like everyone at trial. In the beginning, they wanted to be honest witnesses and help just the truth. And then it turns out when they end up at trial, they got badgered so hard by this law enforcement that they use their narratives to spin bullshit. And basically, Betsy Blair shows up almost like she's working for Nick, because they hound him over the years so much.
Yeah.
Whereas in the beginning, Betsy Blair and like cops like Murphy and Click and Fair, they all wanted to do the truth thing, right? And then even Riley Voorhees, she wanted to give a description of who she saw, but over the years they show up at trial almost because they've been just such badgered by these law enforcement to get to like, could you have seen this? Could you have seen this? Could you have parked here to help them? So if they say, yeah, I guess I could have, then boom, they get to go with that and spin this whole little fairy tale narrative. And these people are just showing up, and half of them are just like, don't put me in jail kind of deal. It feels like if they work for the government, they don't want to get their retirements taken away. And boy, these
"What's up, Keith? Yeah, I can't believe we're still on too.
Have any
We were on. I
questions
was on
from
all day today."
So here we go. Anyone, any comments before I move on?
Well, it's almost like they forced their stories.
Right. Or what the feeling is they go back to like Riley and they say, could you have seen a guy here though? Could you? And she's like, I guess. And then it's like all of a sudden they can then write a narrative of saying, well, Riley says she saw a guy here because technically in semantics, she could have means she did, I guess. Like they did us the whole trial. Badger people until you can spin any little thing they say, especially Richard Allen. Like 5 years later, could you have parked at the CPS? Could you? I guess I could have. Was it your gun? I didn't lend it to anyone. Like, did they fucking just spin it? So don't talk to police ever.
Well, was she wearing headphones like music? She didn't, because she seems like she was everywhere and didn't see nothing.
Right. Well, she does that whole lap, comes in at the mirrors, walks down the Beaches Trail to the creek, back up to Freedom Bridge, then to the Monon High Bridge, then back to her car. That's lap 1. Same thing, And she did it twice, then left to go to the washroom and came back and did it again. Comes in at the niches or mirrors, down the 501 to to the creek, the bird sanctuary one down to the creek, up to Freedom Bridge, then to Monon High Bridge, and then back, as laps. And on that last one, she says she saw him at the bridge and then got in her car and went. And they have her on Who's Your Harvester video, supposedly driving away. Therefore, they use her Fitbit data to say she's here. Therefore, Richard Allen is there. This is what they do. They use people's
Hey,
time.
Marissa Ra dropped in for a minute to say hey.
Hey, Marissa, she's one of mine. What's up? Here we go. I'll play it. And after, if you really want, we can play some CrimeCon video Teresa put up, just of Nick and Nick McLeod and Jerry Holman at
Jerry Holman
on stage talking to Susan Hendricks, I believe, on stage at CrimeCon the last fall in 2025, September, after the trial. They're fucking saying some ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, I posted and nobody followed.
Okay. We don't have to watch it.
I said, if you're the 100th subscriber of this month, I will fly you out with me, or not with me in the same plane, to CrimeCon so we can confront Jerry Holman, and no one took me up on it.
Yeah. You won't even get in the door now. You said that on air. You're going to get arrested. You're going to get arrested crossing the state line, dude.
No, I'm going in as a maintenance worker. I'm going to go in as like a security guard.
Go in as gray pubes, wear a visor and a fake squirrel fur on your head. Pelt.
No, you remember that hockey movie with Van Damme where he dresses up as the goalie?
Ah, yeah. Well, don't go in as yourself. Go in as somebody who thinks Richard Allen is super guilty and exactly where he should be.
I'm going to go in with those glasses and that fake nose.
Just tell him you think Richard Allen's guilty. You'll get special treatment everywhere. Here we go.
No, I'm going in with.
Yeah, the patties will cook you dinner, Ted.
Yeah.
No, hey, have you guys ever seen Die Hard 3 when he has to walk in the ghetto and he's got that derogatory sign?
Yeah.
I'm going to have the sign that says, I hate cops.
Oh, right.
Samuel Jackson one.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to get special treatment. Yeah, Leesenby, Liggett, all of them they'll be right there to greet you. And if you jaywalk, you're going to get $1,000 ticket.
Well, if we had Bruce Willis on this case, it would have been solved.
Yeah. Well, you got the right shirt, Ted. Bruce Willis wears that little tank top, and he puts.
No, this is because I'm laying in my bed. I'm like, I went from a dress shirt to this is like my final step towards collapsing.
Remember, Hans Gruber was chasing him around, and he was in bare feet, bleeding.
Yeah, Die Hard. Yeah, yippee-yi-yay, motherfucker.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. And he duct taped the gun between his shoulder blades, and then when he had his hands up, he had the gun duct taped on his back, up in his shoulder blades. When he put his hands behind his head, he grabs the gun from a duct tape to his back.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk on broken glass.
Yeah. He had the run. He's bleeding. Yeah, that was a good movie.
That was awesome. I watched that and Christmas Vacation every Christmas.
Right on. Go ahead, Monday. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say that people don't realize it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah. Keith said Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie. It's a Christmas movie.
Yeah, because he says it about his ex-wife Holly or whatever. He says, "Yeah, come on, we'll have a drink and have a laugh, sure." And while he's up in the rafters bleeding with a gun, like.
Yeah.
So hey,
that's true love.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's true love because I think he was saving his wife, right? Something was going.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch it again. That's a good one.
It is.
So basically,
Hans, I love the bad guy. I don't know if he's alive anymore, but Hans.
It's the same as Die Hard, the original, First Blood Part 1, and that Predator movie are all simple, great movies back in that day.
Predator, yeah, that was.
And Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, Commando was awesome.
When he saves Alyssa Milano, his daughter, as a kid.
Yeah, I love Alyssa Milano. Yeah,
she's a great one. Yeah, here we go. Any other comments before we finish? Away we go.
Approach.
Let's do it. A few minutes left. We'll play this. We might as well.
Sidebar conference conducted.
What was your distance?
Is that a Baldwin glamour shot? What is that?
Distance? How could you?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him on the New York runway model.
Is that off a billboard or something?
I don't know. Could be AI.
She'll explain her
A bus stop?
You stated the man on the bridge had brown
Go ahead.
Could you have
So
mistaken
this is
the hat
Diener,
on the man in the photo
the
as hair due to your
prosecution.
distance from him?
Yeah.
Good question.
From your statement, I saw the man and two girls on the bridge, and I passed Abigail and Liberty after seeing the man on the bridge. Could you please clarify which is correct?
Yeah,
I didn't hear her say that. So no, don't ask that.
I don't mind if it helps clear up for the juror, but it doesn't matter to me.
What do you do with a jury question that you think is confusing?
I don't ask it.
Okay. I would say not ask.
So this is them in a sidebar arguing about which questions the jury submitted. They both agree to them asking. They're having a sidebar, and Judge Gull is in there too. So they're talking about. So you won't hear any answers in a sidebar. They ask which questions, and then they go and ask the questions, right? So here we go.
Yeah, I don't think.
I mean, I didn't hear her say that.
No.
And where are we at, by the way?
I
We're in
believe
Delphi.
if there is time for us to call another witness, but I think it's.
Who is it? I mean,
Stephen Mullen.
Oh,
the idiot.
Okay.
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 You want to just do one more then?
Yeah, I mean, we'll be having to talk about the sketch commentary at some point in time, but okay.
But not with this guy?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
So we can finish him up. We can do that. Okay, perfect.
Sidebar conference concluded.
Okay. Miss Blair, what was your distance to the man on the bridge?
It was about 50 feet.
Any follow-up?
No.
Mr. Baldwin?
No.
In that distance, how could you determine that he was looking for someone?
By his posture of how he was standing, he was sort of facing upstream, but when I was there, he turned like he was looking at me.
So Betsy Blair implied that Richard Allen on the first platform, or the guy she saw, was hunting people or something like that, and she never really said that in the beginning, right? See, they hounded her to this guy's the devil now when they show up at trial, you know?
Yeah,
you hear that?
Bad.
See, she didn't just see a guy standing there. She now knows what he was going to do. Oh.
Me like that. And it seemed like he was looking for something.
Miss Diener?
No questions.
Mr. Baldwin?
No, Your Honor.
You stated the man on the bridge had brown, poofy hair. Could you have mistaken the hat on the man in the photo as hair due to your distance from him?
I could have.
Any follow-up?
No.
Mr. Baldwin?
No. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Miss Blair. You missed
Thank
it
you,
now.
Miss Blair.
Thanks for nothing. Here, Miss Blair. This is what Miss Blair shows here. Watch. I have it on my other screen. Let me bring it up. It's this.
Thank you, Miss
This is
Blair.
Betsy Blair.
Uh,
This is the drawing that she says is of the. Oh, sorry. This is Betsy Blair's literal drawing to the police of the car, the shape of the car, and she does it on April 2nd, 2019. All right. And then here's her sketch that she says was a 10 out of 10 for the guys she saw. This is her Betsy Blair sketch, Indiana State Police, some guy, Trooper Taylor Bryant, February 17th. So this was made. She said it was a 10 out of 10 as a match to the guy she liked. The guy she described to this guy on February 17th, literally 4 days after they're murdered, 3 days after the bodies are found on the 17th of 2017, February. And they wait 2 years to show this to the media. They wait 2 years, and she described him but they don't go with it because I guess it didn't look like a BG, right? This is the poofy-haired guy, young guy, whatever you think. This is not Richard Allen. You can get 100 feet away. This is not Richard Allen. Like, I mean, if she said fat, I would say this would agree Keaton Klein, like, or any of those other guys we've been looking at, right? Well, So there's that. Now I guess we've lost Monday. Did you want to? I can show you that CrimeCon video if you want.
Yeah, let's see the CrimeCon.
It's we got Turco's. Teresa said I can do this, just so everyone knows. I've got permission, but here it is. Here, CrimeCon. It's about 49 minutes long. I can skip through it if you want. It's fascinating because Jerry Holman here. You're going to hear him say that the sticks were on Libby, not only to hide her body. Oh yeah, what are you doing? Laying down?
Yeah, sorry.
It's up to you. I mean, if you wanted to end anytime, let me know. Sorry.
No. Let's play. I'm going to be on at 4 a.m. I'm rocking and rolling.
Let me know. So you're trying to stay up?
Well, yeah. I'll stay up for another hour, and then I got to make it the 4 a.m. one because I got to get the jump before everyone gets on it.
Let me know. Let me know what you want to do. And all right. So I'll play this. If
I want to hear Jerry Holman, man. That guy.
He's going to say to you in this. This is 20. This has happened on CrimeCon 2025, like way after the trial ended. This is just last fall.
Does that look too unprofessional and like literally laying on a fucking bed? Sorry.
No. Nobody cares as long as you got clothes on.
Yeah.
And less clothes might be unprofessional, but so Jerry Holman's going to explain here that the sticks were placed on these girls' bodies to hide them from being seen, and the angle of Libby's sticks are to block her from being seen from Weber's private drive, therefore implying that, hey, if you just looked over from Libby's, because she wasn't covered with all the sticks, she was white as a ghost. He's implying, and he slipped up, because if he's saying the angle is to block from Weber's drive, therefore Weber's drive, you could look over and see her. Why wouldn't they look over and think, oh my God, there's something fluorescent white over there from the private drive. Let me get my binoculars. So listen to him. So let me know if you ever want me to pause. The volume's at halfway. You should be able to comment over top. These idiots are going to say some ridiculous, meanful, or hurtful. Susan Hendricks going to get a standing applause for saying that Richard Allen's had an iPad, therefore he wasn't
God,
really
why did she turn so corrupt, Susan Hendrick? I liked her, and then when I saw her with the Delphi, I'm like, oh, she's one of them.
Horrible. Yeah, it surprised me too. Horrible, unempathetic. She probably got on the payroll she was right in there with the Patties. I don't know.
Wow.
I've heard her say some things that are just so even if you saw this guy do these crimes, you don't treat. This isn't retribution, right? This is punishment, not retribution, like vigilantism almost. Like, here we go. I'll play it, and you can easily comment over probably. Let me know if you want to pause.
All right. And it took a lot of time and effort, but 69,999 of them weren't the one we were looking for. So once we got the one we were looking for, the team did a great job of collecting the facts and the evidence and presenting it to Nick and his team, and the rest is history.
And it's a question
yeah, sure is.
Many of us have heard and get. So I'll ask you, Nick. Do you believe beyond a shadow of a doubt they have the right guy, that he was found guilty of the double murder? Do you believe you had the right guy, and why?
Yes, absolutely.
The evidence is there. He placed himself on the bridge. We're able to show that he is the man on the bridge. He's the last person that had contact with the girls. We're able to tie him to the crime scene. And then you have his confessions.
Yeah,
so I
you did none of those,
the right guy. I believe the jury came down with the correct verdict, and he's guilty.
He's wearing teeny padded underwear too. Watch.
Bullet and the striations. I was there that day in court, and it was very technical for me, but I've heard it is, and I believe, almost like a fingerprint, the unspent bullet of striations in the bullet.
That's the way it was explained to me, that it's a fingerprint, and they can match the bullet to a gun. I believe in the science. I sat through with the lab tech for many hours.
I believe I can fly, Nick.
How they get to that determination that the bullet matches the gun. And so I believe in the science. And so I believe that the bullet found there at the crime scene came from the gun that was owned by Richard Allen.
And if you could describe Delphi for those many people who haven't been, it is kind of like a quaint town like Pleasantville, and you're third generation.
Sure. Carroll County as a whole is only 20,000 people, a very rural community, a lot of farmers, blue-collar workers. Delphi, I'm not sure the population of Delphi, probably around 1,000 people in total in the city limits. Just a very small town, kind of Leave It to Beaver type of town, where everybody left their doors unlocked, left the keys in their vehicles, and just kind of that quintessential, small town, and where we kind of know everybody. It's not uncommon if somebody comes in the restaurant and we don't know them, that person probably not from there or just moved there. It's just a very, very small town.
And did you go to the bridge in high school? Or?
We did. It's been something that generations of teenagers have done, kind of a rite of passage. You would cross the bridge to kind of test your, I guess your nerve, I guess. Yeah. And you would walk across it. We take pictures off of it. We would sit on the platforms and hang our feet off and take pictures. It was just something that the kids in our area have done since I was a kid.
And did you both know, once you found out where this took place, that it had to be a local? Because it's difficult to kind of find your way and figure out where the bridge is.
I think there's a lot of theories out there. Maybe it was a drifter. But I think what stuck in my mind, a lot of the team's mind, was the way he walked across that bridge. Wasn't the first time that he'd been there. And I worked Carroll County for years, patrolled, and I never knew that bridge was there. I didn't grow up there, but I think most people that was heavily involved in the investigation thought it had to be somebody that's been out there before.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel the same way. It had to be somebody from our community or somebody that knew a person in our community and was taken out to the bridge, because it's not something that's easy to find.
Yeah, like somewhere where the girls' bodies were found, like someone's property where the bodies were found.
Across that bridge before. It's not their first time, because it is difficult to walk across it just because of the layout of the bridge.
Yeah, and the height of it.
Sure.
Let's talk about once Richard Allen was in custody and the interrogation video that was played.
Does this feel slow? I can put it to 1.25x if you ever wanted.
In court, if you will.
Let me know if I can speed it up a little bit. Feels slow?
And how important that was. And I thought you did an excellent job, and it's key to point this out, because you were calm and you got him to say certain things or just respond to you.
I put it to 1.25x and I didn't even really notice. So I'll leave it at 1.25x. Yeah.
Calm
Towards the beginning.
Towards the beginning. And, that's how I start all my interviews. I try to give them the respect. I don't start amping up until they do. But we met.
Jerry sounds like a normal human being, not a grunt caveman now.
And we talked about the strategy. He'd already been interviewed technically twice. The third time, we just wanted to get some.
Wait till you hear the sticks.
Have you ever loaned your gun out? Build a little rapport with him. Have you ever loaned anything out?
Yeah.
And then there came a time when we wanted him to take a polygraph. That's all been redacted out, right? So what everybody sees is just me being nice, and then all of a sudden, I start yelling and screaming.
Oh my!
Bullshit excuse. His bullshit excuse of how he's a fucking screaming and yelling at this guy, and it's acting like Richard Allen brought it out of him, and it happened, and then it's like an edit of the video. You missed how nice he was, and fucking guy.
But there was more to it. I asked him to take a polygraph. He said, "No, I'm not taking a polygraph. I'm not helping you guys anymore." I asked his wife if she would take a polygraph, and she said, "Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong." And I said, "Well, if you're innocent, I was asking you to take a polygraph, would you take a polygraph?" And then that made him angry, and he started raising his voice and cussing at me, and then I returned that same enthusiasm to him. So,
yeah, look at the chuckles. We imprisoned a guy for 133 years. We have no goddamn proof of anything. Look at these fucking smiles. Smile. Horrible garbage humans right here. Sorry, Ted.
I'm really not like that.
Well, the trial was a month long, so many exhibits, so many witnesses on the stand, your opening statements, your closing. I wish everyone could have seen that. I could tell the preparation level and what it meant to you to represent Abby and Libby, Nick.
Sure. I mean, it's something that I came in the office on January 1st of 2018, and the investigation, we were about a year into the investigation at that point. And so, I lived it for 5 years before we made an arrest, and then for an additional 2 years preparing for trial and just awaiting trial. And so it's not something that you do at work and then you leave at work. It's just something you carry with you. And, during the 5-year investigation, we would have meetings at least weekly, sometimes more often. I would get daily updates about tips that had come in or someone they had talked to or whatever the case may be. And so it's just something that was every part of my everyday life for 5 years. And so it's hard not to get emotionally involved in it or emotionally attached to it. And then when we got the arrest, you had another 2 years of trial preparation. And with that trial preparation came a whole nother box of problems, dealing with the defense and answering some of these questions from the defense and just answering their motions and all those kind of things. It just became a whole nother can of worms.
Well, now that you bring it up, how did you get through the toxicity? Because it's unlike anything I've ever seen. in terms of the anger and the vitriol. And I do want to point out what the superintendent, Doug Carter, did say right after the sentencing. There was a press conference and you saw clips of it, and he just said, where he said, tone down the rhetoric. What he also said was this wasn't a groupthink, meaning we disagreed. He even mentioned having an argument with Tove Lesenby and the back and forth with you, Jerry. So it was open to discussion, of course.
Oh, absolutely. We learned a lot from this investigation, but we're not closed-minded. We're open-minded. We had a lot of people involved, and I've never worked with a prosecutor that's worked as hard as Nick and his team. And he was brought in late, but it was a blessing in disguise, I think, having him come on. But I lived it for 8 years, and I have to say, thanks to my family. So
it's been rough for you. The superintendent.
Look at that. Woe is me. The guy's locked up in solitary confinement, and this guy's about him. All him. Like, oh, me and my family have been through so much. Fucking guy. You doxed people. You threatened people. You fucking ruined lives.
You know, they reminded me of like when Putin, when they have to clap for Putin. Like
yeah. Or Kim Jong-un. Yeah. Clap or be fucking hanged. Yeah, exactly. Good point. Look at her. She's yucking it up, getting that paycheck from these people. Yeah, Susan.
Jerry's
yes.
wife is in the front row. The superintendent mentioned how you gave up your life. I remember at that presser, he said, very angry, Jerry Holman is not a liar, that he gave up years of his life, meaning dedicated your life to this, and became close to Mike and Becky, Anna, the entire family, Tara, Amanda, Kelsey. It's a relationship you'll have forever.
Yeah, the victims' families were great. They're very supportive. They had every opportunity to lose faith in us, but they knew that we weren't going to give up. And
at the time I was watching this, Teresa and Sloofy Goosey were reenacting it, or they were actually pausing and doing this. But this is just the video on her site. They also did a live stream where they did what we're doing, like jumping in and commentating. And they were, if you listen to Susan Hendricks, it's like she's got buzzwords and she has to get them in. You just watch through it, you'll feel it. She's got buzzwords and things she has to get done in this. It's like a PR bonanza.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So that's like she's paid and this is her script. You listen, you're going to hear a bunch of buzzwords. It's like she's got to get them in. Sometimes they make no sense to what the conversation is. She's literally squeezing shit in, and Teresa and Goosey brought it up at that time, and I remember it. So here we go. Let me know if you notice any buzzwords. We're going to have to take a drink of something maybe. Oh, we'll be drunk soon.
communication with them was just phenomenal. Couldn't ask Mike Patty wanted to be a special deputy so he could come out and help us. But that's, now that I have 8 grandkids, that's exactly how I would have been if I was in his shoes. I've tried multiple times to think, what would I do if I was in that situation? And you just can't do it. So you just got to refocus and say, okay, well, I'm in this situation and this is what we're going to do. We're not going to give up. We're going to follow the facts and the evidence. And we're going to present it to the prosecutor. And that's what we did.
It almost felt like 2 different worlds, the world of what I was seeing inside the courtroom with the evidence and what I was hearing and seeing, and then kind of the negativity online. And it's not just disagreement. It's not like, oh, are we sure about X, Y, and Z? It was just constant hate. And I think that it's just a small amount of people that keep talking over and over and over again. When I was talking to Nick about coming here, and he talked about the file. You have a file of people to look out for?
This is like a Russian propaganda TV channel.
Nationally publicized.
Exactly right.
Like exactly. They only let you choose between 2 channels.
And so it's very new to me. I'd never dealt with anything like this. And you're right. I do think the negative people were a small portion of it, but they had a very loud voice, at least in my world that we dealt with. And, it's something that we would talk about at the weekly meetings. And Jerry's right. We had a good support group around us with my co-counsel between Stacey and James Luttrell, but also with Jerry and Tony Liggett and the family. We all kind of just used each other to support each other because there was a lot of negative rhetoric out there that was just simply not true. There was no fact checking, and it would just be, okay, what can we say to get more clicks in the moment? How much can we sensationalize this to get people's attention? And whether it was true or not, they would just say it. There was no moral compass to see if it was correct or not, or even to back it up with any facts. It would just be, what can I say that is most hurtful because I know that is going to get more people to my website or my podcast or my YouTube channel.
And do you think the fact that the investigation was closed off, which I understand, you don't want to disrupt the integrity of the investigation, do you think it perpetuated that? Meaning, I remember the day there was an announcement, like finally an arrest, and Carter kind of prefaced it and said, you're not going to like what Nick has to say coming up here. You said this will be sealed, the probable cause affidavit. And I'm in the newsroom going, oh no, because that just fueled the flames up.
Sure. I got a lot of negative comments about that, and I knew I was going to, but my main concern was to make sure that the defendant had a fair trial and also that the state. And I firmly believe in FOIA, and I firmly believe in everyone's right to have access to public records.
Fair trial, yep.
Not to the point where it
lightning
compromises the
bolt's going to
integrity
strike
of the
them.
case. That is my and if it means the public has to wait longer to get that information, then so be it. The most important thing to me in my world is to make sure that the state and the defendant have a fair trial in the courtroom. And I have to just put aside those public requests and those public wants because those aren't most important to me in that moment. It's making sure that everything that happens in the courtroom is fair and equal.
And you did say that it was sealed because at that particular time, you weren't sure if there are, in your words, other actors, because at that time, you didn't know.
Yeah, we didn't have any evidence that there were any other actors, but it's always difficult for law enforcement and me specifically to close the doors on all avenues. I really don't like to be closed-minded or have blinders on. We didn't know if someone else may have been with the defendant or someone else may have set up the meeting, or we just didn't know if there was something.
Just be knowing that they had tons of other actors. They investigated other angles, tons of stuff, and none of it was allowed at the trial. The third-party defense, Elvis, Holder, all these other people, the Odinism. You couldn't even fart the word Odinism. You were going to get locked up. So
I'll
this
be a
guy's
crime
full of
con.
shit. 70% of the evidence they had in their discovery was not allowed. They hunted down Elvis Fields and his whole family. 8 cops in a van went to investigate them. His sister got polygraphed. The whole family got interrogated. And Elvis looked like Teresa Liebert sketch. I can go on. He wasn't at trial, Elvis Fields. Why?
Yeah, Michelle, exactly. Being conned by crime con. That's what I always say. Crime con.
Right. It's like they paid for it to, they spun it to, it's like they've loaded up. When she says her ridiculous thing about the iPad, it's so goddamn ridiculous and hurtful to this dismissive of solitary confinement. You listen, she gets a standing ovation, and it's sadistic, paid trolls, in my opinion, at this. Although there was one guy from a YouTuber that was in this here, and I think people gave him a hard time because he asked a question. I don't know. I won't say his name, I guess, but there was a YouTuber that we know, a lot of people know, and I didn't think he did say anything bad, but I'll move on. Any comment before we go, or?
Oh, no, yeah.
All right, here we go. So wait till, I don't know when it is. Jerry talks about those sticks soon and says, oh, ridiculous shit. And this woman says the most horrible comment about a human being, that solitary confinement was nothing, because he had an iPad, so dismissive, and the crowd almost gives her a standing ovation. And she smiles like a garbage, hurtful, gross human. Listen to her.
Else out there, and to close the door on that just didn't make me feel right. And so I wanted to keep that open just in case we found additional evidence or the defendant wanted to come talk to us. No, we've never found anything that showed anybody else was involved except Richard Allen.
I also remember you saying there were days, and this was the announcement, I believe it was October 31st, 2022, that you'll remember forever. The day your kids are born, the day you buy your first house. And you said the day that Abby and Libby, of course, went missing, and the day that you had the probable cause that was enough to make an arrest. And we were talking yesterday, and I said, what's the probable cause with Ron Logan? But you said
It's
the investigation,
comical,
of course,
isn't it?
went on,
Borderline
and they looked
comical.
into other people, but never enough for an arrest.
Shibby would give her a break if she was wearing a green dress.
Except the man who was found guilty.
We interviewed
Probably, if she kept her mouth shut. I'm only kidding.
and served hundreds of search warrants or got consent to searches, and we left no stone unturned. And the theory of we framed this guy. I mean, we looked at a lot of people that personally I would have, they were bad people.
Right.
Why would you have to defend yourself like this?
Get probable cause for arrest,
This is just
other than
crazy.
Richard Allen.
We have different burdens of proof in the legal world, and one of them is probable cause. And you have to have probable cause to make an arrest. You also have to have probable cause to have a judge issue a search warrant for property or for a phone or for a vehicle. But they're different in the sense when you're looking for probable cause for a search warrant, you're telling the judge, I believe there's evidence of a crime in this location, whether it be the phone, the house, a vehicle. And so that probable cause outlines the evidence that you've collected to establish why you think there's additional evidence in this place. In drug dealing cases, we always grab the phone and we search it because oftentimes drug dealers use their phone to contact their supplier, contact their buyers, and through training and experience, we know that that is typical. And so we get a probable cause for a search warrant to search that phone. That's different than probable cause, at least in my mind, for an arrest. For probable cause and arrest, you have to lay out the evidence that you have that this person committed the crime how they're tied to the crime scene, how they're tied to the victims, whatever the case may be, for an arrest. So they're both probable cause, but they're different avenues and they're different. So because you have probable cause for a search warrant for somebody's house or phone or car does not mean you have probable cause to arrest them for a crime. They're just different. And so we did several probable causes for search warrants for various things, for hundreds of people. That is a tactic we use to investigate crimes. I would venture to say it's a tactic that the whole world uses to investigate crimes, but that is different than probable cause for an arrest. The only probable cause we had for an arrest was for Richard Allen.
And it was the first time I was at a jury selection and I was there, and I remember you saying, which is key, and it pertains to being at CrimeCon with all the new discoveries in genealogy and DNA. And you said part of your questions was, do you think it's going to be like the TV shows where you absolutely have to have that ties the person to it?
Sure, we're in a culture of the CSI effect, I called it, and there are multiple variations of the CSI show, and I would hope that everybody's seen at least one version of that show. But in that show, they have everything fits in a nice little package with a bow, right? They have fingerprints and DNA at the scene, and they have the crime on video a lot of times, and that's just not real world. There are a lot of times we have a crime where we don't have DNA, we don't have fingerprints. DNA is a lot harder to transfer to a point where you can get a good sample to establish a profile than what they show on TV. And so it's very, very rare, at least in my area of Indiana, that we have DNA tying a person to the scene. Much of our evidence is based on witness testimony, confessions from the defendant, physical evidence we find there besides DNA. And so it's just not, I always ask the jury, if you're expecting the state to have a nice little package with a bow on it like they do on TV, that's not reality. And if you have that expectation, you may not be the right juror for this case. You may be an appropriate juror for another kind of case, whether it be a civil case or some other kind of case. And so I always try to educate the jury that, what you see on TV is not what you see in reality. We're also not going to have the crime, catch the killer, and have the trial all in an hour. That's just not going to happen. And so you just have to tell the jury that don't expect it to be like CSI, because it's just not.
And in every court case, as you know.
And because we're where we're at, there's a wonderful podcast called The Detectives.
Oh, yes.
They I had to give them a plug.
I got to pause it here because you're going to see in 1 second, this idiot is probably told to promote this podcast that he loves so much. And then she asks him to say their name and he has no clue probably who they are. He's just doing a bullshit plug and Nick has to repeat it. There's going to be an awkward moment. Trigger alert. Get ready to laugh your ass off. This idiot, watch what he does right now, okay?
Yeah.
They talk about reality versus Hollywood, and they explain everything that Nick just said.
Who's in it? You can introduce the stars.
Yeah, it's great. So
who's in it, she said?
What's that?
Who's the star, if you could stand up?
Who is it?
Yeah.
I can't say who it is. It's, the detective.
He fucking, what a liar right there. He can't say because you have fucking no clue. You just promoted this podcast as some great podcast. Such bullshit. He doesn't even know. Somebody in the audience has to tell him. Watch.
Steve and Dave.
Yeah,
The detectives. Steve and Dave. You can, whatever. I don't listen to podcasts, but I did listen to theirs. Probably get booed off the
There we go. Again, a lie, then a quick cover up. I don't listen, but I do listen. But hey, wait, 2 seconds ago, I just glazed their ass how great they are, Fuck.
Age here now, but I did listen to some of theirs. It's pretty good. So, but yeah, they do a good job of explaining exactly what Nick did. Nick does a great job of explaining things too. He's pretty much made me a apprentice attorney, I think.
Well, I was going to mention the relationship the two of you have. You could tell you're very close. And I know that you said he was so prepared and giving you tips. And they were talking about yesterday how Jerry would turn on the stand or move your chair.
It's a couple people reminded me of that. Good thing these don't swivel, but Nick and I do have a great relationship, but I do have to clear the air. I've never kissed Nick McClellan.
Was that a rumor?
There was media saying, I don't know who said it, but the truth is, when
the verdict came down?
Yes. I said, Nick, I'm so happy after the verdict came out. I'm so happy I could kiss you. And he said, don't. And no means no. So I gave him a hug and we moved on.
That's right. Jerry and I are very close when you're forced to be in a room together for several hours on end. It's just we became more brothers and we would talk to each other like brothers. And so he's right. The first time he was on the stand, our chair in our courtroom, the witness chair, it's a very old courtroom. It's very beautiful, but it's very old. And the furniture in it is probably just as old as the courtroom. But the chair swivels and it kind of rocks. And he did fine for about the first 10 minutes of me questioning him. And then he started to kind of swivel like this. And by the time the defense got to him, I mean, it was distracting. And so we had a little chat after his first time testifying. I said,
in every trial, there's highs and lows, and one day may feel like a win, and one day may feel like a loss.
Sure.
Did you feel that during the trial?
You always feel lulls.
Yeah.
Again, this is the longest trial I've ever done. I've done a 2-week trial. I've done a 2.5-week trial. This is the first one I've done that was a month. And this is the first one I've done with the amount of evidence that there was to present to the jury. And there's just lulls in that. And one of the biggest rules we had to come up with as a team between Stacey Diener, James Luttrell, and I is the order of witnesses and how are we going to keep the jury, how are we going to keep their attention and engaged in the evidence? Because when you get to DNA evidence, ballistic evidence, a lot of it is scientific material and a lot of it is kind of dry. And you have to educate the jury. This is what we're talking about, and then explain the evidence we have. And so there are lulls in there in the trial. For me personally, I'm always going through the trial and saying, okay, did that hit the jury as hard as it hit me when I read that piece of evidence? Did that influence them as much as it influenced me? There was a lot of talk about the first interview with the defendant and when his wife was brought in. The second interview when his wife was brought in and the reaction that she had to him. That hit me different than it hit other people. And so you're always wondering, how does this evidence affect the jury and what are they thinking?
I know you never really know exactly their thoughts, but I thought, which was so interesting and I thought so helpful, was that they were able to ask questions. So did you feel like that kind of gave you an indication?
Yeah, that's a benefit we have in Indiana. I'm not familiar with other states, whether they allow that or not, but in Indiana, we allow the jurors to ask questions. So after each witness, the jury can ask questions, and then those questions, they're put in writing, they're given to the judge. The judge will have a sidebar with the attorneys and say, okay, do you object or consent to these questions? If an attorney objects, then we have argument outside the presence of the jury. If not, the judge will ask the questions of the witness and the witness will answer. In Indiana, it's a good gauge for me to say, okay, what are the jury focusing on? What are they, or where did we maybe not hit the mark? If they have questions about like the ballistics and the striations, if they have questions about that, okay, maybe we need to go a little bit more into that. After the juror questions are asked, the defense and the state then have additional opportunity to ask the witness questions so you can follow up on the juror questions. I think it does a couple things. I think it shows the juror that you're listening to what they're asking. And allows you to react to that, but it also allows you to clean up something you may have missed. So the juror questions to me are hugely important.
That's an excellent point. And I think when a trial is long and it drags on, some people can forget what it really is about, which was Abby and Libby. I know last night we went through kind of your preparation for the trial and the slides, and you do, if they could show the last picture of Abby and Libby, there it is on Snapchat.
Not the very last picture, but this is the picture of Abby and Libby on the way to the trails, and it's got some kind of key points on there. It's February 13th of 2017. We were able to get this from Libby's phone, and she posted this to Snapchat. The phone is really a big piece of evidence. It was able, like I said, to give us those GPS markers and those kind of things. And we talk about, this is where, I don't have a laser pointer, but the bridge is actually in the lower right-hand corner of this map. And
because I asked you, why didn't you want the jurors to go there? And you brought up a great point of, you didn't know about the terrain in terms of their safety.
The terrain's pretty treacherous where that's at. I was worried about someone tampering with the jury on the way there, on the way back, or while they were out
There's
there.
a hill.
I just didn't think the benefits of having them visit the scene outweighed the risks. And so I objected to it. I didn't think it was a good idea. And so the jurors didn't go out there. We had enough pictures of the area and of the crime scene that I thought we could do just as good a job by showing the pictures and the things that we had. But this is a map we use that kind of showed the overall trail system. And again, I don't have a pointer and it's hard to see, but you can see the bridge is within the wooded area, and it's just a very rural area. And
TJ, did he say Abby's phone? I didn't hear that. Should I go back? I'll remember that point. I'll do it after because I think Ted wants to get finished up here. So we have another 20-something minutes, 22 minutes. I'll remember this halfway. Right around this time, the Snapchat, I'll go back and find if he said Abby's phone, if it was just a mistake. I didn't hear it. I've listened to this a few times. Thanks, TJ. Let's play it.
I thought that you were able to show
I'll go back
through
later.
the picture since it was, the jurors were not from Delphi. It was, they were brought in. So the trial
was a hurdle we had to get over. The probable cause makes a lot more sense once you know the layout of the terrain in the area. And if you have jurors from Delphi, you can tell anybody in Carroll County the high bridge, and they're going to know where it's at, the terrain, the landscape. They're going to know all of that because it's something that everybody in our county knows. We had to explain that to people who had never been to Carroll County before. And so it was a hurdle in itself just to explain to them, this is where this happened. And, this is a remote area and it's in the middle of the woods and there's not good cell phone reception and all these kind of things. We had to educate them about that as well.
And Jerry, it took almost 6 years. Were there times that you thought, oh my gosh, could this go unsolved? Were there moments?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the day we were down there at the bottom of the hill, the very first day, my mindset was we're going to solve this by the end of the week because we do that a lot. But then after week 2 and 6 months, and then a year, and then 3 years. Yeah, but the mindset was we're not going to give up. We're not going to quit on Abby and Libby and their families. And we had to sacrifice a lot. We went through COVID. We went through a lot of things. A lot of tragic events happened within our departments. We had 2 Carroll County deputies die on the line of duty. We had a state trooper die on the line of duty. We had, all of us had to put that aside and continue to focus on it. So, I mean, yeah, it goes through your mind, but our mindset was we're not going to give up. It's not a cold case because we kept getting information. And thanks to the family for coming to CrimeCon and going to festivals and continuing to put the story out there, we were able to continue getting information, good, leads to follow up on. But yeah, it definitely goes through your mind, but we don't quit.
And soon I'll open it up to questions, but I get this question the most. If you could clear up the tip that Dan Doolin got and what happened with that?
Well, Dan Doolin took the tip. I think it was on February 18th or maybe 19th of 2017. 17th. Okay. And
what he's leaving out is they came to Jerry Holman first. I have coming into the station or a phone call or an email, and then he sent it to his secretary Holman, and then Holman, the Orion system, then triggered an alert or whatever for Doolin to go out and talk to him. Yeah, they never lost anything. This state-of-the-art Orion tip system didn't lose a thing.
It was processed, and somewhere along the line, nobody knows who, somebody
Bullshit.
wrote lead cleared on the tip.
No, yeah,
it was filed under Richard Allen Whiteman, but that really doesn't matter. The name it was
'Cause
filed
he-
under
you knew he
doesn't
had nothing
matter,
to
right?
do
It's
with
just in a
it.
different drawer within the drawers. The real
No
problem is
fucking
somebody
drawers.
wrote on it lead cleared. Don't know who wrote.
This goddamn bullshit of a lead cleared in a drawer paper tip. It's in the Orion tip system, a NSA-inspired state-of-the-art operating system designed to have keywords notify them, and they would have picked out that would be another reason. If you put Richard Allen Whiteman in, that tip system would have another reason to alert saying, hey, the guy we have with this information, he lives on Whiteman Drive. His name's not Whiteman. It would be going, bells and whistles would be going off. So this fucking liar is full of shit. Excuse me.
That, don't know when it happened, but then it got tucked away in the cleared leads section. And in sometime, I think in 2020, probably 2021, we decided as a team.
No. 2019, Kathy Shanks printed out this lost tip again for some reason. Then you guys say you went back to look at it when Ron Logan died in 2022, January. Richard Allen was found a short months later on September 21st. Kathy Shanks, for some reason, finds the tip again, twice after printing it out, after never losing it in the first place. You're full of shit.
Okay, we need to go back to the beginning. Let's recheck everything, because we all believed it was somebody local or somebody that visited Carroll County often. And so we always thought that we probably have interviewed the person already and we just missed something. And so we decided to go all the way back to the beginning, and Kathy Shank was heavily involved in that. And we did that. We went back to the beginning and looked at every tip again. And when we got to that tip, she said, look, I'm familiar with Kathy Shank. I'm familiar with this case enough that I know we haven't followed up with this guy. And he puts himself on the bridge at the time the girls went missing. We got to talk to this guy. And that's kind of what got the ball rolling.
And for those who don't know, Kathy Shank was going through the files. I believe you were moving from one building to another.
We had moved several times just because of space allocation. We were at the city building. They did some remodeling. We moved to another building. And then we finally moved to our last location. And in the process, stuff had just been thrown in boxes, some of stuff.
Yeah.
And she would go through and organize those boxes when she had time. And that's what she was doing. She was going through these various files, organizing them, verifying them, making sure we had followed up on them. And then she found that tip sheet.
Yeah, so wait a minute.
She did that on multiple people. She would bring us tips, and we'd go back, and sometimes we had found that maybe we didn't get the report up there and copied, or maybe some people didn't do reports, so we'd go back and re-interview people.
Yeah.
She did that all the time for years.
Yeah.
And then, so it's important. Everybody's like, oh, lost tip. It wasn't lost. It was there. It was just mislabeled.
And going back to the trial, did you think he would take the stand, Richard Allen?
I was a defense attorney for a long time before I was a prosecutor. It's always a difficult decision to decide whether or not to have your client testify.
Were you ready if you did?
Absolutely. I mean, I had expected that he might. And so the last thing you want to do is not prepare and go in there and then he testifies. So I was prepared. I had a list of questions I was going to ask him. They were tough questions. They were going to be tough questions. He was going to have to explain to the jury some of these things that we had found. But he decided not to take the stand, and that's his absolute right. Every defendant has a Fifth Amendment right not to take the stand, and he decided not to, and that was his decision.
And for most of your trials, what is the relationship between the prosecutor and defense attorneys? And is vastly different?
So I am a prosecutor in a very small county. It's only me and a chief deputy prosecutor. There's only two prosecutors in the county that prosecute all the criminal cases that come through that county. We also have a finite set of defense attorneys. I think right now there's maybe 4 or 5 defense attorneys in the county, and you deal with those defense attorneys on a daily, Monday through Friday daily basis, and you deal with them on several cases. And so it's not advantageous to be confrontational with each other every day because you have so many cases to work through. If you did that, you wouldn't get anything done. And so there's a mutual respect between defense attorneys and prosecutors in the small communities. I can't comment on the bigger cities like Denver or Indianapolis or those kind of bigger cities, so I don't really know about that. But in our small community, when you have to work with somebody every day, it's just not a good thing to be at each other's throat all the time. This was vastly different. This was confrontational from the very first hearing after we had a meeting in judges' chambers. And the defense went out and talked to the press after they said they weren't going to. And so from that point on, it just became vastly different and it became confrontational. Everybody that's followed the case has seen it within the motions, both filed by me and by the defense and the responses to the defense motions that I filed. I would try to stay above the fray, but it's difficult sometimes not to get a little bit chippy when the defense is accusing you and your team of being evil and corrupt and all these kind of things when you know it's not true. And so this was a new experience that I had. I'd been confrontational with attorneys, and I fully expect a defense attorney to be confrontational with me in the courtroom, to zealously advocate for their client. I expect that. If you didn't do that, I would have questions. And so I expect that, but I expect it to be professional, and I expect it to stop once we get to the courtroom door and leave. And it just didn't happen that way here. It just became kind of mudslinging, and it was just something I had never experienced with any other case on the defense or the prosecution side.
Absolutely, I saw it. And Jerry, you followed the gag order. That was important to the investigation, and Superintendent Carter mentioned that after the sentence.
Jerry violated the gag order. I could prove it at least 5 to 10 times. Bullshit. Just because you don't search and investigate your own shit doesn't mean you just didn't do it. These fucking people are amazing.
Saying we followed the gag order, they did not. What were your thoughts on
bullshit.
I believe it was
I could prove it.
kind of disguised as a Frank's memo, but I
Liar.
think it was breaking the gag order with the Odinist theory. That was still investigated by you both.
Yeah. I mean,
liar.
Apparently the defense attorneys can say whatever they want, and we're not supposed to retaliate. But we investigated
righteous
the
and pretentious.
ritualistic killing theory. All the
lied
people that
about
the
it?
defense team wrongfully accused, we thoroughly investigated them. We had a 3-day hearing.
This guy lied in a sworn affidavit about Turco. He lied about what Turco said. He lied in the alternative, and he lied about even knowing how to contact him or her in a sworn affidavit.
Where they attempted to say, we want to use this third-party defense, and they couldn't. They couldn't even put half the people they wrongfully accused in Delphi. We tried. I mean, we followed up on every tip very thoroughly, documented it. Sometimes we go back a couple years later and re-interview people, and there was just no evidence indicating that. And the whole blood on the tree, everybody's like, oh, somebody intentionally put that. No, our crime scene investigators told us it was blood transfer the first day. And it was not smear or anything like that. There's some blood spatter on the lower part of the tree, which they don't talk about that. But, Pat Cicero, the blood spatter expert, took his own blood and did experiments. And it was the back of Libby's hand that she was trying to stop the bleeding from her neck, fell into the tree, and that caused that upside down L. But the tent on the tree and all that. So people jumped on that and was like, no, that's not true. And the sticks were laid on the left side of the girls. Well, what's on the left side? The driveway to Weber's house.
Yeah.
And so he's trying.
Don't you just love that? He just said that the sticks were to cover the girls and to block them from being seen from Weber's private drive. Therefore, the sticks weren't covering Libby. It was on top of her, but you could still see not 80% of her white, pale skin. He's saying you could have seen her from private drive. He just said it. He's said it. And there's like 50 people over on the private drive, and not one of them saw fluorescent, her pale white skin. It would have looked like a big milk jug. If you saw even just a pit of it, you'd be like, what's over there? Pure white. He just said it. They were to block the girls from being seen, and the angle was on Libby was because she could be seen from Weber's private drive. And if you looked over from the private drive with binoculars, you'd see something pasty and white. He just said it. Not one of them seen it. For 22 hours, they walked around that other side.
To hide them. And it was clear to us, the evidence clearly indicated that it was not. But we reached out to professors, we reached out to other people, we had multiple investigators look into it, and there was just no evidence proving that was a theory.
Hearing him on the phone with his wife and mother was I thought to hear that. He did not sound like he was out of sound mind. I do want to allow time for questions, but when you bring up Libby, that was for the families to be there every single day. Hear that stuff? If you could, Nick, end with what you did in your closing argument in terms of talking about Abby and Libby and how essentially what they did.
Sure. I really enjoy doing closing statements. It's an opportunity to summarize the evidence that you've presented at trial. And in Indiana, the state of Indiana will get to make a closing statement. The defense then gets to make a closing statement. And then I get to do what they call a rebuttal statement. I don't know if they do that in other states. I don't know if they do that here or not, but that's the way it is in Indiana. And so the first closing statement I always use as a way to review all the evidence. And that became hugely important in this case because you're talking about evidence that we presented over a 3.5 week period. And so it was an opportunity for me to summarize what I think are the pillars of our case. That Richard Allen's bridge guy, that his bullets at the scene, and the confessions. Those were kind of the 3 pillars that we had of our case. And so it's an opportunity for me to emphasize the importance of those 3 pillars. Then the defense gets to make their closing, and then I get to talk to the jury one last time. And I wanted to make sure that last time I talked to the jury that the focus is taken off of Richard Allen and put back on the girls. It was important to me for the jury to remember we had talked a lot about.
He tugged at heartstrings because he wanted, but unfortunately, this is Richard Allen's trial. I mean, if you guys, it may sound cold or callous to think, the girls were the victims, yes. But this is Richard Allen's trial, and the prosecutor wanted to make it about them girls. And obviously, because he's tugging at heartstrings, and I get it, Libby and Abby deserve so much, but this was a trial against Richard Allen. So if that sounds bad, well, that's how the Constitution works, guys. It's not about the victims, so he's exploiting that.
Him being confined in solitary confinement and how, the defense said that was torture and that was bad. And the defense painted him as the victim. I wanted to make sure that we refocused and made sure the jury knew that Abby and Libby were the victims, not Richard Allen. And I wanted to.
Yeah.
I know they were both interested in forensics and crime solving, and Nick said it so poignantly, saying they did solve their own crime.
Yeah, it was something that Becky had told us. I can't remember if it was in trial prep or just through talking with her, that Libby wanted to do something in the criminal justice world and wanted to help solve crimes for other people. And so that kind of struck me as, that's ironic that she is the one that helped solve her own crime. And so I thought it was important just to show the jury that that phone video and the evidence on the phone that Libby was able to collect and that Abby was able to hide, that if we didn't have that, I'm not saying we would never solve the crime, but our starting point would be way further than what it was. With that video, we were able to have a place of where the crime occurred. We had what I like to call anchors in time. We knew the video was taken at 2:13. That's an anchor. We know the phone stopped moving at 2:32. Now we have anchors or bumpers within which the crime occurred. That is a huge leap. You're not looking at a 24-hour period. You're looking at a 14, 15, 35-minute period. It just narrows it down. And without that, our starting point would have been further away than we were at. So it's just a huge piece of evidence. And for them to be able to, Libby to take that video, I mean, imagine the fear that you have. A strange man is following your best friend across the bridge. And you can hear the fear in the voice in the video from Abby. To have the wherewithal to pull your phone out and to hide it in a way that he doesn't immediately see it or see that you're videoing it. And then to put it in your pocket and then, for it to be hidden by Abby, for us to be able to find it. It's huge.
And it's time now for questions. If you want to come up to the mic and just say your name and ask the question.
Hi, thank you so much. I'm over here. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you sacrificed and for being really class acts throughout the entire process that we all watched you go through.
Thank you.
I remember at one point prior to trial, during maybe some pre-trial hearings, that there was discussion about a lot of video and audio that was either overwritten in the beginning of the investigation. Can you shed light on that, and how did you handle that?
I can talk about it.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, we had some technical difficulties, but we make mistakes all the time, and we do our best to correct those mistakes. So what we did was we went back,
This is
tried to
the
identify
Teresa's video.
which videos
It's not me.
were overwritten.
Give it a second.
And if there was a written report that memorialized the interview, and we were good with that, then we took that and used that. If not, we would try to track them down and re-interview them. And we did that with a majority of the people that and some of them were just, the audio didn't work, the video worked, but we did our best to correct that mistake. And we do that all the time. Like I said, we make mistakes all the time, but we go back.
Well, I don't think I make mistakes all the time. I don't want to go down that road, but
I do.
I think
Look at Jerry wants you to. He wants to be honest here, and he's an idiot. And they got to both correct him. These fucking idiots. The lead guy of the whole Indiana State Police, basically, almost it said we always make mistakes. Fuck. No, we don't.
I think this happened in 2017, so I wasn't the prosecutor then. I was a defense attorney then, actually. And so But
Yeah,
from
right.
what I know,
You were soon
when
enough.
the crime occurred, there were multiple people from multiple different agencies that wanted to come in and help. Everybody wanted to do what they could to help. This really rocked our community. And I think it rocked surrounding communities. I think if you talk to prosecutors and members of communities surrounding ours, I think it really hit home with them too. And so we had people from agencies that had never been in our community before using equipment that they'd never used before. And there was nobody in the beginning said, okay, this is how you use the equipment in this area. This is what you do. This is what you don't do. And so I think that is part of it too, that you just.
No, a milk jug comparison is very good because it's very white. And Libby was pale white. And I'm talking about if you only saw a portion of her skin from the private drive. So if you think that's insensitive, go think that you can think that. You can. I'll use a milk jug comparison because it would be great. If you saw from that distance something that white, you would investigate it. And they searched for 22 hours and didn't bother because Jerry said she could be seen from the private drive and the sticks were not covering her body. So it's a great comparison. So thank you.
Had a lot of unfamiliar people working equipment, but you also had so much information coming in, tips. You know, in the beginning, tips were coming in, thousands by the day.
And Jerry, I heard you say like technology. It works sometimes.
It works.
I want to get to the next question.
Well, thank you for catching him. This crime was so heinous, it's hard to believe it was his first time killing somebody. Is he being looked at for other crimes that may have happened in the area?
We don't have any evidence of that, and it's really not as unusual as you think for somebody to commit a brutal murder and then have no criminal history. It just happened in Idaho, right? No criminal history at all. And so it's not as uncommon as we think. It's weird for us to think that because we're normal people, right? And doing something that heinous would rock and affect us in a way that is abnormal. And so it's hard for us as normal people, I'll say, to quantify that, okay, someone who has no criminal history, no history of using drugs can just go out and do this. But it happens more often than you think.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Yes. Can you please shed some light on how you came to the second composite sketch and if that in any way sidelined perhaps the investigation when it appears that Richard Allen may have actually appeared more like what was put forth in that first sketch?
I wasn't the prosecutor when the sketches were done, unfortunately. But yeah, we talked about the first sketch was out there before I became prosecutor, so it was already out there. The second sketch, we were kind of an open team for any ideas. Okay, what can we do next? We would meet weekly. What are we going to tackle this week? What leads are we following up on? And we were advised by, I can't remember who, we advised that, well,
Carter, I think.
Was it Carter, that we should release the second sketch. It may generate some additional tips.
I'm sorry.
So that's what we did. Yeah. Whether or not it derailed anything, I don't know. Yeah. I think the big derailment in my mind is that on the tip for Richard Allen, it was lead cleared. I don't think it was the sketches or anything. Had we had that and followed up with him back in 2017 and perhaps grabbed his phone, this might have been a more open and shut case because we might have had more evidence.
Yeah, with Carter, he said, remember, it's not a photograph. That's what I was going to say.
Sure.
And if you're younger, you may think he looked older. I remember.
Yeah, and the thing about sketches is it's the depiction of that person. Eyewitnesses that aren't thinking that they're seeing somebody that committed a crime are going to give you different descriptions. So we just wanted to make sure we believe that's the same guy. We know for a fact that they saw the same guy. It's just the way they
and interpret it. Okay, Yara, go ahead.
Hi. I also just wanted to add, I think it's very admirable the sacrifice that you've made for your family and your communities as well. I just had a quick question. So as a consumer of this case, all across the board, it seems to be there's about 5 big pillars of evidence that go against Richard Allen. That would be him, the bullet, bridge guy video, the blue jeans, and him owning a Carhartt as well, putting himself at the bridge, and the jailhouse confessions as well. Are there any other, as viewers, any other details of the case, especially when it comes to forensic evidence that we're missing, or would you say those are the big 5 pillars that point the finger at Richard?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. I think those are the big points. What we put out in the trial is what we thought were the pillars of the case, and whether you group it in 3 or 5, whatever you want to do, I think the fact that he is bridge guy, I mean, that's a huge pillar.
That was his alibi.
He puts himself there. There's nobody else on the trail. He's the guy on the video. The fact that the bullet is found at the crime scene between the 2 girls, and so it ties him to the crime scene. And that's all we had in the probable cause. And I believe when we filed the probable cause, that was enough. There's nobody else on the trail. He's tied to the crime scene. He's the last one to see the girls. He's the guy. Mm-hmm. The confessions were something we gathered at the end, and I think those just added to what we had.
And I want to get in one more question. Thank you.
Yeah, this may be a popular one. I may have a follow-up, depending on your answer. Sure. In your years of experience in law enforcement and practicing law, criminal law, how many pretrial detainees, how many innocent, under the presumption of innocence, pretrial detainees get held in a state prison as opposed to a county jail?
more than you think. If they have severe medical issues, if they're particularly troublesome in our little jail, again, I'm in a very rural community, so my answer may be different than someone, say, in Denver or Indianapolis. But our jail was very, very small with very, very limited resources. And so if someone is a high maintenance prisoner, where they have medical issues, Richard Allen is a high risk, it is not uncommon for us to move them to the DOC. And so it's not, it's not every person, but it's not uncommon either in the world that I live in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And it wasn't solitary confinement.
Go ahead. Go ahead. He had an iPad.
Hi, congratulations on the verdict. I currently work for a federal court.
Did you hear that? I got to play that again. It wasn't solitary confinement. And this garbage human laughs and they all clap at a person getting tortured in the United States of America on pretrial detainment as an innocent until proven guilty citizen of, Indiana, was locked up for 395 days in solitary confinement against their 30-day policy and the 15-day United Nations, Nelson Mandela, the Geneva Convention, the rest of the world. This woman just laughed at a guy who was locked up for 395 days because he had an iPad.
And handle 2254s and 2255, so I assume you know what direction.
Our little jail, again, I'm in a very rural community, so my answer may be
Here
different
comes
than
again.
someone, say, in Denver or Indianapolis. But our jail was very, very small with very, very limited resources. And so if someone is a high maintenance prisoner, where they have medical issues, Richard Allen is a high risk, it is not uncommon for us to move them to the DOC. And so it's not, it's not every person, but it's not uncommon either in the world that I live in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And it wasn't solitary confinement.
Go ahead. Go ahead. He had an iPad.
Hi, congratulations on the verdict. I currently work for a court.
It's not every person, but it's not uncommon either in the world that I live in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And it wasn't solitary confinement.
Go ahead. Go ahead. He had an iPad.
Hi, congratulations on the verdict. I currently work for a federal court, and handle 2254s and 2255, so I assume you know what direction my question's going. It's three parts. Number one, was counsel appointed or retained in this case? Number two, have any post-trial motions been filed or a notice of appeal? And number three, do you anticipate ineffective counsel being raised in a 2254?
You want me to take that one? No.
And why did he? Why I have one? Why is he in Oklahoma? Do you know why they moved him?
So the counsel were appointed. Two public defenders were appointed to him, and so we're running out of time. But they were removed at one point, and they took the case to the Supreme Court of Indiana to be put back on. They were removed because crime scene photos were leaked from their office, and that was a breach, in my opinion, of the gag order and of the discovery protection order. They were removed. They went to the Supreme Court of Indiana. The Supreme Court of Indiana put them back on as public defenders. So the fact that the Supreme Court of Indiana put them back on, I think that negates their argument for ineffective assistance of counsel. Now, will the appellate counsel are different than the trial counsel, and that's not uncommon in Indiana. Will the appellate counsel bring that up? I don't know. There is an appeal pending. They've asked for extensions to file the appeal brief, and they just got another extension, I believe. And so the appeal brief has not been filed, so we don't know what arguments they're going to make in the appeal. But that's kind of the short answer.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Hi, I'm actually here from Fort Wayne, Indiana. So obviously this was on my news constantly.
Sure.
And I just, as true crime consumers and people who are advocates for these victims and stuff, what advice would you give to civilians and loved ones who want fast answers, fast resolution, but may not fully understand the complexities and the difficulty of investigating and getting the right answer?
You want? I think I wasn't being facetious in the press conference when I said there's no dumb tips, but there is bad tips. If you call in and say, "Hey, my buddy's friend I met last week did it, but I don't have his name, I don't have his number, I can't tell you what he looks like," that's a bad tip, right? That gives us nothing to go on. And so
Sasquatch is under the bridge.
Well, that too, yeah. So there's bad tips like that, but I think my advice to the general public would be: if you have information, give as much information as you can. The last thing you want to do is hurt the investigation by doing your own investigation. And so my tip would be,
actually, my tip is don't talk to these fuckers. They'll put you away for no reason.
if you have information, you want to hand that over to law enforcement and give them as much as you can. I understand wanting fast answers, but unfortunately, I think that's more of the CSI effect culture that we're in. Sometimes things just don't happen as quickly as we'd like.
Well, I do want to end with thanking the CrimeCon community. I know how much you mean to the families and to law enforcement here, and how you're always, we prepare for the worst with the questions, but I knew the CrimeCon community is always so empathetic and loving, and I appreciate it. And thank you.
And we're back. I think Ted's fallen asleep. We're probably going to end soon. That was Criminalities. She put that up. And that was wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. What do you guys want to cover now? Oh, I can't watch that. That's the live stream. Any suggestions? I think Ted has fallen asleep. Dee Dee, Ted. This is Ted's show. Luckily got control of the screen this time. So if Ted's fallen asleep, do you guys want me to go on with my own little diggity here, or do you want an introduction? Do you want to cover anything Delphi still? There's Teresa has other things we could catch up on. Those videos, like she allows me, guys, so you can go and say how you want. Contact this lovely young lady named Teresa from Criminality. I'll put her the link. And I'm subscribed on my other channel. I'll subscribe again. I'll give her a hit with this. This is my other lurking channel with I use for these type of live streams. I just made it. So I've got extra subscriptions now, and I'll put her link in chat. This lovely, new to the scene, new to Delphi. Let me help her out. Share her channel. This up and coming star. You guys, you probably never heard of her, all of you. She's only got 16,900 subs. So I'll give her the 279 view sub boost, the Shibby boost, I like to call it. And here's this lovely young lady. Her name is Teresa from the West Coast of California, or the United States of America. Teresa is in chat. I put her link in chat. If you don't know of this creator, Maximosis, get on over there. She has oh my goodness, she reads the documents, everything. Oh my God. I do too, but if you haven't heard, she's got the toe. I don't have the toe. I got to get that picture. I'm going to get her to message me this picture. I got to find it. She has the toe. I do not. So if I've got anything, you must watch her versions first. Anything. I read the documents, but man, this young lady, she knocked some shit out of the park. She's taking a bit of a break. There she is. Andrea Burkhart, All Eyes, Sleuth Goosey, and Teresa. Oh my goodness. Oh, if you watch any of my videos before you've watched all of hers, I will be so mad at you. Get on over there. Let's do it. It's lovely up and coming star. I'm not sorry, but you should be. You tell her, you go, girl. Oh my goodness. This is fresh to the Delphi scene, promoted by Shibby. Yep, I have her. And I'm not sharing her with anyone. We talk daily, hours a day, or once every 4 months. I ask her for something and she says yes. Either way, you decide. You decide. I can't remember if I talk to her daily for hours or once every other month. I hound her to help me, and she gracefully does. You choose. I don't know which one it is. I forget. I'm an old man. I forget. I'm forgetful. Oh, what are we doing, guys? Let me do this. Do you want to do anything? I think Ted's fallen asleep. Dee Dee, can you text him? Or do I shut it down and I think he keeps going? I don't even know. This is for you, Ted. Oh boy. Unplanned. Somebody asked me if Ted was sleeping, and I was like, no, I don't know. So we can watch the interview of Turco, the audio. You want to listen to this? So these are her videos, so it won't be like her live streams. If you want all the personality, basically. Oh, was that Ted? Ted's alive. Oh, who's this?
Oh my God, I didn't know I could add myself.
Dee Dee, yeah, he gave you good. You've got control of StreamYard. Right on.
I forgot.
He gave you that. Remember the other night? Look at this young. Here, look at this. Is Fishy told me to do this. This is Fishy up here being brought in with a bald eagle. My beaver eating pie, and I asked for a moose with antlers, and I got a squirrel with antlers. All right.
Oh, that's so cute.
So I have my screen sharing. You tell me what you want to do, or do you want to end this? It's up to you. You're the boss now.
I have to switch to my other computer because I don't know what is wrong with this camera. It's so weird.
Wow, you sound so adorable tonight. What did you do?
Nothing. Maybe you've only heard your own voice for so long.
The touch of a woman, the voice, I haven't heard in so long. It's been years. feel like it's been years since I've heard a pretty voice. Yeah, it's been my own annoying voice. Oh my goodness. I'm
Okay,
flabbergasted.
Let me go to
Do you want me to
my
play something?
computer.
I might
Hold on
just
one
play this Turco interview. If you take your time, I'll play this Turco
Go
interview.
for
It's
it.
20 minutes, okay?
20 minutes, that's kind of long. No, shorter, something shorter.
Oh, okay. I won't play anything. I'll sit here. You tell me. Anything you want. Dead silence is fine too. Dead air? Mm-mm. So Dee Dee doesn't want to listen to a too long. She'd rather dead air. Okay. She disappeared. So yeah, the other night, great. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, Ted gave her like that super StreamYard powers. He added her on his StreamYard. So that means she could like basically do everything he can. So this is good. We don't need Ted. Well, I guess Ted can sleep. Oh, I don't know what I should do.
There we go.
Oh, look at you. Oh, you sound wonderful too. No fans, nothing. Thank you. You sound wonderful and look even better. Oh my God.
Today.
Do we continue to take over Ted's channel?
I don't know. Okay, V, I'm in StreamYard. I don't have access to his YouTube, and that's where you go to mod people's. But when he wakes up, I will tell him to mod you.
Well, you don't ask for modship, first of all. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's a faux pas.
I nominated
I'm partner, and I'm not even made one, and I won't beg for one. I figure the people will make you one when they deserve it. And if people start asking me, I think that's weird.
Excuse me, Shibby. Sometimes people are ADHD and they forget things. Like
no, you don't have to.
say,
I'm not saying. Oh, I'm not saying anything. I'm just. Ted has made me 49-51 partnership in this. I'm only kidding. What do we do, Dee Dee?
Shibby wants to be the only mod. I had this. Let me see this article thingy. Hold on.
Oh, if you want to, well, I could take my screen down, or you can send the link to me, and I'll put it up.
Let's show the Arctic Fox. Anybody want to hear about the Arctic Fox thing?
Well, what happened? First of all, is this drama stuff? Does Ted want this? I don't know if Ted wants fighting and drama.
It's a child predator that was in our community among us.
Is this what Ted? It's your call. I don't know if that's the way he wants to go. Let me know. I did hear a lot of people talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Don't you want to be in the know?
Not my channel. You're running the show.
Okay, Nicole says yes.
Well, it doesn't. I think this is okay. I think you should. Is that what Ted wants on his channel? I don't know. Let me know. I'm trying to be nice here and tell you I don't think he does. If you want to turn it into a drama thing, yeah, you could tell. I don't know. I think he's trying to avoid that type of content. I think we're your choice.
Yeah,
You're the head.
When he calls Brad Weber at 4 a.m., he's trying to avoid that type of content.
Okay, Dee Dee, your choice. I think you should consider what Ted would do.
What's that, TJ? What did you tell Ted about today? The Arctic Fox story? Ah, okay. Thank you.
So it's not drama? Okay, it's not drama. Bring it on. I don't know. I'm your choice. Go for it. Tell us about Arctic.
I gotta go get the video, but
shall I take my screen share down, or do you? Can you put stuff up on stage? I guess you can, right?
I don't know. I'll find out.
Do you see the stage? Do you see backstage and me and down there? And
yeah, I was sitting back here staring at myself for like 30 minutes.
So if I take this, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'll remove it from the stage, but I'll leave it there in case you want to do it again. There. Now, can you put yours up? So, I'm guessing. If not, then I've just screwed everything. And I'll be quiet because I know nothing about this Arctic Fox stuff. If it gets too weird, I'll probably end my live stream because I don't really care to have this drama on my channel. So if I disappear, it's because of that.
Can you come up here and tell the story, please?
Yeah. Is it another person like shit or child exploitation stuff? Oh my God.
Okay. It was a YouTuber that we know who He's an acquaintance of ours.
Is this like in the court of law and charges or rumors? Because I'll
No,
probably shut
it
mine
was
down if this is
him.
all
It
right.
was so it was a group of, like, those groups that try to catch predators or whatever.
So it's not
We
proven, right?
confronted
So
him, and we're going over that because they were pretending that they were a little kid, but they weren't, and so
right. What I know what you're talking about because I saw Michelle talking about this too, right? Michelle at the dark.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
So here, how about this? I'll come to Ted's chat and I'll finish mine up because I wanted to keep mine as Delphi or content. So okay, I'll come. I'll be in chat. How's that?
No, that's not fine.
No. I kind of wanted to do a show anyways. I'm going to go finish up the Dale Warner.
Okay,
stuff.
well, we can take it over to your channel.
No. I'm not doing the Arctic Fox stuff. So let's finish. You do whatever you want.
Arctic Fox stuff is going to take 5 minutes. Not even.
I don't care. I should probably end it up. This is getting long anyways, right?
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, guys, we could just go to Shibby's channel.
No. Wait. I'm not saying you can't, guys, do whatever you want. You don't have to do that. But I don't want to do any of that stuff. So just letting you know. Okay. Everyone seems to want to do it. So stay. You got Ted's whole audience here. Let him have it. I'll be quiet. I'll stay and I'll be quiet.
TJ, do you want to come up and help me?
TJ says I won't leave. How do I end this? I just want to end my stream, right? What do I do to end? If I were to end a dual stream, what do I do? You are live.
On the top, it should say stream this to your audience, and then you do that.
No, I am streaming it. How do I end it?
Uncheck the box, I think.
Oh, is there a box? Oh, sorry. Okay, go on.
There should be like 2 boxes checked.
I see it. Edit or remove. View on. I don't want to remove it, right? I don't know. Go. You guys go ahead. I don't know anything about it, so I'll be.
You should be able to just take yourself off, I think.
Is TJ coming on? Are you guys going to go? Sounds interesting.
Oh, let me give you the link, TJ. Invite guest. Copy. How do I get down here? How the heck do I get down here? Okay.
I don't know if I can end this myself because this is weird.
People go on about Keegan Klein and Epstein all the time. Isn't that quote unquote drama? Same thing, except the guy was actually in the YouTube community.
I guess do you have access to Ted? Can you text him or? I think you should let him know did he fall asleep? Should we just not end this because it's his show? I don't know what happens here.
Let me text him and see if he wakes up. If he doesn't, then like I said, we could all go to your channel, and we don't have to talk about this.
You guys can do whatever you want, though. I don't want to ruin this for you. Everyone seems to want to talk about it. I want to shut it down from my channel, and I can't. That's all. This has been long enough. I'm an up and rising creator. I don't want all that garbage. I don't care really. Because those guys are like vigilante. I get what they're doing is good too, because a lot of those people start talking to the cops. I mean, I don't know. It's ill-advised in my opinion, because they're trying to do the right thing, but I think they could sometimes make things worse, and it should be left to the police. But also, I've seen it where they go and hunt people down, and then they sit there and blab to the police, and they catch people. So I don't know.
I mean, there's so many more chomos than there are cops. So
Right. Well, then they need more people doing this. I don't know. So you're saying, so it says you are live, edit or remove. But if I hit remove, does that delete it or just I can leave from this?
It'll separate you from StreamYard. So StreamYard will stop streaming to your channel.
That's probably.
Does it say destination?
I don't know. I just don't want to delete it. But when I click remove, it says remove this destination. A post was created on YouTube to delete it. Delete on YouTube. So if I just remove, it won't delete, right? I won't check the box. It says delete.
No delete. No, just remove your destination. Remove your destination or whatever.
Right, Sarah. Right, Sarah. I think there's people try to do right, but if they're vigilantes talking about people, and they could really make things worse. They could get some of these guys off right? So because they're not cops. I mean, court of law is the court of law. They wouldn't. I get it.
Citizens arrest. It's our civil rights.
Well, that you can do that, but you can't start doxing people and saying that they're chomos and without, not saying you guys are, but those vigilante guys. So, anyways, is that what you guys are going with?
Watch the video and then we can discuss if it's ethical or not.
Go for it. I'll shut this down and I'll come back in this chat.
Can you send me the link?
Okay, so TJ. So how about that? I'll be in chat, all right?
Do you want a link? Let me see. This thing is broken. TJ, did you send me a link? Or did you post a link here? Let me see. Let me go to the other one.
Real animosity? Where? There's no animosity. Where? What? Who's got it? Shay, did I miss something? I don't even know. I just didn't want to do this kind of stuff on my channel. I wanted to do the Delphi or so. Shay, there's no animosity if that's what I don't even know. How about this? Because mine's been on a long time. I'll shut it down and I'll start up a Dale Warner thing after we do this on this channel. So, all right. I kind of wanted to, this has been a great show. I wanted to end it with a good, the Delphi stuff. So
with a bang, end it with a bang.
Yeah, not this kind of stuff. So
I'm not trying to take over. I have a channel. You have a channel. We have other channels. Everybody has a channel. We can go somewhere else. Oh wait, I'm supposed to ask him, right? I'm supposed to.
There we go. Go away, Shibs. We're playing it. All right. Bye.